or Yep? I mean, I think we have all of it actually. Pretty sure we also have a Yep. I think it's supposed to be like imitating like but that's supposed to be imitating like the Final Fantasy Yep thing. You know, like, hey man, I wonder if this guy is gonna die in the next scene. And everyone's like, yep. Yippers. What do we got? Oof. 4:11. 4 days, 11 hours, and 2 minutes. I can feel it, bro. This is it, man. This is like the last Sunday. This is it. It's the last supper, bro. Today's the last supper. Tomorrow's Monday. It gets fucking real. And it gets real quick. You know what I'm saying? It gets real quick. Starting tomorrow. I don't even think deciding on the main is that big of a deal nowadays. You can level in MOP in like 2 hours. You can level on retail in like 2.5 hours, right? You can just change your mind 10 hours before launch and be like, all right, I'm going to play this class instead. I'm going to level up. I'm going to level one up real quick, you know? You could never do that, right? Back in the day. And WoW, that was like impossible. You couldn't just be like, all right, expansion comes out tomorrow. Cataclysm, I'm just going to level the character in Wrath overnight, you know? What are we doing today? Chilling, bro. Apparently, Vengeance Demon Hunter is back on the menu. I told you, man, in our guild, it's just a back and forth thing. It's like I'm either playing Vengeance or Brew. I'm like, you know what? All three are going to be ready anyway, but you know, I'm always told, you know, we got to put a little bit more emphasis on this specific tank. So it's like, all right, well, you know, Havoc, you know, numbers aren't what we thought they were, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, go back to Vengeance. I'm like, all right, cool. Which is fine, because honestly, I don't mind Vengeance at all. I've actually been having a lot of fun playing Vengeance. Vengeance is not bad. Then give me a second. I'm going to get some caffeinations and some water, and we'll get started. All right. What are we going to do today? I don't know, man. I feel like I want to farm that fucking mountain Corthia today, but I'm going to do, I'm going to finish up the beta stuff really quick. I think I only have like a few quests left. I think I'm only one of like maybe 3 people on the beta testing out like all the quests. At least that's what Blizzard told me. They're pretty cool. They acknowledge when you do shit. They'll be like, hey, thanks for testing out all those quests that, side quests that most people ignore. Because right now people are just like, oh yeah, just so you know, Blizzard, I just tested out leveling. Did it in 5 hours and 10 minutes. Skipped everything. And I'm like, well, sometimes you got to do them side quests, bruh. You know? Ratchery, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Why is this person mad in chat? It does not take 45 minutes to get ready. No shit. I'm like watching sports and catching up on the news and browsing the internet and taking a shit and making my coffee, Fuck yeah. Damn right it doesn't take me that long to get ready. I could be ready in 5 minutes after I wake up to stream. What fun is that? There's no fun in that. Boring. I'd rather talk to 700 people than talk to 10, Do your job. Did they say do your job for real? Sorry. Because I'm going to give my view time to someone actually doing their job. Oh my god. Oh man, how did the World of Warcraft general discussion make it to the stream this morning? I swear, how did that happen? He said, "Do your job." He replied to a bot message. I was telling you, bro. I don't know why Elohim and Krendor were like fucking around with each other the other day. Like, oh man, you take 30 minutes to turn on your stream and starting soon, you monster. I'm like, 30 minutes, please. I mean, look, we're already at 53 here. I mean, you can't even see my face yet. I'm the king, bro. I'm the fucking king. And you guys still got 2 more minutes to go. Shit. You still got 2 more minutes. I haven't even sent out my I'm live messages yet. That's like the last thing I fucking do. It's not even the first. Yeah, 20 minutes is not enough time for me to browse the internet and catch up on sports and shit, unfortunately. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Shady. What's going on, man? Thank you, Sleepy Joe. The new one is fire. Well, that one's not new. That one is that's the dragon old one. You haven't seen the new one yet. Haven't seen it, bro. It's so good. It's good. It's good. It's good. When you share it on Twitter, yeah, it's good. What's crazy is that it's like the new sub notifier is actually way more or less complicated than the dragon one. The dragon one is so complicated. It's like 5 different dragons. It's like a lot of work, The new one is very simple, but but I think it's like very effective and very visually beautiful. You get to see mommy. You get to see mommy. Let's fucking go. 4 more days to go. 4 more days. All right. There you go. Wait, that is actually my wrong message. That's someone who's asking me about the treadmill. That's not my post. Hold on. But you can retweet that post too. I don't care. I'm like, wait a minute. That's not my Twitter. There we go. That's my Twitter. 4 days ago. All right. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Where am I? Fuck, I just put my glasses. Oh. All right. Vengeance is back on the menu. Lucky my Vengeance is already 529 item level. Thank God. I don't mind Brewmaster. I'd just rather play Vengeance, honestly. Vengeance is like way more appealing. Way more appealing. I tried to do a Void transmog on my on my Brewmaster, but then it just got kind of silly. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go Cape Crusader, fucking Void Hero. So you know, told you, man. The wasted time in the Rolex all day, all day. Every outfit has to have those 2 items in my transmog. I don't care if it don't even match, bro. Well, almost all of them. Like my Doomer is so awesome, he doesn't even need a waste of time. I could probably give him a watch though, and then obviously my Demon Hunter is just chill. Look at those Rolexes. Rolex, dum boom, Rolex. Hey, where's my light behind me? I'm like, where's my light, bro? Give me my light. We got the treadmill behind me already. I already added the goal. Well, I added the channel points for the treadmill, but obviously you cannot use them until we unlock it on the Subathon. We had to install the treadmill, like lube it up and shit, and fucking make sure that the belt doesn't sway left and right. It took us like an hour to do that shit, man. It works though. It's not as bad actually, like playing games and being on a treadmill. I did it for like 10 minutes yesterday. It wasn't too bad. But that's with like full concentration, right? Like I can imagine I'm talking to the chat, trying to game, doing different shit, shouting people out, looking over here, looking over there. I don't do that when I'm off stream, so it'll probably be a lot different once, you know, I'm streaming and I'm doing it, you know? Mythic rating on a treadmill. Actually, I won't do that. I don't do anything that detriments and wastes my guild's time. Before you actually redeem the treadmill on a daily basis, it actually says, you know, cannot be redeemed while raiding or progging. I have it set up. I have a standing desk, so I just put it under the desk and you go. It's pretty good. It's like a pretty popular one there on Amazon. This is the one that we purchased. Was this the character I was gonna? Oh yeah. So I got my fried bonefish. I got some gun shoes for a little bit quicker maneuverability around mobs. This guy's pretty much set up. I don't think I need all these trinkets, to be real with you, but I don't know. I keep them around. Usually I keep my trinkets until I officially replace my current 2 trinkets. Because I've seen sometimes you get trinkets like, you know, like this trinket right here could still probably be pretty fucking good. You know, like Rage Heart could probably still be really good for, you know, better than some of the absorb trinkets that I've seen so far while leveling and gearing. So it wouldn't be too bad to keep those. Bro, I already sold that Molly Alcock autograph I got yesterday, by the way, for those wondering. Bro, that's just sold fast. I didn't know she was that popular of an autograph. It's pretty good. She's the younger Rhaenyra. Did you watch UFC last night? Nah, man, my ass went to bed. I don't really watch UFC anymore. I just kind of got out of it. Couldn't really get back into it. And the Steel Pecker? Ain't nobody buying that Steel Pecker. I didn't even post the Steel Pecker. I only posted the cards that are worth money because I won't have time to send cards in the mail next week. So eventually you'll see Steel Pecker. Hey, look, man, it's all yours if you want it. All right. Of course, August. There's no way Aug's not going to be good, you know? Yeah, dude, I agree. Announcements to what we're doing now is kind of crazy. It's been going by pretty fast for sure. Oh, I'm actually on recovered items. Look at that. Ooh. Probably gonna wear this helm. It's better stats, honestly.
Not everything in the ocean is as good looking or nice
Uh-oh.
as I am.
Something is not working. Right click to open. Apparently not. I think not. You show your game graphics? I've never even checked my graphics on beta, dude. I have no idea. I mean, let's see what they look like. Looks like this, I guess. Yeah, I've never actually looked on beta for graphics. I still don't even know what the hell this crap is down here. I have all this shit checked off on retail, and I'm not even sure if I should have it all checked off, but yeah, I don't know. This is default, I guess. No. It improves FPS. Okay. If you say so. If you think it does, bro, then I believe you, you know? I trust you. Let's go finish that off. $440 what? P? PP? Yeah, I think my graphics on retail are set to like 7, and everything still looks fucking amazing. You know? It's WoW. Like, I don't really care about, like, you know, like ray tracing and shit like that until, you know, I actually hit up something. What the fuck? Unless it's like, you know, like maybe like Battlefield or like a brand new game for the PC. Something like that, you know? This is Dark Flame Cleft, right? Yeah. I don't know why I always think this dungeon is the fucking Rookery. Yeah, so I ended up selling that that Molly Alcock autograph for $450 last night. That's crazy. I thought the current Rhaenyra actress would have been is the one that everyone's looking for, but I mean, that's not bad though. Like the box costs like $200. I sold the auto for $450, and then I sold the Daemon Targaryen patch card for like $35. So it's not bad. Not a bad profit, man. Not a bad profit. And today we got all them WWE cards remaining. Get your bids on. It'll be the last time you'll get to bid on anything until probably like mid-September, October. Tally's eBay channel is taking a hiatus. Small hiatus. Follower dungeon is just good if you're in the beta and nobody's queuing up for heroic, because no one's queuing up for heroic dungeons in the beta. Because you have to level to like 571 item level to be eligible to run a dungeon, at least a heroic. So people aren't doing that, so no one's really queuing. Either that, or I mean, it's already been like 3 months since the beta's been out, and people probably have already hit 80 and done dungeons, and they're probably done with it. Like I just started playing on the beta, like last couple weeks. It's better to get all the content fresh in my brain a week before launch than to, I'll just remember everything better. You playing the race? Nah. I am playing just a dwarf. Earth and racial fucking blows. I'm already not a fan of like the whole evoker, what is it, like the press and hold shit or whatever, so This is the worst fight to do with the fucking AI, because they literally like they don't try to kill the boss, they just run away from the ads. So I guess what you're supposed to do, but they also don't bring the ads close enough to like the middle so that they get fucking zerged. So I'm basically just like soloing this boss until they decide they want to attack the boss itself. Oh, we lusted. Look at this fucking guy. Good lust, buddy. Good lust. Good lust. Good meter padding fucking fight though, let me tell you. Holy shit. This fight's like a Boomkin's fucking paradise. Living in a Boomkin's paradise. This fight has the Thorgar vibes. Yeah, just kind of like without the moving around though, for sure. I'm just here to get like the fucking quest done. Then I'm gonna abandon these fucking fools. They're AI, they don't feel a thing. Wake up from your sleep and you just see them staring at you in front of your bed. You left us last night, Charlie, in that dungeon. Sounds like a Supernatural episode. Did you just ping, bro? Did you just ping? Really? Bad ping, by the way. Like, why the fuck would I even want to start back here, bro? This is not even proper pingage. You know what I'm saying? Improper pingage. It's learning, bro. It's scary. Like, all of a sudden, you're like, oh, these AI don't know shit. Then they just start fucking pinging the map where you should go. You're just like, stop it, stop it. I didn't mean it. I'll never leave a dungeon ever again. I don't know, man. I feel like there really is no leveling route and shit. Because there's so much required stuff you have to do that, like, a leveling route is just like, all right, cool, you leveled really fast, but you're going to have to go back and do all this shit anyway that you should have done in the beginning. And Blizzard pretty much has, like, everything kind of locked up pretty good. In terms of, like, what you can and can't do in the early access, at least. So it's kind of like, I still haven't decided whether I'm going to, what the fuck, man? Why are you guys pulling random shit over here? I still haven't decided whether I'm going to just level like 3 tanks back to back to back really, really fast, or if I'm going to actually just stay on my Vengeance Demon Hunter for like an entire like 24-hour period and just like do every quest in the game, and then just like spam dungeons on my ults to get through it all. Have not decided. Haven't decided, but must decide eventually. What can't you do? Well, allegedly, you can't do world quest or weeklies. I'm not sure. I mean, it was part of that little info card that was posted. I'm not sure that info card was posted by Blizzard or by a viewer or by like a user. I don't know. But it said that world quests wouldn't be available until the 26th, which means that even if you level through the entire campaign on early access, it won't unlock the world quest for you to do. I think this is all that I need here. I think we're done. Does that finish the quest? Yes, it does. Cool. See you guys later. Leaving group. Tank lever. That'd be funny if like the AI whispers you afterward, like, hey man, that was fucked up. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you can really only not like, if all you can do is normal mode dungeons and like delve 1, 2, 3, and you can't do any world quests or weeklies, then yeah, I mean, then I guess the next thing would be like, all right, can we kill rares and get 571 loot, which would make no sense because they're not allowing us to do heroic, which gives you 571 loot. So why would they let us kill the rares, force 571 loot, right? So we'll see. I mean, you know, once we get that little weak aura installed that tells you the rares that are, you know, giving you Giga Gear are around, we'll see if they actually allow it or not, you know. It's very possible they just do. Because the gear is obviously random too, right? It's not guaranteed to be your armor type, like at all. Can we queue with NPCs for normal dungeons on pre-release? Yeah, you should be able to. I mean, you can do follower dungeons on retail right now. I would imagine most people are going to be doing that shit on their own as well. The Dread Pit. I don't think I've ever done the Dread Pit. There's a bountiful delve here, but quest over there. It's like they just want to slow everybody down this expansion. Well, they want to slow everybody down for the first 3 days so that you don't get too far ahead of the rest of the people joining you on the 26th. But yes, they even said it during one of the recent interviews that the first season is always going to be slow and it's always going to be grindy. Whereas season 2, that's why they said that heroic, normal, and mythic are all going to release on the same week, like it is right now in Dragonflight and season 2 of this expansion, because you know the item level gap is like not as great for when you first start. Material market will be wrecked by early access, probably. But I mean, then again, I don't know, like. How bad could it be? It's all region-wide anyway nowadays, right? You're no longer really competing within your server. You're competing within the world when it comes to like materials like that. Oh, it's a spider dungeon. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Oh, what do we got? Bronze Beard. Oh, it's another new one. Oh yeah, this is the lifeless necrotic relic. So if I die, I'll get turned into a ghoul. Let's try not to do that, you know? Well, what level is Brand now? 10? What's his max level anyway? Because it looks like he's almost capped out. little guys. Yeah, one thing I haven't been doing is grabbing these little potions, of which I'll give like Brand a bunch of like, EXP. They don't show up on the map. That's the thing. Like I have trouble kind of seeing it. Yeah, inspiration is gone, right? Inspiration is now it's like it begins with a C or something, right? Like basically now like you're guaranteed to craft like the top rank, but it uses up like almost like an energy bar, right? And then you get that energy back over time or something like that. You start off with like 2,000 of it. Concentration, is that what it is? Coach Gaming, 24 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I would agree that the people that really care about the economy probably already have early access. Because, I mean, I don't know. People that like farm early expansions for gold probably have a lot of gold because they made a lot of gold. I mean, every person that I talk to that starts early expansion professions always makes like millions of gold within the first just fucking couple of days. It's 1K. Okay, it's 1K. I thought it was 2. Yeah, I don't do a lot of crafting. Dude, Brand fucks hard with that storm bullshit. 2.42 million HP when he goes into the Griffin mode. Nutty, bro. Fucking nutty. The fuck is that? What is Gib doing?
Nice fight.
Wait, are the kobolds under these eggs? I thought they were like in these little. Hold on. Okay. Okay, maybe they're not in that shit. All right, that's fine. Like maybe they're not in that bullshit. Ooh, that fucker hurts. Damn, that kill shot by Brando. Crystallized agrorite. I mean, I'm definitely gonna like. I'm pretty much gathering professions at this point. I think my Vengeance Demon Hunter is like herbalism mining, so I'm just gonna gather, and whatever I get, I just tossing it to the guild bank as I level up and shit. I don't know. It doesn't feel like there's really any. I mean, maybe engineering for like battle res. It doesn't feel like there's like any professions like there used to be where it's like, all right, if you have this profession, you have like this big of like a giga advantage. What is this? Sturdy chest. Like, is it back here? Oh, okay, cool. You know. I'm thinking, what about the tinker items? Right, are the tinker items any good? And I haven't really heard anything about that either. But yeah, I mean, engineering seems like the way to go for like extra little things that you would want. But nowadays, like anything that an engineer can make, you can actually buy as a non-engineer, right? Now, I remember Razageth, we needed the engineering boots to like jump off the platform, do more damage to the ad before you land. I'm like, you didn't need engineering for that. You just bought the fucking boots off the auction house. What's Savior? The res bot. The res bot. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm probably going to stay engineering, at least on my paladin and a few other classes, because that's pretty decent. Or rather, I might just switch to engineering after I'm done leveling my characters and we're done kind of gathering materials. And don't forget, for early access, you could only do a 3 of delves. I wonder if it's worth like doing every single delve in every zone once on level 3 on every character to at least. I think the goal should be to level Brand Bronzebeard. Oh shit, like ASAP. You know, like that should be the actual goal. Like how Bronzebeard's like, hey, here's your spoils, 3 gold. Thanks, dude. Very cool. Why did I get access to beta? Because we were testing the launch of the game, and they needed people to test it. So now you have access to beta if you so choose to play on it. Yeah, brand leveling is account wide, correct. So when you level your first alt and he's like level 70 and you go into your first delve that's level 1, Brand's going to be like level 15 and he's going to like destroy everything. It's also an easy way for your characters to catch up on like gear by going to a higher level delve at a lower item level yourself, by having Brand just kind of tank and carry the way for you, you know? Oh, what the fuck? Pattern embraces of deepening darkness, male. Wrists. Well, these are leatherworking patterns. Dealing damage is a chance to grant you a stack of deepening darkness. The darkness erupts at 5 stacks, dealing shadow damage and split amongst other enemies. Oh, shit. Why didn't I hit that on live? Fucking beta. Now I'm never going to hit that for realsies. Well, at least we just learned that you can get, like, cool shit like patterns in here. Yeah, it's not a. I don't think I can sell this. I wonder if I could, is it Warbound though? It's not even Warbound either. I wonder if I could put that in like the guild bank or something with somebody to use, but I don't think I can. Oh, there's a big Nerubian right over there. There are now cross-faction and cross-realm guilds, correct? Yes. You can now be in a guild if on Illidan if you reside in Area 52 and you cannot like afford to move yourself or don't want to. Oh, this guy's chonky. Come on, Bronzebeard, get yourself in that fucking griffin of yours. Oh, damn, that kill shot, though. Woohoo! Fuck. Yeah, the biggest thing that Bronzebeard gives you is that, what is that? The weapon oil. That weapon oil does so much damage. I think that's a passive of his, I'm pretty sure. He also interrupts mobs too, like their casts and stuff. He does a pretty good job with that. Bronzebeard's not that bad. He's not all bad. The problem is you can't control his abilities, which kind of blows. Who's defeated? Underlord Victus defeated. Oh, so it's not this big dude, huh? Let's kill him anyway, because he's going to give us some cool shit. Gonna go watch Twisters today at the theater. Probably the last time I leave the fucking house until the subathon. Outside of maybe like the gym or something, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna lose some weight during this subathon, bro. That treadmill shit's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna cost you 250,000 points though, so and you can redeem. I think we have it set so you can redeem it 5 times every stream. So what constitutes as a stream, by the way, is this until I hit start streaming and stop streaming. So technically during a subathon, since the stream goes for 48 hours before I have to restart it because of the Twitch bullshit, you can actually redeem it 5 times within a 48-hour period, which is not bad. The pain in the ass is like trying to get like connecting the thing and turning it on and all this other shit. It's a pain in the ass to do. That's why I think I put like a 3 or 4 hour cooldown in between being able to request a treadmill walk. But there's still stand up, which is cheap. There we go. Reno's backpack ain't too bad. All right, where's this boss of Reno? Help, Big Nerubian, grab friend. Okay, Lutch. I help you.
Those webs will summon Nerubians. Don't stand in them.
Okay. That's weird. Why is there a Nerubian slasher that's just over here? Okay, whatever. I feel like all the Nerubian dudes do like the same mechanics. Right? They all do the little chase thing, then they get up, and then they do the little spinny silence thingy. Yeah, the stinging swarm. Which I'm just gonna spell bot myself because that shit fucking actually hurts, by the way. It actually it's like super strong. Come on, Bronzebeard, go into fucking Griffin mode, bro. Yeah, even standing my consecrate with Guardian up, look at my HP, just fucking dips, bro. Probably requires like more, like double Word of Glory. And Word of Glory heals for shit as a paladin as it is, man. There we go. Uh oh, that's weird. The actual chests are just out here. It's not really a treasure room. Is that a bug? I think that's a bug. That the treasure room is out here instead of being like inside of an actual place. Did I get any loot out of that? Got a bag of gold, coins, carved chests, valor stones, undercoins, and resonant crystals, and an Empress relic. What's that do?
Nice find.
What's an Empress relic? Upon entering combat, players gain either massive or miniature until combat ends. Massive, increase your size by 20%, maximum health by 10, and damage and healing done by 5. Miniature reduces your size by 20, but increases your movement speed by 10 and your haste by 5. That's actually really cool. 57 gold, bag of coins. There we go, baby. I'm rich. I'm rich, bitch. Do you feel like Prop Paladin is often unloved? No, they've been heavily loved for a while now. It's just they just shit on them. They just shit on us this past round of nerfs. Like straight poop, bro. Just I mean they're down bad. Like, even, like, in Dragonflight, the worst tank wasn't too far behind, like, the 4th or 5th best tank, right? Like, right now, Paladin's, like, really down there. Like, it's, like, kind of like Blood DK overall because of their raiding capabilities. And then you got, and then the other tanks are, like, right underneath Blood DK. Like, Blood DK isn't even, like, that far ahead, right? Like, there's, like, 5 tanks that are, like, kind of, like, all within each other. You can argue, okay, any of these tanks are going to be fucking giga awesome in every content. But Prop Paladin, can you do all the content? Yeah, but is it going to be a little bit more rough? Absolutely. Like I said, I feel like it's almost like you'd be trolling your fucking group members and shit by playing a Paladin in certain content, unfortunately. I don't like to feel that way, but that's how I would feel. Like, oh, let's do a +9 on my Prop Pally or a +10 on my Prop Pally. They'll probably be like, nah, man. You know, I mean, I would assume they're going to be okay season 2. Whoa. What quest is this? See, not all the quests are shown on your map, dude. Let me tell you. Sometimes there's quests that just kind of show up as you're flying around. So know how to operate that sort of machine. Good Deed Delver. What's that? Complete 5 Delvers call quests in the War Within. Oh. I didn't know every Delve had a fucking quest tied to it. What's up, Bows? Bows got beef. Must be a Tauren. Prop Paladin Blizzard. Yep, that's pretty much it. And I mean, you know, that's a pretty good representation in the picture. Like, I've had some tiers where I've said, oh, Prop Paladin doesn't really feel good, you know, but this is probably the worst I've ever felt about a Prop Paladin in maybe 15 years. Like, I think Blizzard sometimes makes changes and then they get sidetracked and so, busy with something else, like, releasing the expansion, that they probably forget, oh shit, maybe, I don't know, did we forget to look at something? Yeah, I don't know. Something doesn't seem right with these tanks. I can't quite put my finger around it. What could it be? I don't know. Fuck it. I'm sure it'll come back to our brains.
Are you here to help?
I mean, just getting rid of, where are we going here, right? Just getting rid of fucking Red Aura was terrible for just Paladins in general. Seal of the Righteous was always behind Iron Fur. Yeah, true. But I mean, now they're pretty much saying that a Paladin is taking more damage with Shield of the Righteous up and standing in their Consecrate than a bear tank just with 1 stack of Iron Fur. That's actually crazy. That's nuts. That a bear or even a warrior with shield block, every other tank hits 1 button and they're giga, tanky against physical damage, whereas Prop Paladins have to keep up Shield of the Righteous, put down their Consecrate, and then even then it's still weaker statistically. Like all they literally like just revert Sentinel, revert mastery changes, and I think you're good to go. Then prop paladins, I would say, are pretty much back to the way they used to be. Oh, and obviously rebuff Word of Glory since it's not scaling with current health pools, obviously. Standing and consecrate is such a cool mechanic. It's garbage. It's actually garbage, but you know, we're in 2024 and they still don't have your consecrate following you around as an aura instead of like a fucking put it on the ground bullshit. You know, like how many more years do we have to wait before they could just do the Diablo version of like, you know, a crusader standing in their holy aura? You know, it's not fucking hard, Blizzard. It's not hard at all, dude. It's pretty goddamn easy. Yeah, I mean, you still have to like lay down your. I mean, I think consecrate, putting it down is like good for mechanics where you have to like, you know, run out for with a like a explosion debuff, right? And then you like pop it, and then you stand in your consecrate, and then you take like 20% less damage. Like that's nice stuff, but I mean, it could just be like around you the entire time. I'm more scared that Blizzard's going to do some crazy shit, like bring mana back to prop paladins instead of holy power or something. You know, that's what I'm scared of. That we're going to ask for changes and then they're going to do something ridiculous, like, oh, you have to use a mana pool now again. Like, oh, great, sounds great, Blizzard. Can't wait. Super exciting stuff. Have a chub. 17 months. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Rogues are getting a lot of love this expansion. Are they? It's good. It's good to hear. How about good old Havoc? Let's be like, complain again and we'll add MP5 needed for prop paladin. Oh, I already complained. I think I waited too long to complain, but then after I saw like the recent videos and I did a couple of keys on my own in the prop paladin, I was just like, bro, this is bad. This is fun. I said this is fucking bad, bro. Flickering. What is this? Flickering, glow moth slain, moth eggs, bunch torched. I don't see the mobs are supposed to kill though. Am I in the right place? Activate the lamp firearm, setting the fire to moth eggs in front of the caster. Yeah, work on these guys. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like Lincoln has a point. Like if you look at his review of like the hero talents and shit. Yeah, I mean, Avenger Shield not being a part of like our I guess like our class fantasy is kind of weird. You figure that'd be like the first thing that Blizzard incorporates into a hero talent is Avenger Shield. Oh, here we go. It's up here. All right. I was wondering, like, man, these guys are fucking somewhere, right? I wouldn't be surprised to see Bear Tank being pretty damn good overall. Like if any Mythic Raiding Guild has all of their debuffs covered, like Monk and Vengeance, or rather Monk and Demon Hunter, I mean, I'd probably run a Bear Tank, honestly, just for their tankiness. Probably their damage is probably fucking good too, right? Like, well, I think they said Druid of the Claw is really good single target. But I guess low sustain. I mean, I guess that's why some of the other tanks are just kind of better overall. Like, I think a Blood DK is gonna run away with this expansion if they stay the same. And the crazy part is like they got like big nerfs too, man. Like, you know. It's not like Blood DKs didn't get nerfed. I mean, they got their Blood Shield nerfed by, like, literally cut in half. And they're still fucking Giga sustainy. Yeah. Yeah, people were telling me if you're gonna talk to Blizzard about prop paladins, talk to Blizzard about boomkins. They're down bad, and I'm like, really? I'm like, I was telling Les last night. I'm like, maybe I haven't been following Tettle's Twitter enough. Is boomkin actually down that bad? Because I haven't noticed, like, at all. He quit boomkin. No way, did he? For real? Oh no. Tells like he quit for real. Like sometimes he says I'm gonna quit boomkin, but then like you see him on a stream the next day, he's literally playing a fucking boomkin. He's maining Og now. What a cop out. Of course he's maining Og. Guaranteed fucking high end pushing spot. There it is. Guaranteed spot. Play a goddamn Og Evoker. Even Nagura isn't gonna play it. Really? Damn. Didn't this happen in last couple of expansions? Didn't like Boomkin start off like really fucking bad, then they just gave him a couple of fucking buffs and they were like GTG? I haven't seen her play any of her streams lately. I haven't seen her stream at all lately. I mean, maybe she's just taking a like other people. They just take vacations before, you know, expansion comes out. I mean, I went on a cruise to Mexico and had a good time, and you know, now I'm just working. I think most true WoW streamers know they're going to be at their computers for literally like a month and a half straight. Let me guess, slay that guy that was right next to me, huh? Oh. Come back later, you hear? I might be able to use your help again. Huh. Interesting. So maybe there are quests that you could just kind of like do, how do we say? Like over and over again or whatever. You know? Oh wow, 571 loot. Wait, what level am I? 581. That's weird because at 580 I was not getting 571 world quests. I wonder if like that's like the barrier between getting a 554 green and a 571 blue. Yeah, because greens are 558 here. Oh, maybe blues are just that high. Possible. 564 on this trinket. Challenge. $564. Oh. Could just be one of those, like, hey, this is like, you know, just a really good world quest to do today. A dual Arathi recruits. I mean, that's an easy one, too. That's not even hard. What's difficulty level? Light's Gambit? I did that one. 580.1, right? I mean, Blizzard is like that too, bro. Yeah, I might watch that Tettles video.
Outsiders are a welcome surprise.
Oh, this is the difficulty. What formation? Novice.
Walk in the light.
Ready when you are. Okay.
In hardship, kindness. Belladon shine.
Oh, yeah, I gotta like go over here and click this thing to start it, I guess.
It's your team against my one unit. Easy.
Yeah. Oh, that was a bad move. Oh. What does this do? Holy Assault. It's not working now. Is he even like close to being dead? I'm even doing my Divine Explosion. Nothing's working. What is this? A Smite. Conjure a Wave of Light. Let's go Smite. So get that fool out of the way, bro.
Well done.
There we go.
Another win under your belt.
I wonder what do you get for doing a harder difficulty version of that game. Dude, if they make that like an IRL game that you can buy like off the Blizzard store, I'll buy that shit, bro. Do you like the version of the one big land for this expansion? What do you mean? Isn't every expansion like one big land?
New reserves are readying to enter the front lines. Sparring with you would teach them much. We are the seekers of light. We burn brightly together.
It means the one part that is above the ground. Oh. Yes. Sorry with me. I don't mind.
The light. There is always hope if we choose to look for it. Belladar shine on you. Fear Sazzle.
That's an easy piece of loot right there, bro. What is that? Is that mail or what is that? It's plate? There you go. 581.88. All right. And what I've been holding out to do for a while now, Ashkahet questing. I don't know why. I don't like the Nerubian shit, man. I'm not a fan. Like, I get it. Like, the storyline is good. I think I like the story more than the actual content of the Nerubian stuff. And it's not because we've already seen a lot of it, like in Wrath of the Lich King and other expansions. I just don't like Nerubians.
We are the warriors of the
I don't know.
flame.
I'm not there. I'm not there with them, you know? Like, I'm not feeling them, you know, as like a main factor of like, you know, raiding and shit. There was a quest there too. What the fuck was that? Charmy, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. I think Ripich Coach Gaming, Namuri Thale. What we got? Beginning of the stream while you guys are waiting a bazillion hours. Zalexis, Laluzima, Bergsby, Ratchelty, Demonia Nox, and Shady Venom. Can't wait till I lose my voice calling out subs this coming Thursday. Should be fun. Actually, it's going to be worse on Monday morning when the fucking drops and the gifted sub pet go down. Hey, my Grand Admiral Thrawn sold. Good old Grand Admiral. GG. GG. Fucking Child Rhaenyra carrying the tally sales this morning. I will not get a TTS. I don't even, honestly, bro, I wouldn't even know how to do TTS. I'm not even sure how the fuck that works. Like, I don't even know where to turn that on. Like, I wouldn't, like, you know, even if I made that a sub goal, like, you know, do an entire stream with like tips and bits, you know, with TTS on, it's like, I would have no idea how to operate that shit. It's probably the alert system thing. Yeah, see, I don't deal with that nonsense. You know, someone does that for me, so I'd have to ask them to do it. Like like we use Stream Elements, so we'd have to, I guess, figure that out. I'm assuming there's a bunch of filters though for most most streamers on like how to like prevent people from saying bad words and shit. Yeah, that's why for me, like, I would make it a goal just to unlock it, like, you know, just during a segment, like, you know, sub goal, we unlock TTS. There you go. We get it for like a solid, you know, full stream, like 8-hour session or something.
What you want?
I'd be like, yo, does any streamer have like a file, like an import, just kind of like copy pastas their shit? That'd be way easier. He is kind of dumb. Yeah, well, you know, during a subathon, we do a lot of dumb shit. So, I mean, it would be the proper place to do it if we were going to do it. Definitely not something I'd ever do, like, permanently, because even I get annoyed at that shit. I'm the kind of person, if I watch a streamer and they have TTS, I just kind of stop watching. I'm like, that's a no for me, dog. So what things are good to play? Everything except for Prop Paladin. You actually cannot go wrong with any tank besides Prop Paladin. Like, Prop Warrior is even, like, giga fucking good. First time tanking, bear tank, easily. I think bear tank brewmaster are pretty easy to play. Oh, like brewmaster is easy to play, hard to master. I think like bear tank's easy to play and pretty easy. Probably easy to master too after you get the hang of it. I mean, there's not much to get a hang of. It's just like OP. Yeah, like I think even like our minimum tip and bit is like $303. I think is our minimum, so people can't really spam like the animation by bidding like 1 bit or 2 bits or 10 bits. It has to be like 300 or above or $3 and above. Looks great, by the way. Teams working overtime, man. They're working hard. Getting everything figured out. All right, let's see here. We're trying to figure out like, well, right now we're figuring out how we want to show the sub goals. Do you remember, like, for instance, this was the picture that showed above my cam whenever the goal was up to eat like the Diablo burger that Lula made. Like, we're trying to figure out like what style we want to make the, you know, like the GIFs and stuff. I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. That's gotta respond to my dude. He has questions about to be fucking crazy. Like, I'm being honest here. The hardest part about the subathon is actually finding, like, because you know, people, the guy who does all my work for me, he doesn't know everything about me completely, or about, like, you know, like, for instance, you know, he has to ask me, okay, well, what's the Uncle Rogers challenge? I never heard of that, so I got to link him to the website so he knows where to get the pictures of it for, like, to show you guys or whatever. So I'm just trying to link him all this stuff. Hey, man, I'm scared of that Uncle Rogers spicy challenge now. I had no idea that shit had Reaper sauce, dude. No fucking clue at all. That's why I put it as the first spicy goal early on. I mean, that's like 2,500 subs. That's our first spicy challenge. I'm like, all right, let's start with something nice and chill, right? Because we could probably hit that many subs before even the expansion launches, early access. And I'm like, if I do a little spicy challenge, no big deal. Then I realized that the last, it's like a 3 noodle challenge. It's like level 1, level 2, level 3. And level 3 apparently has like a chili Reaper sauce you got to put all over the fucking thing. And I was like, well, all right. I guess we'll blow out my asshole before we even can start leveling. My guy goes, what the hell is a night with MD 2020? Oh, these young artists and freelancers have no idea. Let me link them to the MD website and say alcohol. This is funny. Yeah, anytime you work with anyone in this industry, you always have to, like, treat it like they have no idea what your specialty stuff is. Oh, he's asking what a tank Q tattoo is. Let me print screen this right here. Tank icon in WoW. Then my mouse, my keyboard, my mouse mat, and headset. There you go. I answered all the questions. Yeah, for anyone that was watching Rips last night, any of the big eBay cards were already posted last night. I think I put up like 16 cards real quick, and those will be literally the only things that I put up, and they're all buyouts. None of them are bids. You can't bid on them. You can only buy them out or offer. Because like I said, I won't have time next Sunday. I'm not gonna take 6 hours out of my day to post eBay cards or ship eBay cards. So I'm trying to get them all sold. Ace Sappers. There you go. All questions to my team answered. We continue. Yeah, I put up all the Rosario Dawson autographs and cards, the Luke Skywalker. I put up all that shit. All the Game of Thrones House of the Dragon cards. Some already sold already. Like some are gone. They got scooped up pretty fucking quick. Are you in the black with them? What does that mean? Nobody's watching season 2. How bad is it? I mean, I liked it. I don't know. I mean, it's just, I don't know. People kind of want closure every single season. And it's like, bro, like, I don't know if people have been noticing shows nowadays. It's always the same shit. It's always like a cliffhanger at the end of everything.
Spirits be with you, man. Be seeing.
But yeah, I mean, it's one of those seasons where, like, you know, a season ends in a way that it seems like it's a trailer for the next season instead of actually, like, finishing whatever the season was talking about kind of situation. I mean, regardless of all that, I still heavily enjoyed it. Where is this shit? Is there like a... Oh, I think it's this way. And then turn into it. Oh. Found my way. I think you mean red? Black is the opposite of red. I think you're confusing people. Are you asking me whether I'm into green or the red with the cards that I opened yesterday? Or... like... no one's ever said, are you into black? Like, no. What? Oh, no, I am... Are you blue? I'm blue. Dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die. But no, I'm heavily in the green on yesterday's rips for sure. Like the Star Wars case is paid off in like 3 cards. Not even, and I haven't even posted all the other cards either. And Sunday, and it's still not even, you know, no one's even bought the cards that I put on sale, but they will sell. Even if they undersell, it would still pay for the case, which is always good. Especially in Star Wars. Star Wars, it's very, very hard to make your money back on that product. Because you get like, out of the 8 autos you get in an entire case, 7 of them are shit, but then, we lucked out and got Rosario Dawson's autograph on the last one, and I was like, holy shit, that was like insane. That kind of like saves the day. Like that card alone is like, $300-400 by itself. And then the other cards will just kind of like stack on top of that and just carry the way. Black is the expression used in commerce. Black Friday gets its name from the time of the year when businesses are into black, making profit. Oh, I just call it green, but whatever is good, What is that fire mount? That is the Farrakh mount. We sell that mount every Tuesday. Well, we're for one more Tuesday. Yeah, our last Farrakh sales are on Tuesday of the expansion. Unfortunate. But I mean, make another easy 700-800K Tuesday night. How much? Oh, I don't know. Probably like 5 million a buyer. Usually we double sell. Actually, no, we quadruple sell it. So we have 2 raid groups. We sell 2 buyers per raid group. 4 buyers paying about 5 million each, so like 20 million total. Plus finder's fees and a bunch of other shit. But yeah, we end up with like anywhere between like 600 to 800K. And sometimes we'll even sell like Sarkareth and a few other bosses that people just kind of want. And then if somebody wants like full gear plus Farok, then that's like 9 million or some crazy shit like that. So it kind of works out. All right. There we go. I want to know what these are. I use the Virtuoso Pro from Corsair. No, I am not maining Prop Paladin at all. I mean, I hate to say it, I might not even level a Prop Paladin in the early access. I might not even level it. If I have time, like before like Monday morning's like official release and they unlock Heroic, I might. But yeah. 9 million gold is crazy. People got it. People got it, bro. People sometimes they save their gold from the beginning of an expansion to get the last expansion mount at the end. I mean, actually, this raid tier, Queen Ansarek, she's gonna drop 3 mounts per mythic kill, which is gonna be great for sale runs. Especially now that they have that little buff where over time you do more damage in the raid. It's kind of like a nerf of the raid, but through like damage. Then that's even gonna be better. Who don't want that shit, bro? Wall Voker. Sure, sell that 1 or 2 million. I'll pop in. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, bro. Oh, this big ass fucker want Anubizal, Lord of Heritage Forces. Seek out Anubizal student in the Skeins of Narubar. Is that like a raid thing?
My memory spans 13 generations. We remember all.
That still doesn't work. Zordon. They all sound like Zordon, bro. This is a Delve completion quest. Don't really care much for that. Where's my dude?
My strand carries generations of
Enter the city of threads and defeat Izzo the Grand Splicer.
We are always
Enter the Arakara City of Echoes and defeat Kikatal the Harvester.
may your destiny.
Is that like a weekly quest to do the dungeon, or is that just like part of the... I mean, I'll do it if it gives good rep, though. If it gives a good rep, we does it. Let me go to the main city area down south. Thank you, Mr. Buck Wild. Appreciate it. Big Lizzo, Big Lizzo. Serrated with the 113. What's going on, Holmes? Yeah, I mean, those NPC voices are pretty good. I wonder if it's for real or AI. The Zordon sounding people. Mr. Buck Wild. We going Buck Wild, baby. Morning, chilling and getting in my last couple of days of vaping before we hit the sub goal to stop vaping for the subathon. I'm gonna be fucking leveling and shit and be like, y'all got any more of that juice? Humana. Joe Rogan, I smoke rocks. Birin. Thank you. Appreciate the sub. Thank you for the primer. Just don't forget to save, man. Save those subs for the subathon. Don't forget. Subathon's gonna come around. People are gonna be like, "Oh man, I think I subbed the tally like 4 days ago. Fuck. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It's all your fault. All your fault." All right, let's do a follower dungeon for the Nerubian dungeons so people can see how fucking terrible they are. I hate them so much. I hate the Nerubian dungeons. They're so fucking bad, dude. I can't stand them. And they put both of them in the first season. They should have at least put one in season 1, one in season 2. You know? We can still sub for T2, T3. I'm not sure how that works. Because when you convert from a T1 sub to a T2 sub, I don't know. I'd have to ask my guy if that actually counts towards the subathon stuff. Same for anyone who's like a prime subber who converts to a T1. It should count as just a sub. If not, if I see people do that, I can manually add time to my timer now. Our thing is very now easy chat sophisticated. So if I type in like add time like 90 seconds like that, it'll literally add 90 seconds to the timer on the stream that you see. It's pretty cool. So in the event that, like, you know, something bugs out and we miss like 10 subs, we can easily just bam add that time in, no problem. Yeah, we were never able to do that before. Just wasn't a possibility. Yeah, this place is gonna be fucking Ebola, bro. How much time per sub? It's a minute and a half per sub, like it always is, except this time around, once we hit 7,000 subs, the timer goes to 1 minute per sub. After 10,000 subs, it goes down to 45 seconds. After 13,000, it goes down to 30 seconds, and then from there on out, it's 30 seconds. Yeah, the initial time has not changed from the original, from all the other subathons, but there is now a decay. Pico doing a tier list. I mean, I'm pretty sure that person's stream has had a tier list up every single day for the past 3 weeks, to be fair. Would open a world map on my pre-game crashes. Report it. But yeah, it'll definitely be a spicy subathon considering the timer, like the time per sub does go down, so puts more pressure on the channel to keep it going. Like I said, I mean, to be fair, I mean, tier 2, tier 3 subs still give 6 minutes and 9 minutes respectively, and pips and bits don't get changed at all. So those would be the hacking alternatives to make the timer go up faster. I mean, who doesn't want to see, like, twerking dwarves, man? Twerking dwarf dance with fucking tavern techno music. That's going to be one of the best notifiers of the year. Do we get a tavern techno preview yet? Yeah, I've shown it a few times. It's I mean, not on my screen, just like, you know, in Discord. I mean, just scroll up in Discord, you'll see the Solace. Should be in our chats. You guys see it before anybody else does. All right, let me see if I can find it. Ooh, someone bid on my Liv Morgan, finally. Dude, Liv Morgan had my most watchers on eBay, and finally someone bid on it. It's like those last minute bidders, you know, like you have like 100 people watching your listing, and then with like 10 minutes left, they start popping the fuck off. Like, all right, here we go. It's like they go like this with their hands, like, oh, all right. Let's see who's going to fight me today for my beautiful Liv Morgan. Fuck that dirty Dominic guy. You know? Fuck dirty Dom. I'm trying to like show something so I don't spoil it. Yeah, like this is the female Earth and Dwarf tip notifier. And it's random too, whether you get like when you tip, you're either gonna get the male or you're gonna get the female. You know, and then I think if you tip anything over like $50 or 50,000 bits, you get like the dual combo. You get the Wombo combo dual of all of them. Yeah, there's sound. I'm trying to look for the sound. I don't know where I put the sound. It's like somewhere around here. There's supposed to be like 3 audio tracks that go with each one. Oh, here we go. Okay. I think if it's both of them, I think it's this track. It's like a celebration for the... It's like tavern music. That's if both of them happen. Let's see. If it's the male, it's this one. That's the male one. And the female one is the best one. I like hers the most. It even has like that bounce, that ass bounce synchronization too. Yeah. Oh, it's good, bro. It's good. I tell you, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good fucking time, dude. This is like the first like marathon, subathon, anython that we actually put work into like the actual tip and bit notifier. And like I said, during the subathon, tips and bits at one point are going to be worth way more than subbing. Like toward like the dog days of the subathon, like, you know, if, let's say we actually hit past 10 days, which I'm hoping we do. That's like my goal. My goal is 10 days. If we go past 10, then after that, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a situation where like a full like $5 tip will be like a, I think like a 200% more value than actually subbing. What was your average viewership at Dragonflight launch? Don't know. When did it launch? November 2022. I'm not sure if my shit goes back that far. It might. Don't know. It's possible. Let's see. It should go back to 2022. What was that? It was November 2022, last week of it. I think November 28th? Yeah, 28th, right? Because that was a Monday. I think. And I think that marathon went, I think, through my birthday for sure. I remember it went through my birthday. I think to the Saturday after my birthday, it was over. Or rather, the Monday, it was over. So let's see. We averaged 7,089 viewers. And we had 26,588 subs. A lot of subs. Our sub record is from DF. Yeah, so I mean, like, pretty much our subathon goals only go up to 18K. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm undershooting it again. I don't know. Like, and that wasn't a subathon. That was just a marathon. So that was literally like a 10-day window static. Like, that's just how much it, that's just how long it lasted, 10 days. Or, excuse me, 13 days. But yeah, we had a pretty good time. All right, did we kill all the dudes? What are we missing? Oh, we're missing one per. Where is that last one? Oh, the boss is over there. So you gotta learn this. This dungeon for me, Mythic Plus, is gonna be a fucking. It's gonna be so confusing. But I mean, that's also because, you know, there was a gifted sub pet. I did not think that people were going to really sub that much for a pet, but I mean, apparently people do, man. They just do. Gifted sub pet for the win, bro. People just gift for that shit. They want their pet. I don't like the way this guy looks, bro. Hold on. Arachnophobia. Man, he still looks fucking terrifying, even as a crab. Might as well put him back as a fucking spider. So that's a voracious bite. Oh, you can't stone form that shit. The fuck? What's this debuff? Fixated. Oh, by the little ads. Got it. That was interesting. Crab Nation. Oh, boy. $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. Money, 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 money. What if someone's afraid of spiders but is scared to death by crabs and doesn't know what to do about what to happen? I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like, I don't really... I mean, maybe there are people out there who, like, don't play WoW at all because there's too many spiders or something. I've never heard of it. Like, that's something that I see on the forums consistently on a yearly basis. Man, I wish Blizzard would, you know, give me a way to block out crabs and spiders. I'm terrified of them. I mean, for me, the deal breaker is clowns. If they start putting in fucking clowns and shit in the game, I'm done, dude. I'm done on clowns. That's where I draw the fucking line, bro. What is my fucking team? What the hell is even happening? Fucking hunt. Did a hunter do all that? That was the hunter, bro, with his fucking pet. I swear to God, dude. This AI hunter is so bad. What in the fuck? Where are they even coming from? It's like endless. Like, this is basically the entire second floor. Onus, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, 72 total. Yo, bro, save some for the party, dude. Save some for the party, bro. What's 10 subs times a minute and a half? Anyone else? What is that, like 15 minutes? That's 15 minutes, bro. But thank you, man. You're awesome. You get a sleigh train. You get a sleigh train. Yep, you get the sleigh train. You get the Christmas in August situation. Thank you, bro. Quick math. I think it's like 15 minutes. I'm pretty sure. Indicted Paladin, OP confirmed. Yeah, because we're doing. Yeah, bro. I think he pulled almost the entire ring, because his pet pulled a mob on this side, and then a pet went this way to come back to us, and then pulled fucking everything else. Like, if this is a Mythic Plus dungeon, we would already have percentage, like, no problem. Yeah, the hunter just keeps looking to the left and right, like he just keeps pulling everything. Like, why you do this to us, bro? Like, what did we ever do to you? Can we just jump to the boss this way? Oh, you can't. That sucks. Oh wait, what about over here? Oh, so you have to clear that. I hate that. I hate the fact that you can't jump over some railings. You could probably just, like, invis past this trash, I guess, if you needed to. Maybe this isn't like a I need percentage trash. But thank you, Onus. You are awesome, dude. Thank you for giving people the preview of your actual subathon subs. Oof. That Bustelo hitting hard this morning, bro. A noob Zet. Oh, shit. He does it multiple times. Excuse me. Chromatic Tank, thank you for the 62-month subber. Blaming the hunter. You need to interrupt his call or he'll call everyone. Who does the call? That doesn't even seem realistic at all, bro. Like one little ad makes a call and then pulls in like 20 mobs? That doesn't seem right at all. I'm scared of bees, but I mass genocide them in games. Oh, dude, there's an entire elite bee section you can farm. Whatever, I still blame the hunter. It's all good. They're used to it. I don't even know who you are. Oh. What is my team doing? Are they just like fighting some other shit back there? Dude, follower AI needs some work, let me tell you. The brain of the AI has not changed much since fucking Islands in BFA. mean, I'm playing Shadow Priest as like a fun DPS. Just because like Void Weaver looks really cool. They yapping back there. They yapping. We're going yep, 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 yep. Just keep talking. Are they all here? Oh, here we go.
The harvest will prevail.
They're going yep, yep. Is this the boss where you have to like stand in a pool before she does her ability so you don't get like fucking, so that you don't get like nuked? Or something. Okay, I can freedom out of it. That's nice. At least as a paladin. That would, I'm assuming on a vengeance you just what is it called? The little disengage ability. Probably works too. Funny they can bow kick you. They actually have pretty crazy, funny behavior. I'm pumped for the new expansion. What's your opinion of TWW? Yeah, it's good. It'll be good. It's going to be good until it's not good, you know? No expansion can start bad. It always starts good. Even Shadowlands, for as bad as it was, started good. You know, Draenor, fucking terrible expansion. For me, worst of all time. Started beautifully. One of the best leveling expansions of all time, right? Legion, you know. Legion actually started bad, ended good. Same thing with BFA. But yeah, I mean, sometimes that's just the way it goes. I mean, this expansion could start amazing, but end terribly. Or it could start terribly and end amazing, or it could just be good all around. If it's like Dragonflight, then it's just going to be good all around. And if the story is better than Dragonflight, which I'm assuming it will be, then it'll be a banger. How much you during Legion? Yeah, man.
Offers a most wondrous gift. We will become greater than we are.
Mini Zordon. That's like young Zordon. There's so much trash up here. I'm not even sure like how much of this is going to count. Yeah, I have pretty good faith in the expansion. I don't know. Like so far, you know, looks ready. I think there's been a bunch of people doing all the questing and all the side quests along me that are, you know, helping Blizzard test out everything. And so far, like, there's nothing game breaking, which is all that really matters. At least not that we know of. We know that it won't break normally. But I mean, you know, if servers are under pressure, there could be like a phasing issue quest kind of thing. That's probably the most we can see. Early access should kind of alleviate the day one non-Epic Edition buyer peoples, though. It's kind of like when NA does QA testing for EU every Tuesday. Early access is basically doing official final QA testing for the official release people, which is, once again, I still think more people have bought early access than the regular edition, so. See the new Direct Theater animations? No. Yes, Life. I've been streaming 14 years. Just turned 13 on Twitch officially. in July. So yes, I've been around a long time. Why do people keep lusting at like 20%, bro? The drop father. Shit, the drop everything. Drop father gonna be giving people he gonna be giving y'all $1,000 mount in a couple of weeks. In a week. I don't know. I think leveling in the War Within and DF was basically the same. It was like 7 to 8 hours. You know? Stop pinging, stupid bots. I'm busy. Like stupid tank taking breaks. A speedrunner clocked leveling in under 6 hours. That's it? 6 hours? I feel like that should be more than that.
Who sent you? By the weave, one of answering spies has fallen.
I hate this part. This is like the Brackenhide Hollow thing, except you gotta... I guess not really like Brackenhide. We still gotta like follow all these images and then find like the mob you're supposed to kill, which I'm assuming is this one over here. Alright. No? Oh, yeah, I thought it was. Never mind. Just kidding. Oh, I think they were pinging where it was. Oh. I don't think I've ever even seen this shit go inside. That's kind of crazy.
Another spy is fallen. This can't be.
Yeah, no one really knows the dungeon spamming EXP yet. Blizzard has not shown it to us. They've kind of kept it a little bit under wraps, if you will. You know. Do you enjoy TWW more than DF? Maybe. Maybe not. I think I'll enjoy it just the same. Like I said, I think the story will be what makes it more exciting, and that's about it. As I'm expecting 3 raids, the seasonal. I mean, while it's a seasonal game, there's not much you cannot predict, right? Like, you know, every little mini patch, you're gonna get like a new little zone thing to do, and you know, you're gonna have 3 raids, you're gonna have your mega dungeon, you're gonna have all that, you know. So I mean, it's pretty predictable. Wait, wasn't I already in here? Oh, maybe not. Okay. You're supposed to hit the extra action button, but I guess you don't have to.
This distressing trip continues with radical spies.
Like, pretty much Zalatath and Iridicron and all that story shit has to be like Giga Chad for the expansion to be better than Dragonflight. Will this follow a 2-year expansion cycle? No, it'll be the same as Dragonflight, maybe like 20 months. Because Dragonflight's only 20 months, right? We're launching in August, September, October, November. Three months. So 21 month, 21 month cycle. Yeah, should be the same. Should be in that ballpark. Why is he pinging over there? Is it over here? I don't know, bro. I don't think you're right on that one. Or maybe he is right. Let me see. Bro, what a terrible fucking thing this is. I hate this shit. Say it'll be shorter. Nah, I think it'll be the same. It's like these two, right? Following this, all right, following that. Okay, there we go. Reveal. You kind of don't have to reveal, though. You can just start attacking. I don't know why there's even a reveal button. They need to change this to, like, make it so that it's only, like, 3 you have to unveil or 2 or something. 4 just seems like too much. Who said 18-month cycles for Saga? Okay. Where do they say 18 months? I didn't catch that interview. Or rather, I didn't catch that. How do I get back over there? People will still beat the whole story in a day. Well, yeah, it's meant to be beaten in a day. At least the current MSQ. I mean, I'll tell you right now, I've done the entire MSQ at level 80 already, and it's really not even revealing at all. Because they don't let us do the final MSQ quest, but I mean, so far, I mean, I'll tell you right now, I'm not really that impressed by the current MSQ after having done it. There's like maybe like 2 or 3 cool parts, at least story-wise. It's a lot of like Storm Rider shit, a lot of this stuff here. There's a really cool post-80 quest line with the Nerubians. There's like, yeah, just like one really good one. Are you only allowed to play characters to level? You go to the level 80 server if you want to try out Mythic Plus dungeons and shit. It's the server that does not look like the others. The name of the server that's the endgame server is very, very different from the other servers. You can't miss it, buddy. You can't miss it. Trust me. You could tell it was a Zorbrix named fucking server. Launchy McLaunch test. The fuck, man. Still getting that follower dungeon loot. Oh, Lane Blizzard. DF World Quest only pay 100 gold now. Like, right now in retail or in the beta? On the beta, the current expansion World Quests are 800 gold, 830, I think. Retail got nerfed with the Echoes event. Oh, got it. Probably because of the patch, like the 11.0 patch. Because it's treating it like it's Dragonflight, where like the previous expansions World Quests get the gold lowered, I guess, or current world quests give 100. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me see. Swear to God, I thought it was like 850 or some shit like that. I can't find one with fucking gold. That's 803 gold is what I see there. 838 on that one. What are the guys in my group fucking dying to? I say when I low health, I'm like, come on, guys. Come on, pick it up, pick it up. I'm 580 item level on this tune. But that's because I was able to do the PvP blood token world quest with war mode enabled. So that kind of doesn't really count because you won't be able to do that on launch. Because they said they're not unlocking the blood token vendor till what? The start of season 1, right? That's what they said. Hope you in chat are well. We chilling. Let's vibing, just killing time, bro. Just killing time. 4 days, 8 hours, and 53 minutes. Just killing fucking time. Killing time and prepping. Lots and lots and lots of prep. Like, everything's just coming in the mail right now. Like, all the stuff for, like, the subathon goals. I think we have everything. I'm pretty sure we have everything for all our subathon goals in-house already. Pretty sure. We got our, I think the Hot Ones challenge just came in the mail. Being Boozled stuff came in the mail. All our spicy stuff came in the mail. I think we're ready to roll.
But worthwhile in the end.
Trying to think what else. Yeah, everything to do it. We just set up the treadmill. Treadmill set up already and configured and paired. All the giveaways are in house. Yeah, I think the Origin PCs are the last things remaining to set up. But I mean, those are just links. You guys just click a link and join the giveaway. So that's going to be pretty easy. It's probably the most common chill I've been before, like an expansion for, like, you know, our marathons and events in the channel. Usually we're like really up against the wall. Like we're like, you know, I'm having to wake up like at 1 a.m. to stream at 6 a.m. to start an event. Now it's kind of like, all right, everything's just kind of ready to go. You know, 6 a.m. Thursday morning. We'll see if everything works. Because even while you guys are on the waiting screen, that's the subathon has already started. The second that the hit starts streaming, the timer is counting down from like 9 hours back, you know, till 0. So it's literally right, boom, right there.
Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension.
It's Izzo. Oh, I guess you can't touch those. Oh. Oh, okay. What the fuck is that? They just stay back there in the back of the room hanging out? Oh. They got locations they fucking attack too. I think I've only done this dungeon like 3 or 4 times ever. I'm definitely more raid ready than I am dungeon ready. That's for sure. Just because there's like, honestly, bro, like there's just so many bad dungeons for me. Like I don't like the majority of the dungeons in this expansion. There's like maybe what 3 that I like a lot. That's it. More like 4. I would say Priory is definitely my favorite dungeon. Second favorite is probably Stone Vault, then Cinder Brew Meadery, then the Rookery in a close 4th. Everything else is Garbo. Everything else is just like an annoying dungeon with lots of stops and waiting time and RP shit and in dungeon events that just waste a lot of your time in a key. Shit like that. Yeah, season 2 is going to have the really good dungeon. Season 1 for sure, I could bet you anything. The majority of the players are going to just be spamming Necrotic Wake and Mist of Tyr and the Scythe for weekly dungeon cap. 100%. Which is going to probably force Blizzard to nerf the fuck out of all the other dungeons. So that, you know, because they go by the same data that we see on Raider.io every week, right? They're going to say, all right, whoa, that's kind of crazy. I wonder why everyone's running these 3 dungeons. The bar is going to be up here. Then, you know, the other dungeons are like 20%, right? So there's definitely going to be some sort of nerfs to those dungeons for sure. Yeah, Dawnbreaker's a no for me, dog. Like once I'm Giga geared, I'll do like a 10 or something just to like unlock the portal. But other than that, I could give 2 shits about Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker sucks. Dawnbreaker sucks, man. If you thought Not Good Offensive was bad, you're gonna hate Dawnbreaker. That's weird. No rep. No rep on that. Sag. Thought for sure that was supposed to give me some rep. Well, now I know that I don't really need to do that dungeon. You know, dungeons also aren't giving you like gear rewards either, which is different than what Dragonflight did. Not sure if that's like intentional or if that's like a bug. Oh no, I think it's bad as a Mythic Plus. As some of the, like as a dungeon, Dawnbreaker is a fun dungeon. It's like a good time, but like having a dragon ride everywhere, you got to dragon ride from one boat to the other boat, then you got to like follow the boat. And if you fuck any of that up, it's like a wipe. There's just too many like potential like fuck ups and bugs. Like I don't think I'll do Dawnbreaker without guildies at the start of the expansion at all, or any of these City of Threads or Nerubian dungeons either. Especially if there's like BIS weapons or BIS trinkets that come out of those dungeons. You can specific queue 3 heroic dungeons under 571, but you can't random queue after you do one. Weird. Dude, I'm going to queue for a heroic dungeon right now. I have yet to do a single heroic dungeon on this server. I got a queue once, but I couldn't zone in because of a bug. So, you know, unfortunate. Maybe Sunday morning we'll get some queuers. I've seen it say 3 DPS, 1 tank, and we're just missing the healer, bro. Just missing the healer. All right, how's it going? Chill? Chillin', baby. Yeah, I mean, don't forget. I mean, like, look, like Not Good Offensive was also a dungeon that early on was terrible with pugs. It's going to be the same thing with Dawnbreaker. There's just there's too many things that can go wrong in that dungeon. Too many. Like, I think that might end up being like the most like levered, like leave group dungeon out of all of them. There's gonna be so many levers in Dawnbreaker. It's gonna be only levers, no cleavers, dude. Can't wait for to do all the Mythic Zeros on my 24 alts every day for that juicy loot. 24 alts? The fuck? Well, you're gonna have to wait 17 days to do that, buddy. I mean, I don't know. That's why I was telling people, I'm like, y'all could just chill, really. I mean, there's no rush. This is probably the slowest start to an expansion I've ever seen. Like, ever. Like, this is the first time where, like, you're not even going to hit Mythic Plus raids until, like, a month after launch. Or Mythic Plus dungeons a month after launch. Literally for 17 days, 2 weeks, 3 days, if you count early access, you're just doing normal and heroic and weeklies, and that's it. Like, yeah, Mythic Zero is, like, at, like, the third week, because they've separated Mythic Zero from Mythic Plus, right? Mythic Zero launches with normal and heroic week. Mythic Plus launches with Mythic release race to roll first week. Ooh, I like Grim Patrol. Grim Patrol is like actually one of my favorite like non-expansion dungeons. I'm a Grim Patrol enjoyer. Oh yeah, it definitely gives you like I can easily probably get 3 tanks, maybe more to 580, no problem. I think in 17 days, especially during like a subathon event like this, it should be pretty simplistic. Wait, where is this quest? Hold on, let's see. Assuming it's down here. Oh, it's wait. It's like down here. Is it down here? Down here? Oh, I guess so. It's like an escort quest or something. Albert, what are you doing down here by yourself, bro? Did you take your meds today, Albert? Locate Albert's friends in the walls. What? The fuck? Bro, why are your friends in the walls, dude? Crabs are just horrible looking spiders. Ain't that the goddamn truth? Albert definitely didn't take his meds. Lost companion checked. Destiny 25, what's up, dude? 1 more month, and I made it to 2 years. There you go. Maybe the subathon will still be happening while you get your 2 years, bro. Maybe. And don't forget, once again, resubs do count. So if your resub is coming up like in the next 5 days and you can actually hit it right now, don't. Don't. I think we're probably one of the very few channels that counts resubs towards the subathon timer. Usually people only count like new subs and gifted subs. Yeah, we count everything. Everything. So make sure if you're going to resub, you don't have to today. You can literally wait just 4 days, and actually you can just wait 4 days. Considering the subathon starts at 6 a.m. on Thursday with 9 hours left till the launch. So, yeah. Albert, you fool. My resub is tomorrow. Does Prime count as well? Yes, everything counts. But if you're already a sub and you resub, then you can't Prime sub, right? Because you've already subbed with your normal sub. So, will the timer be unlimited? Yeah. Yep. There's no limit to the subathon. It could end in 5 days, in 10 hours, or it can end in a month. I mean, for the subathon to actually last that long, it would have to be like I said, the timing structure has changed on the subathon. So the longer, the more people sub, the longer the subathon goes, the less time is added on the timer. There's actually a decay this time around. So it's not like it's a minute and a half for the entirety of the event. At one point, a sub will only give 30 seconds to the timer versus a minute and a half. You know? Yo, Albert, what's going on, bro? She's melting me. Oh, shit. Who's melting you? Oh, whatever the fuck that is. F's in chat for Albert? Oh, that's like Albert all over the ground. I think Albert's dead. Take Albert's head to the Pathfinders and Farron's advance. Well, yeah. Unfortunate. You know, shit happens. Does sending a courier with $5 bill in hand count? No, but I mean, if you tip $5, that's like a full, you know, that's like that's better. That's better than subbing. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all. Like, eventually, it'll come to a point where it's like, well, I can gift Towley 5 subs, and 5 subs times 30 seconds is, well, how many minutes is that? Anyone do the math on that? What's that, like 6 minutes or something? Yeah, that's why we worked so hard on a tip and bit notifier with the twerking dwarves this time around, because those tips and bits will be worth more than a sub to the timer about, I would say, halfway through the subathon. 2.5 minutes, yeah. So 2.5 minutes versus, like, you know, getting the full value out of, like, the tips and bits. I need a better chair for this expansion, that's for sure. Get yourself a Secret Lab chair, bro. Border Alliance, pick it. Pick it and love it. If that's your cup of tea. Where's this one at? Wait. It can't be right. This one is up here. Who's this? Agthax.
Where were you assigned? Kahet is Korvan.
Is Secret Labs comfy for the anus cheeks? Yeah. I mean, I think it still takes like about a week to get your ass like acclimated to it. But I mean, I think you'd be fine. Oh, it's down below. I'll be honest, I hate any kind of like fucking spider cave quests. Luckily, like, the way that Blizzard shows now where shit is on the map is, like, very, very good compared to, like, previous expansions. I think this is probably the best job they've done with, like, telling you where everything is when you're questing. All right, so what are we finding here? A key? Oh, well, that shit says it's right here, and I don't see nothing. I see a string going down. Oh, there it is. Dunge. Dungy. Tony Dungies. When JTV added the game category, I used to troll Tally and make fun of people in there watching a guy play video games, but holy shit, I was wrong. Well, I mean, your name is I Play a Hunter in WoW, so I mean, I'm really not surprised. You know, color me shocked, if you will. Is Player still not fixed with the latest patch? I don't think so. Like like the pixel plater profile still kind of fucking sucks, and like the nameplates disappear on certain mobs for me still. So I just swapped to Jundies, and I'm getting used to it already to a point where it's pretty, you know, I like it. Once you understand what each of the color bar means, then it's a pretty goated nameplate. I think Quasi's is good too. The difference between Quasi's and Jundies is literally that Jundies puts the two bars around the nameplate when you target something, which you can easily do in the settings anyway for any of the add-ons. This is beta. My beta journey is almost complete. Oh shit. There's supposed to be a quest here. Social clues. Yeah, it says right here. Maybe it's in here? No. Maybe I'm supposed to hit a certain rank with the Nerubian so that they're not neutral and they're friendly, and then I can see it. Let me look up the quest on Wowhead real quick. Excuse me. Beta social clues quest. Any comments? No comments on this one. Help orator Tick ask around to find the magistrate. Huh. Could be a profile. Yeah, I use tallies getting errors. Yep, it's definitely getting errors. Pixel plater can be fixed by unchecking the interrupt not ready box under the modding category. Oh, okay, that's cool. And I got to leave. I don't want any spoilers this time. Oh, there's no spoilers here. Like, these are just like side quests. I've already done all the MSQ. As you can see, my map is completely and utterly done. Like, there's like not a single quest remaining. There's probably a few here and there, but you know. Well, the rips yesterday. Yeah. Good times. I already sold a lot of those cards on eBay this morning.
Go and gather them, but be discreet.
Oh.
Unless you'd like your appendage.
Avenge Klaskin and kill Aranex the Umbral Bazaar. Who? Oh, is he like halfway up the tower or something? Wait, is there stairs in here? No, so he's like up the tower, but... Oh, maybe he's on that bridge. I see him. Wait, was he targeted already? Oh, he was in here. He was in here. Yeah, dude, like I said, like the House of the Dragon Rhaenyra's child version from season 1, bro. That card sold for $450. Like immediately. I think I put it up at like 6:30 p.m. last night, and by 7:10 it was like done. What's crazy is that someone gave me an offer. It was only like $300, but then someone just did the whole buyout and bought the whole thing, which is crazy because I would have sold it for probably cheaper. I was looking for $400 for it, but someone just used the full buyout. That's like a panic buy. People panic purchase, you know? They're like, oh, I don't want to compete with other people, so I'm just going to take it. You may now exchange 800 resonance crystals for 100 Kej. Okay. Or speak to Lady Vanazian in the Weaver's Lair to receive a small Kej wallet. I'm not going to lie. I'm not a big fan of the renown rewards this time around. It's like they're okay. But, you know, not really there as a fan yet. What's that? All right, that's done. We can't see that quest. All right, back to the lair we go. Oh, I think I'm supposed to bring that somewhere for this world quest. Supplies delivered. One thing I have noticed that the world quests are way easier in this expansion than Dragonflight. You made a pack rank and only got 1 renowned for Severed Threads. They finally fixed the skip to max. I don't know what the issue was to begin with. On card prices, based on how much you would have to spend on packs before you get it yourself, no, that would be an asinine price to pay. Card prices are based on the market. Like, you know. Like the autograph that I got for Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon yesterday, that's like the best possible auto you can get out of that entire box is Molly Alcock, the younger version of Rhaenyra. She's like, we actually got the best auto. Second would probably be Matt Smith, then probably Malicent. Auto is pretty popular. But yeah, it's based upon rarity. Not whether it's rare or like you know. Because you get 1 autograph per box. We just happen to have the good one. So for me, that was great because the box only cost us $200, but I made $450 on her auto. I made $35 on Damon's relic card. And if the other 2 cards sell, then you know you're pretty much up like $300 on a $200 box, which is not bad. You know, math and all that shit. Yeah, I mean, the rep stuff in this zone is pretty okay with all the different little factions. You can also just, like, have one of your characters do, like, the general, one of your other characters do, like, you know, like the different 3 packs that you can do.
Keep a cool head.
And it's renowned warband wide, so that'll also be good.
Don't forget to write.
What? Wait, how did I just get renowned 9? The warband reputation with the severed threads increased by 1. Oh. Okay. Is that the bug you're talking about? Because that seems like a bug. Seems a little weird.
You are an outsider, yes? We are all.
No, we skipped to renown 25. Oh, that's crazy. I still haven't done any of like the Niffin quests, dudes. Like I don't know. Apparently, I unlocked the ability to be snuffling, but I don't know what snuffling is, and I have no idea where to even find the ability to be to snuff. Is beta or live? Definitely not live, because you can't be here on live. Yeah, the sniffles, the sniffers. I can't find it. 6 million HP. Oh, and that's not even in full raid gear, bro. At 626, you basically have around 9. Well, prop paladins, I think, and brewmasters have the lowest health pool. They're like in the 9 to 10 million range. But if you're like a demon hunter, bear, or a blood DK, you're like at 12 million health. It's actually crazy. You have a lot of health. Right, where is the vendor lady? Here she is. That's weird. I don't think she has a an icon, right? Like I don't see the icon for the renowned vendor. It's supposed to be her. Well, she's the pack choices. Severed threads, but her icon doesn't show that she is that person. What's this? Oh, this is weave orders. That's to do a delve. Hyper ready for TWW? Yeah. That I is. I don't know. Probably not a bug, considering I guess she handles all of the 3 packs plus the renown. But usually there's like that one renown vendor where you could be like, all right, this is, talk to me. This is your progress on renown and shit. Melee range nerfs are interesting. Oh, those have been around for a while now. Yes, they are going to number or stack crunch for midnight. Once again, that was announced at BlizzCon. Us having this amount of health is no surprise if you paid attention. Like Ian said, literally, we're going to have Legion health pools and more in this expansion. And then midnight, they're going to squish. Yeah, Julius Caesar, I think it will be. At the end of the day, it kind of doesn't matter because the beginning of any expansion is always awesome. People don't start to feel like something is bad until bad things happen later on. First 6 weeks of an expansion, everyone should always be there for it. After that, it might not be that great, Yet another stat squish. I mean, you kind of have to. If not, then our health pools will scale to like 40 million or some crazy shit like that. And we're going to be, it's possible that some bosses might have like 1 trillion health or something, Probably numbers that the game can't even access yet. But you think Legion numbers were 200,000 for health? No, sir. No, sir. That is not accurate. Let's see. Argus World First. Who got that? Method? Was that Method? Yeah, that was Method. Let's see if I can see the H. So this is last raid of Legion. Where's the HP pool of one of the tanks? Let's see. Looks like 11.52 million health. Is this a blood DK? I can't tell. Yeah, I see Vamp Blood. Yeah, so 11.52 million. So pretty much we're going to have more health at the beginning of this expansion than we had at the end of Legion. So I think their other tank was a bear, right? Because they just finished using a bear for. Let's see if there's Let's see if they show their bear tank HP here. I'm not sure. I'm looking. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. Sko's playing a bear, but he's dead. Oh, he just died. Oh, wait. Is that the don't release? Yeah, this is the don't release thing, so he should res pretty soon, right? Oh, how much does he have? Where do you see it? It says 7.6 million. That seems kind of low, actually, for a bear. He's not. Oh yeah, he's not in bear form yet, right? Because he's not. Yeah, that's right. Because you come up in regular form. Yeah. Oh, then they fucking switch off of him. But yeah, I mean, I'm assuming, yeah, bears did have the most health because I remember even my bear had like a metric fuck ton of health. But yeah, so I mean, TLDR, this will be the highest health pools we've ever had in the history of WoW in this expansion. Striker with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. So, I mean, we're probably going to hit something like 20, maybe mid-20s, like 25 million by the end of 3 tiers. I'm assuming if if it continues with the scaling. I saw a quest here. I don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. Now, what is this? Grave offering, tarnished compass. Huh. Well, I mean, Ian said we're gonna hit Legion numbers. I don't think we expected to fucking giga exceed Legion numbers. Like, I was under the impression that we were gonna get to we were gonna work our way back up to like 13 million, you know, or whatnot. Not start the expansion with the last Legion HP pools. Like that's a little crazy. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Captain Stark with the 57. Thank you, dude. I mean, Rex Troy is back, boys. Rex Troy is back. He's back and better than ever. Can't wait for the 10,000 Wowhead posts about his videos, one-shotting stuff. I am over the moon, as you can tell. $80 took me 7 hours with no dungeon spamming. What do we got today? Hero Druid, hero talents, Fury, new class animations for Drakthir added into War Within. Oh, is that so you can play a fucking warrior? Yeah, warrior, hunter, mage, rogue, priest, warlock, paladin. Bro, don't tease me. Look, considering I probably might not even play my paladin the entirety of this expansion if they don't fucking improve them, I'll swap from dwarf to fucking Drakthir. You know? Paladin is unlikely. True. Very true. Still can't transmog. Now please add some nice looking body types and full armor to dragon form. What should have been done in Dragonflight release? Thanks. Damn, you entitled piece of shit. This is great and all, but will a 1.5 minute knock up and a 1.5 minute knock back be a good thing to give every class? True. That would kind of make Drakthir the meta, wouldn't it? For like dungeons? Just have like everyone in your Mythic Plus push group be a Drakthir, and you just have like infinite knockups and knockbacks. Yeah, but if they already said they're changing that, how does Paladin require more justification than a priest when at the end of the day they simply combine the usage of light with swinging a hammer? True. MDI all 5 Drakthir, probably. Evoker Druid form? That would look weird. Dragon Druid Bear? that would look kind of weird. They might as well get rid of all class restrictions. I've never understood class restrictions due to race. I mean, just because you are an orc doesn't mean you can't study the light and wield it. Why does the light hate orcs using its powers? I know undead pallies is the biggest no-no, although there are some, by the way. But surely now they can wield it without the light ripping them apart with the right guidance and strength of will. It's time to consign class restrictions due to race into the dustbin. Besides, if a panda can become a DK back during Worlds of Draenor, then anything is possible. Panda DK was a garrison follower for the Horde. I think it's more like a technical issue as to why they can't unlock everything. I think they can. Like it's not like they can't make undead pallies. You could. There's probably just some sort of issue with it. Yeah, Kulturian Paladins is all I'm asking for, bro. You know? This is stupid as hell. What a lovely comment. So apparently Drakthir transmogs is a problem. Looks like Preheat made the Devastation and Fire Mage talent showdowns for hero talents. You guys want to read that? A penny for Xalatath thoughts. Hidden Easter egg in the War Within introduction. Minor spoilers. Oh, I don't want to read that because I think I already know what that is. New Escape from Dalaran 4D immersive ride at Gamescom. A ride? What do you mean a ride? Hall 7 Xbox booth, Gamescom. What the fuck? Oh, it's like a VR thing. Oh, this is interesting. If you're going to Gamescom or covering it from afar, we have news for you. At Gamescom, players will have the chance to transport directly to the city of Dalaran through a 4D immersive ride designed specifically for the show. Escape from Dalaran gives players a chance to feel the thrill of skyriding while escaping an enemy invasion and get a glimpse at Azj-Kahet, the capital of the Nerubian Empire. Outfitted with the MetaQuest 3 headset seated on a 6-axis platform chair that simulates flying through the skies of Azeroth, players will experience will experience wind, smoke, and sound effects as they battle the forces of the void under the command of Xalatath. Buy me a ticket. I mean, it looks pretty fun. Bro, I get dizzy on that shit, bro. I probably get dizzy. The state-of-the-art tech puts players in the beginning of the story of the War Within, making it an unmissable attraction at the show. The technology accounts for more than 8 kilometers of cable, air hose, and other equipment, and over 13 tons of gear. It utilizes 416 processors running at 5.75 gigahertz, which equates to 3.2 terahertz of processing power. Additionally, the system features 284 gigabytes of RAM and a staggering 3.328 petabytes of RAM. There will be 16 chairs available, equipped for accessibility. What the fuck? Just a fan blowing in your face for the wind. Is that what it is in the picture? Is it a fan blowing in your face? Yeah, it's just a fan, bro. It's like the fans on the treadmill at your treadmill in your house. So you just press the button. This is what they spend our money on. I mean, money for this has nothing to do with money for development. This is stuff that, you know, is what we call in this industry a budget, you know? Wild. Cooked take in the morning. Oh man, hold on. Was that what the comments say? This is what they spend their money on. Cool. Give me for my quest 3. Nice. So Dalaran is still there, eh? 4D means I can also smell Xalatath, right? What? Reported for false advertisement. What the fuck is even 4D? Looks like a great experience for the 3 to 4 guys who get to ride it after 7 hours of waiting. Marketing budget, right? Smelling Bay Xalatath. If Blizzard did not cancel BlizzCon on the 20th anniversary, it probably would have been available there. Imagine canceling BlizzCon the year of WoW's 20th anniversary. I should not be shocked, but somehow I am. Blizz never ceases to amaze me. By the way, Microsoft decision, not Blizzard. Dumbass. FYI. This guy's having to now explain 4D to this guy, which is weird. Yeah, I mean, it was a Microsoft decision. If Blizzard could do BlizzCon, they would do BlizzCon. But they can't because it just costs too much money to do with not enough stuff to even show. All you're really doing is creating a fan event, but spending millions of dollars that could be probably used elsewhere, according to Microsoft, right? It's just simple math, I guess. Thanks for spoiling the intro, Blizzard, because this is what's probably going to happen. Oh, so it's multiple stations that you can get on it. Cool. Hopefully, there's some streamers that are going to be at Gamescom. Because I want to see some video of that shit, dude. Is there a slow version for those who don't like skywriting? Man, imagine asking Blizzard to IRL nerf a fucking event, dude. God damn it. God damn it, community. You know? Like, is there a casual version of this ride? T&E said there'll be a Gamescom. Oh, really? Okay, so assuming they're going to record it then. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be so hard for Blizzard to get any, like, big creators to show up to Gamescom, considering that, you know, you're asking these creators to be somewhere that's not their stream in the middle of, like, drops, gifted sub pets, expansion launch hype, you know? So if they're not at their computers playing the expansion and streaming, then they're probably getting paid a shit ton of money. Because I mean, I wouldn't know any streamer that would do it out of the goodness of their fucking heart. That's just not a thing, bro. That's just not a thing. Release marathon by TWW. What? I'm going to try 8 and see how 8 is. Whoa, 603 coffer if I complete it. Zekvir's influence. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough, but... Oh, yeah, this is the fucking terrible one. Why'd I even come here, bro? God damn. Yep, this is the fucking... Wait, what? This is the one where I, like, failed miserably. The first time. I think the easy way to do this is just to, like, pull these mobs out first and then attack them later. And then go in later for the other ones. So this is a level 8 delve. This is like the highest level delve you can do. Well, you could go higher, but I mean, the highest one you could do that that counts for the vault. This is like the cap. If you want to do the bare minimum, this is as much as you're going to do for bare minimum. That's it. It is dark as fuck in here. Oh, we are going this way. Well, yeah, delves are the new, like, solo. I mean, it doesn't have to be solo, but pretty much solo experience. You can do this with 5 people if you want to. Most people will. I would group up for this, but I mean, I think it's more fun to solo. Yeah, this will give you heroic gear track on the vault. Yeah, if you guys don't recall now, the vault no longer has a PvP line. It's called World. So when you do, like, even when you do the weeklies, the World weeklies or delves, they count towards this. So on Tuesday, I'll get a 610 piece because I did a tier 8, tier 7, tier 8, which is hero track. So without even doing heroic rage, you can get a weekly track of that much. Seems legit. Super legit. It's a great way to like not have to deal with people, you know. You're pretty much getting the same item level from the vault as you would get from the end of a +10 Mythic Plus dungeon. But not from the, obviously not the vault item level, just the just the end of dungeon item level. Does it drop Worm Crest equivalent at the end? I forget. What's the actual item level it drops? Done. What do we got? Epic.
That's more like it.
Yeah. That's more like it. As usual, everything just fucking hurts. Ouch. I'm dead. Yeah, you only get 5 deaths in the +8, so you die 5 times, it's over. But you can just do it again. There's like, you know, there's no limit as to how many you could do. Poor Prop Pally. Yeah, it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough, for sure. That's why, like, usually the +8, I mean, you're supposed to be 600 item level to be recommended to do this. So yeah, like if you take it slow, you'll finish it. Hopefully with no deaths. The last boss is where people have the most issues. That's just going to be a problem for most. Why is this one not going away? Bro, this is crazy. Is this bugged? I've already hit this fucking thing like 9 times. There we go. These big ads have like 16 million health, bro. Thank God for Kill Shot. Thank God for Bran Bronzebeard. In Bran we trust. What are we missing? Oh. God damn it. Uh, 1 to 5 players, yeah. Oh, yeah. I finished this plus 8 on my Blood DK. No problem. Blood DK had no issues doing this one. For me, at least. It was pretty easy.
Here's your take of the spoils.
LOS, LOS. Oh, he's targeting him. He's targeting Bran Bronzebeard. All right, one more to go with board. This is probably the best run I've had. Oh, finally a checkpoint. Yeah, this is a room of fucking death right here, dude. This room fucking sucks. Just gotta be patient. You gotta be patient with delves at high levels and realize that there's no timer. You don't get better loot for timing it faster. I'm sure there's gonna be a website that's gonna like tell people, oh, you know, speed runs, right? Like, oh, these are the speed runs recorded for it. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, wait, I'm alive. Wait, how am I alive? Oh. Okay, hold on. Wait, no, I might still be dead. Hold on. I know I survived that. Nice. But yeah, I mean, like, it's a great solo challenge for casual players. This is the kind of content where you need to ask for a fucking nerf, right? Like, the content's already kind of easy.
I still don't think the values, though, are actually correct on any of this stuff, though. I think the values are still wrong. Because, like, it's telling me that a level 6 delve gives me the same end of delve loot as an 8, and that should not be that way, obviously. You should be getting way more, blue gear loot from higher level delves. I know. You can do delves over and over, but I mean, the big gear comes from the relic coffers, and you have to earn relic keys to open up the big purple coffers. So once you run out of keys for the week, and there's really no other way to get more keys minus what? Doing I guess the world echo is a way you can do it, I think. Relic coffer keys come in weeklies. You should get like 4 per week guaranteed, I believe, is a number. Dude, the magnetic guy cracks me up. All right, and then this should be the last boss coming up. I don't think you can even test the Mage Tower boss yet. I think they want that to be a surprise. That's like what, rank 11? Yeah, that's like rank 11. Quite easier if we get rid of some of this stuff here, hopefully without pulling the boss. Because the boss has like his own ability. Yeah. That puts that shit on the ground. So we gotta make sure like to not fucking fall off and shit. Wait, did I lose Bronzebeard? Again? Yep, I lost Bran somewhere. Great. This always fucking happens, bro. This always fucking happens. Bran said no and left, bro. He just bugs out a lot, man. I might as well just restart this. It's hard to kill him without him, but I mean, we definitely could try. The magnetic thing spawns. That's cool. Wait, I hear him talking. Where the fuck is he? Yeah, just kill me. He should be dead already. Realistically. Alright, where is he? Next time, let's use some harder hitting moves, he says. Alright, Bran. Maybe next time you just join me in the fight, bro. How about them apples? Just join me in the fucking encounter next time. You know? Jeez, man. Can't even help me out here, dude. Help a brother out. Please, Lord. Oh, can't use that. Trying to see if I could use any of like the little things they've given me so far. Oh, there we go. Made myself a coffer key there. That's fine. I mean, we could technically use the Howling Runes and shit from before, even though they're not going to give that much. Right? No reason not to. All right. Let's see how this goes. Are you with me here, Bran? Are you with me? Let's go, buddy. It's me and you all the way. There you go. That's the big one. That's the big one, Bran. That's the big one. I fell off. All right. I got to stop doing that shit, bro. Actually, you know what? Let me switch up Bran a little bit here. Yeah, we don't want that one. We want... Yep, saw that coming. Yeah, Unbreakable Will should be pretty good. That's like a brand taunt. These delves make nervous to play an evoker. Well, that's just this delve has a thing where you have to like clear the darkness with the extra action button, so it's no big deal. Subtle Chaos with the 27 months. Thank you, man. Yeah, dude, that Hunter and the Follower dungeons fucking blows. On both retail and beta. Wait, it says Bran Bronzebeard has left the instance group. Wait, what? I hope this fucker ain't dipping on me, bro. I know he's not fucking dipping. Give that fucker a lever thing or whatever the fuck. Report him. I think they fixed the memory leak, didn't they? I thought memory leak was a fixed issue or whatever. People were talking about it last week. Maybe not. I don't know. Nice crit. Nice crit. I'm going to try to do this without clearing anything. I'm just going to try to straight brute force him and see if it's possible. Just go straight balls to the wall DPS. Then just like spell ward this in the meantime. That was probably too early of a spell ward, honestly. Oh, thank God. Is Bran dead? Brand, you need to fucking chill, bro. Oh, he's going. Brand's in Giga mode. Yeah, there we go. Delve 8, baby. Nice. Good job, Brand Bronzebeard.
I'll give you a hand with this one.
I mean, he does a lot of damage, dude. Like, for instance, this is supposed to be recommended 600 item level, but I did it at 581 as a tank. I know some casters have said they couldn't finish this one because it just does too much damage. But, I mean, look at that. 47% of the damage, 17 million of that boss, of a 40 million boss, was just his, was just Brand Bronzebeard. I mean, the Storm Bolt does 5 million, Rapid Fire. Like, he just does so much damage. He basically fucking carries you. So you got the blue chests. We got some. Oh, we got Ruined Harbingers on that one. Ruined is hero track ones, right? Those might be my. I think those are my first Ruined. Yeah. Heroic Nerubar Palace and Mythic 4 to 8 keystones, and then this is the coffer. Oh, 603 belt crit haste. Not bad. Not bad. It's pretty good. So 603 champion gear you get from this place. From the coffer. How many runes did he get? 2? Oh, it's definitely more effective to get runes from heroic dungeons. I think runes and delves are just a bonus from the coffers and shit. But yeah, there's no world in which you're gonna get the same amount of runes at the end of a at the end of a Mythic Plus dungeon, at the end of a delve. Mythic Plus group content will always give you more rune crests, no matter what. Take my ass to Dorganol. Or else that would be too easy, right? Or even, I mean, at that point, even like, you know, Mythic Raiders would ignore doing keys and they would just do delves for crests, you know? And obviously they don't like that behavior. This is beta. Yeah, you can't do delves on retail because there's no, you know, you have to access the expansion content, you know, to do expansion shit. Bountiful should be worth it for sure. Is anyone on the beta? I'm trying to. I want to put a group together to do a Radiant Echo. I've yet to complete one. I think we would need like 4 people, at least. Do you have to be max? I don't think you have to be max level for that, do you? Let's see. There's there's the Carver's Memories. Defeat enemies to earn Coffer Shards, Valor Stones. Like, I feel like there's supposed to be like a gear bonus if you finish it on time. Oh, well, these only have 40 minutes left. I've got an 80 lock. Can you want to log into it and try one? Yeah, like I said, 4 people, we should be able to do it level 80, no problem. Do delves have their own loot table? I'm pretty sure delves count as world content, so they would have world loot table. So any like trinkets that you can get from world quests, weapons, all that shit, that's the worst transition ever. You can get in a delve. I don't think you can get dungeon gear in a delve. For instance, you know. Yeah, we could do this one up here. It's about I think it's the only content I haven't completed on beta. Is this little event up here. The thing is, like, hold on. Yeah, I think everyone in your party has to have an echo, right? To do this event? I think. I don't know. I forgot if that's the case. Let me ask in chat. I don't see the echo on my map, so not sure. Well, here, just send to tell the Superfractor. Yeah, my name in game is Superfractor. Like that. And I'll invite you. And we'll see if you can see this. But it might be a situation where everyone in your group has to have a radiant echo on them to actually do the event. Radiant Echoes, I believe they come from doing weeklies. I think you finish some weeklies and then you just start getting them as currency. You don't get a lot though. Like I only have like 2. So I don't see it, but I'll come to see you. Yeah, I'll start the event and then you can tell me if you see the mobs that I'm fighting. Because I think I remember being around a hunter and he couldn't see what I saw, but he wasn't in my group because he kept declining my fucking invite. Yes, I have 5 million health, and that's on the low end. Prop Pally should have about 9 to 10 million health at max item level of tier 1. Once again, Bear's Vengeance and Blood Decays have 12, 13 million health at 626 item level, so just throwing that out there. But yes, your eyes do not deceive you. All right, give me a second. Check a DM, and then we'll start it. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing Vengeance as well at the start, so you know. All right. So wait, hold on. So you can see it now, though, right? You can see this orb. Okay. Let me ask in chat for more people. I can load up if you need. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want like 5. I want a full 5-person group so I could just see how it goes. Yeah, if you want to log in, log in. Someone says, "How are you not renowned 4 at 80 though?" True. And once again, don't forget that once you start early access or launch next week, in order to continue to the post 80 campaign, you do have to be renowned 4 on each of the reputations. Pretty easy to do though. If you just do the MSQ, you're gonna be renowned 3 on all of them, and you might be 4 in a few of the others. But just noting that the post 80 campaign is bugged at the moment. Oh, really? I completed it. What's bugged? Max did a tier list with a whole bunch of creators yesterday. Blood DK and Prop Pally S tier. Stop it. Fucking stop it. Sorry, Prot Warrior. That's more like it. Do you have the video for that so I could just cut to the end and see what they had for the tier list? Probably was like trash .s tier. Yeah. Yeah, log in and send a message to Superfractor if you can. Prot Warrior really could be S tier. Yeah, I mean, dude, they're fucking good. They're good, man. If you're sub to him, you can see the VOD. Not sure about YouTube. Yeah, I think I have to go to his YouTube to see it. Let me check it out real quick. YouTube, then you go to live. Was this yesterday? Oh, here we go. Yeah, hold on. Tier list video. I just gotta cut to the end. Wait, did he do a separate tank one, or are they all just like involved in the same tier list? I think he put them all together, right? Here's Valth, invite. All right, I think 3 people should be enough. Yeah, so meet us where we're at, and then we'll see if we can hit this up. I mean, yeah, Prot Pally has a lot of utility. I mean, if you were to rank the utility of all the tanks, Prot Paladin is #1. But utility don't mean shit if you're getting slaughtered. You have to rely on so many gimmicks to survive. And when you have to do that as a tank, it's just not well designed, you know? See, I disagree. I think when a spec is in such a bad state, I think it'll feel bad no matter what level of gameplay you play it as. That's just me, though. All right. Tell me if you guys can see me activating this or not. Do you guys see all this shit happening around you or no? Oh, you definitely can't, huh? Oh, that fucking sucks. That doesn't seem right, though. So everyone in your group has to have an echo for this to activate? That's actually crazy. That's... Now I can if I use a key. Okay, so you use the key. Now you can see everything, right? All right, well, let's kill shit and see what happens, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of whack. So you can't have just one person activate the event for other people. I guess that makes sense since you'll be probably... they don't want people, like, I guess, carrying others in this event. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Says I don't have any radiant echoes when I interact with it. Yeah, but I was hoping that, like, you'd be able to see what we see because we're in the same group. Apparently not. Sorry. But it was a good test. It was a good test to test it out. What about party sync? Yeah, get those fuckers over there. I think the whole goal of this is just to kill as much shit as possible. Eventually, there's like a boss that comes at the end if you kill enough. See, there's Clockwork Scrapper. I see you fighting invisible mobs so it doesn't phase. Well, actually, stay in the group because I want to see if you get credit for us doing this or not. I want to see if we finish it and you're just hanging out. If you just get like an achievement or get anything relevant to what we're doing. I think we're supposed to collect the scraps, right? How many can you collect at a time? That's it? Just one at a time? That's Garbo. The problem with a spec like Prop Paladin not being good or being like way below everybody else is that, like I said, it creates a public stigma. So if you're soloing shit, sure, you'll be fine. But I can see there's gonna be situations where you're a Prop Paladin, you might not even be invited to like a plus fucking 3 dungeon. You know, like once the word gets out, even casual players pay attention to that shit, and they'll use that against you in inviting for raids or any kind of other group content there is. So yeah, I mean, once the stigma's that bad, it's bad, bro. This is as far as we got last time. Oh, there's a Titan dude over there. Yeah, pull that guy. I don't think this was the last guy, but there was another guy that was kind of like this strong. Yeah, another one is spawning over there. You got 51 seconds to kill this dude. And there's the other dude too, the Archeroot or whatever. Defeat as many visions as possible. Yeah, this guy has 10 million fucking health. "17 seconds. Go, 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 go." Well, that's it. Did you get any kind of credit or achievement, Gildani? Nothing? All right. Yeah. So I guess you do have to have at least some sort of a Radiant Echo to start it with us. I mean, to be fair, you do that event, all you get is Valor Stones and Coffer Key Shards. That's all you get. Is there a chest you loot somewhere or something, or no? I feel like you should be getting gear from this, but you don't get gear either. You know? Yeah, I think if you're looking for extra coffers, it would be the play. Like, I have 47 key shards, but I just made myself a coffer recently. Brute Force Idol. What's that one? When Bran calls for it, jumping on him will cause him to hurl players into their enemies, knocking and dealing significant physical damage split between them. That sounds hysterical. So I jump on Bran and he tosses me? That must look really funny on the fucking Tauren. You know what I'm saying? That must look good on a Tauren, bro. Time to test it. All right. Well, thanks for the group, fam. Well, at least today we learned that you do need somebody to have an echo with you.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
What do you got, bro? You got any good shit? Where's the good shit? Oh, you got nothing. This is like the Dorganol throne room, by the way. This is where you would access Stormwind and Orgrimmar. It's like the tallest building in the city. Let me see. I'm not even going to watch Max's video. I'm just going to, like, maximize what he has here. All right. Bro, what's up with these fucking icons? What's up with these icons? So weird. All right, so what do we got? BFD Big Fuck Damn for Arcane. What's that next to Arcane? Is that like Augivoker or something? Let's see. Blood DK, Frost DK. Is that Enhancement Shaman and Prot Warrior? Bro, put all hunters on D tier. It's the hero trees for the spec. Oh, so wait, so is there different ones that are not? So this is hero trees that he's grading, not the actual full spec, just a hero talent. Okay. So basically, I guess what we're saying is, what is it, Reaver's Mark for Frost and Blood is Big Fuck Damn. Mountain Thane for Prot Warrior. The averaged rate in Mythic Plus. Okay. Where's Retribution? Ret is looking for the icon. Max didn't do Ret. Bottom of this. Yeah, why didn't he do Ret? Yeah, Ret's at the bottom of the screen. It was from all the streamers that play the classes. Got it. They couldn't find a Ret Paladin. He had to leave, ran out of time. It was a 6-hour stream. What do you mean he ran out of time? Just put him somewhere. There was like 2 left. Like, just you couldn't get a hold of the guy to review it. Oh, okay. Who did he have in there for tanks? Did he have Dorky probably rating all the tanks and shit? Where's Bear? I see Druid of the Claw is A. Where's actually Prot Warrior Colossus is A as well, but Big Fuck Damn S tier too. A and C. Where's C? Okay. I don't see the Elun's Chosen icon though. Is what I don't see. Complete Beans. Complete Beans is Prot Pally. What is that? Disc? Is that Archon Disc? That's bad. What's this one down here? Right here. What's that one? I know that's Demon Hunter, but what spec is that and what is that? Havoc Aldraki. Oh. Yeah, it's bad, right? Honestly, Vengeance Aldraki for Mythic Keys is pretty goated. Yeah, Vengeance Aldraki is B. And I'm assuming Vengeance... Where's Vengeance Surge? Demon Surge is A. That's debatable. That's debatable. I'm telling you, man, I watched Yoda for like 2 hours do fucking Aldraki Vengeance keys, and he was like unkillable. It's so much healing, and you still do a shit ton of damage. Watch Tactics Tank rating video. It's pretty good. Who? Yeah, I mean, well, Lightsmith is now Complete Beans, according to this is Templar, right? Templar is Prot Paladin is C. I really don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Like, I don't know that person. Is he like a big Mythic Pluser raider? Is he in a guild? Like, where is he from? Oh, there's definitely changes coming to the specs for sure. 100%. Like the changes to classes won't stop until literally the Monday before normal and heroic and Mythic 0 open. Even like probably the day before Mythic, they'll change some shit around. These were ranked overall, Mythic Plus, and Raid. That's so weird. Honestly, I don't know, man. It's so weird to do that, to find an average of something, right? I don't know. I mean, because you can easily argue that Colossus or whatever, Devastator, is also big fuck damn for raids, but Mountain Thane is better for Mythic Plus. But Mountain Thane, I think, performs less DPS on single target than this. So, I mean, I don't know. How do you average that out, though? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's hard to average it out. I'm looking at something here. Hold on. This is a pretty good sheet right here. This tactics guy. He has an ability sheet, which is pretty cool. I love ability sheets. I usually keep one of these bookmarked. Kind of tells you like what all the abilities are, how you can interrupt it. Are they interruptible? Are they dispellable? Are they spell reflectable? I mean, this is tank specific, obviously. I'll watch this video. Let me see. Yes, Blood DK is going to be the best raid tank. 100%. That's not even debatable. They will be the best. There's just too many fights with ads, which is why some Blood DKs are scared that that they're going to nerf the grips on Blood DK to make them kind of like irrelevant for raiding, and you're just going to bring in like the OP, you know, Frost or Unholy Death Knight instead. I think they're trying to eliminate Blood DK from being meta, even though they're going to be meta. You know what I'm saying? Bro, is this guy like my long lost brother, but with like less face hair? This guy looks like me when I used to have glasses. The fuck? Dude, he's even got the tally nose too. He's got like the fucking big ass like tally nose. Yeah, this is like Tally 30 years old. This is me like 13 years ago. All right, let's watch the video and see what he has to say about tanks. Definitely could be related. Maybe. You know who knows who my dad was fucking around with back in the day.
Tactics here, and as promised, I'll be giving you guys my updated thoughts here on tanks for the launch of the War.
It's uncanny
in competitive raid and
it's uncanny
Mythic Plus content. There's been quite a few changes, of course, since the last time we really spoke in depth about tanks. Has been, of course, the big nerfs, as well as several rounds of buffs.
I like his room
after that, and on top of that, testing eye level for Mythic Plus was actually increased from 613 to 626, which is still about 12 off of what your cap is going to be in terms of eye level in the first season, but it does give us a better idea of how tanks are going to feel when they're more geared. Now, before getting into all that stuff, I do have a shameless plug. If you're looking to prep for Season 1 of the expansion here, or you just want to see what you're going to be dealing with in dungeons, my tracking sheet is now publicly available. It's linked in the description below. Basically just has, you know, all the dungeons, abilities, you know, what dispels are going to be in a dungeon.
Sir Squid, thank you for the sub.
Well,
appreciate it, man.
Bleeds. We've also added a couple highly requested features, including boss abilities that is now included. And we even have the an MDT route, a picture, and a link directly to it if you want it for yourself. So a lot of improvements here. I'm also going to be putting out Mythic Plus guides, raid guides, all that stuff on my channel, and written guides on the Method website as well. So make sure you are subbed to the channel for all of that content. It's free to do, and it is the best way to support.
I mean, he even does a good sellout mode like me. I like this guy already, bro.
Me again. This is in the description below for you guys.
I feel like I've met this guy before,
out of the way,
or something.
Usual disclaimer for tier list videos here. I'm going to be focusing on what I think is going to be good and meta at the highest end, right? So we're talking about like 0.1% title keys. What are you going to likely see? What are you going to likely see Hall of Fame guilds running as their tanks? Outside of that, though, you can play whatever you want and succeed. Honestly, even inside of those categories, you see players that play off meta specs and
Stop
still get the title. They still get Hall of Fame
Stop it.
or rate at an extremely high level, right? So don't let any video, including this one, discourage you from playing a spec that you really, really enjoy, whether that's thematically, playstyle, whatever that is. Now, because I am focusing on the higher end, something to consider here is a lot of the times tank power is only one of the numbers in the equation, right? Sometimes you need to consider the raid buff situation or the unique utility situation, particularly in raid. That's very, very important, right? So that is something that we have to take into account here. And also part of that is how strong are the other specs of this class that also bring the same raid buff? Because if they're strong, that can take away from a tank spec. If they're weak, that can actually boost up a tank spec. So that is something.
And that's what I always talk about. Like, you know, if no one in our guild plays Havoc because Havoc is shit, then it boosts the visibility of me playing a Vengeance Demon Hunter to give Chaos Brand to the raid. Same thing with a Monk with their Mystic Touch, right? If Windwalker and Mistweaver are underperforming and we don't use any of those specs, then one of the two tanks are going to have to play Brewmaster, and the stonks of that tank go up based on the status of that DPS or healer.
Something else we're considering, sometimes you're going to see a powerful tank get a lower rank because of that situation. Now let's get things started here. We're going to do Mythic Plus on the left, Raid on the right, and I'm going to immediately be have my comments filled with angry Death Knight players because we're putting Blood in the B tier. I am a known Blood DK hater in terms of the current design of the spec and how it's going to survive into higher keys. I mentioned this in previous videos. People got mad in the comments. I am doubling down. Like, I don't think Blood DK is going to be your top tank. It has some great output. I think a problem with the earlier testing is that we were seeing, you know, Blood DK.
Wait, is left is keys, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, left is keys, right is raid. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Yeah, even Dorky and Yoda were saying that Blood DKs get fucking slaughtered in keys because, you know.
Okay, and like we weren't actually seeing it pushed into high enough keys where you would run into the main issue it has, where you just get to a key level where it is extremely difficult and dangerous for you to get into every single pull without, you know, falling over. That remains an issue for Blood DK. We did see some adjustments where Bone Storm, after the recent time we talked, was now allowed to CDR Rune Weapon, which is really nice, but then they halved the number of charges it uses, being 5 now instead of 10, and you're still just going to have kind of those downtimes, which can be very, very dangerous. Again, not saying you can't do it. I'm sure there's going to be people still getting title and stuff like that on Blood DK, but that combined with the fact that you're not actually bringing great utility or a raid buff to the comp is definitely something that's pretty negative for Blood DK. Their personal damage is still extremely high, right? Their self-sustain is not an issue. They are still the most self-sustaining tank. The Death Strike nerfs, you know, including that, it's not really a big deal for them. Like I've mentioned several times, that's not the issue with Blood DK, but it's the fact that, like, what are they actually bringing to your group? You have grips, but that's kind of relatively niche. The AoE slow is kind of niche, but good. AMZ is like probably their biggest, most valuable item they have. I think Control Undead is niche. I don't know if there's any actually uses for it this season. I think there's got to be a couple uses for Control Undead, but again, relatively niche and relatively low value. Not having a Dispel is pretty impactful in this season. So if you're a tank and you want to do like weekly keys, I think Blood DK is a fantastic option because, you know, you're not going to be reliant on healers like some of these other tank specs are, and it's all going to be in your hands, which is nice. But as you start pushing into higher keys, it's going to be harder and harder to survive on a Blood DK, in my opinion. Once you're in, you're good, but getting in is that issue. Joining Blood DK here in the B tier, I'm going to put Prot Paladin. Damage wise, a little bit less than Blood DK, and they're okay in damage. The main thing is their talent tree still kind of forces them to pick, and so like sometimes in Mythic Plus build you'll have solid AoE damage, but your single target damage will be a bit lacking because it's hard to pick up all of those talents while getting your Mythic Plus stuff, something other tanks don't necessarily need to worry about. Also defensively, after the tank nerfs, they got some compensation buffs, but they're still going to have like gaps in their mitigation, especially in season 1 when you're a lower haste value. The Sentinel, both duration reduction and CDR reduction hurt. The Eye of Tyr duration reduction hurt. You're going to have those gaps. Your consecration gaps are going to be drastically reduced, however, so that is a benefit. And I think potentially later on in the expansion, it's going to actually be significantly positive for them with the changes to, Sanctuary, allowing you to maintain full consecration uptime. But at least for the first season of the expansion with the lower haste, it is a bit rough. They do have a raid buff, of course, Diva Aura. No offensive benefit, but Diva Aura is solid. Holy Paladin is also quite good, from my understanding. I'm not 100% sure on that one.
Yes,
but
they
the
are
big
good.
thing that
They
Prop
are good.
Paladins bring is their interrupts. With the philosophy shift to stops, or away from stops rather, towards interrupts in season 1 of the War Within, Paladin interrupts are insanely valuable. They're insanely valuable. They're so good. They also bring that poison dispel, which is quite good. And of course, Paladin utility, just the whole kit, is quite generally powerful in most dungeons, right? You have the freedom, you have the bopper spell warding, and of course you have the 1-minute sack. They are a bit more healer reliant, especially comparatively to like blood DK, right? Because of those defensive changes. And again, defensively, they're a bit lower, and offensively, they kind of have to choose where generally you're going to be pretty solid in AoE damage, but your single target's going to be a bit lower. So because of that, despite their good utility, I'm going to put them down in the B tier. But like I said, probably also not a bad tank to do for weekly keys, because you just get to interrupt literally everything. Now, moving up to the A tier, I'm going to start with Brew. This is probably one of the most stable tanks in terms of just like their health. They, of course, will need a lot of healer retention just because of how Stagger works and how their health bar works, but they are exceptionally tanky, and especially with the recent Shadow Pan buffs, you get a pretty significant passive DR and just passive gains in general from that tree.
Agreed.
And you're just a very, very tanky,
Agreed.
stable spec when it comes to incoming damage. Their personal damage is also very, very high. They bring that Mystic Touch raid buff, but this is definitely one of the weaker raid buffs in general, especially if there's no physical specific damage dealers, right? Because not only do they have to be attack power scaling, they have to be a spec that deals a lot of their damage as physical, and those are not as common as they've been in past. So the raid buff is kind of meh. They also have a poison dispel, like I mentioned with Paladin. Poison dispel is pretty solid this season rather. Poison dispel and curse spells are both going to be the two most valuable. They bring poison, so it's pretty good. Monk utility is generally fine. I put it weaker than Paladin utility, of course, but you've got things like the big AoE stun and leg sweep, paralysis, which can be a soothe now, and the Pararop for some skips, and Tiger's Lust, which is also going to be useful on some of the dungeons as a root break.
They're
but
good,
just
man.
generally,
They're
it's just not quite the best in any single category, and so that's why I'm going to put them in A tier. Still a very, very solid tank. Still, I'm having a ton of fun playing Brewmaster after the rework, but it's just a little lacking in each category, which is why it's solid, but it's not the best option. Also in the A tier, we're going to put Protection Warriors. This, I would say, is probably the most durable tank overall. There is something to be said about just being able to switch around a few talents in the first season of an expansion, no matter what your stats are, and still maintain 100% shield block uptime. That is super, super valuable in keys where the vast majority of the damage intake that is hitting you is physical and blockable, especially with recent changes, hotfixes over the past month or so since we've talked, to make tank busters and boss abilities that previously were not blockable now blockable. That's been a huge boon to Protection Warrior, who has that 100% block uptime compared to something like Paladin, who's not going to block every attack, right? Much, much bigger for Prot Warrior durability comparatively. Damage wise, they're on the burstier end. They're fine, but they're not anything to write home about. That being said, Spell Reflect, and there are a few really good Spell Reflect dungeons, you can absolutely crank in those dungeons. It's really, really, really powerful, especially if you can charge in and force some random target casters to actually target you off the rip. Utility-wise is always kind of where Prot Warrior is lacking. Battle Shout is good for any physical DPS, not just specific ones like the Monk buff, but the problem is, are physical DPS going to be good? Right now, it's a bit of a question mark, right? Casters are looking good. They have been looking good, but AUG has been nerfed a couple times. Is AUG going to actually fall out of favor? If it does slightly fall out of favor, that is very good for Protection Warriors, because they're one of the tanks that benefits the least from the actual defensive benefits that Evoker provides. And also that would potentially encourage a physical comp that could squeak in there, right? And that would be very beneficial for Prot Warrior as well. with Battle Shell, which is why they're kind of my sleeper pick here is the Prot Warrior.
Dark horse.
If Og Evoker falls out of favor,
Sleeper.
if more physical DPS specs start coming into favor, that could be very, very, very good. Now, Disrupting Shout. This is actually quite good in terms of utility provided. It's really like the main utility Prot Warriors bring, obviously outside of Battle Shout. They have AoE stops, but that's really it. Disrupting Shout is optional. First off, you're probably not going to take in every dungeon, and in dungeons that you don't want it, you can take increased rage generation, even more rage generation, but it is extremely powerful in dungeons where you kind of have a bunch of these pulls with multiple casters in it. It's essentially a silent sigil if you hit it, right? So that's a very, very good button. Downside, no Dispel, unlike Brew and Paladin. That is going to hurt it a little bit, but you know, it's something that can technically be compensated for with the rest of your comp. So that is my sleeper pick, is the Prot Warrior. But then we move up into the S tier, and I am dropping the Vengeance Demon Hunter. Yes, stories of their demise have been greatly exaggerated. They are for sure the highest personal damage
Stories
tank,
of
though
their
potentially there's going to
demise.
be a nerf coming their way, but their damage is crazy. Their damage is absolutely insane. Focused into Soul Cleave specifically, and Fellsguard really does help shore up some of their weaknesses that they would see at the start of the expansion with cooldown uptime, like things like meta uptime are way up. You can also get Sigil of Flame uptime a bit up, but a lot of people seem to be favoring the double fiery brand build. Also makes you a lot tankier outside of meta, but they are still going to have those gaps in their defensives, especially in the season 1. So you're either going to need to kite, or you're going to need externals, or just significant healer attention in general during those moments. You're not going to be able to get full uptime on your meta or fiery brand or spikes. There is going to be gaps, and that makes this probably a bit harder than some of the other tanks to actually play around. And we talked about the personal damage, but also keep in mind, they bring Chaos Brand, right? Chaos Brand, if you're running a caster meta, which again is what it kind of looked like on beta, but it's a bit up in the air. But in a caster or magic damage meta, Chaos Brand is an insane amount of damage, right? It is very, very, very good. And so bringing that on top of having very high personal damage makes Vengeance
Pretty
just
sure
like
it's a
the
caster
clear
meta right
highest
now, right?
damage,
I'm like
you
almost
can bring
positive.
from the tank role. In terms of unique utility, again, they're lacking in the Dispel department.
And it doesn't even need to be a caster meta. Like almost every melee does magic damage now. It's one way or another. Yeah. So I mean, Chaos Brand helps everybody, like everybody. You know, you bring a Frost DK, Unholy DK, they benefit from Chaos Brand. You know, even warriors, like you know, almost every melee. I think actually every melee should have some sort of benefit or some way they can benefit from Chaos Brand. So it's a lot, you know.
But they bring their sigils, and most importantly, like Silent Sigil, even just a single charge of it is still quite strong, as is Misery for doing skips. There are definitely some spots where you're like, hey, do we really want to pull this 3-pack? We kind of want to pull things past it. Misery skipping in that situation is super good. Imprison, allowing you to do some skips, though that can be replaced by several other abilities. But it's definitely one of my top tank choices for the first season of the War Within. That brings us to what I think is the other best tank here, and that is Guardian Druids. Their damage is kind of a bit dependent on what they're playing. Druid of the Claw does a ton of damage in all situations. It falls behind Elun's Chosen in mass AoE, but Elun's Chosen has pretty bad single target. The problem is kind of a one of consistency, where Druid of the Claw is a little bit reliant, I would say, on Shaman being in the comp to get those Wind Fury Totem procs become more consistent with some of their bigger abilities. That being said, Shaman is looking quite good, so potentially there is going to be a Shaman in the comp, but otherwise Elun's Chosen is still pretty solid, if a little lower boss damage. Now, Mark of the Wild, of course, is an insane raid buff. It brings damage, it brings healing, and it brings survivability for all of your team. And so while it's not as much damage as Vengeance, even in the high end, it's still a respectable amount of damage, and it brings a bit of defensiveness. So we'll have to see how the meta actually shakes out in terms of, are keys going to be something you need to optimize damage for, or are they something you just need to survive, right? Because that could impact it. Dispel-wise, they have the best Dispel out of any tank this season. Poison plus Curse, those are the two most prominent debuff types in Season 1, and Guardian Druid brings both. They also can easily access their Dispel after the general tree changes, so you're going to always have your Dispel, and it's going to be useful in almost every single dungeon, which is something not every other tank spec can actually say. Druid utility wise, it's just kind of fine, right? It's nothing to write home about. There's nothing insane. I would say, like, the Silent Sigil, the Misery Skips are probably more relevant than anything Guardian brings. Druid utility is just there, right? Ursouls is pretty good in some spots. Typhoon's pretty good some spots.
People always say Guardian Druid when they talk about utility. They're like, Guardian Druid utility is all right. And I'm like, bro, I feel like they have so much shit. Like, they got what? They got Ursouls, they got Bash, Skull, fucking Charge, whatever the fuck it's called. They got the ink, they got the Cap, whatever Roar. They got Typhoon, I guess, if you could do that too. Like, bro, they got like so much shit. The problem is the way they changed the interrupting, right? Like, stuns no longer like reset the caster's cast of like a Void Bolt. Like Prop Paladin hard interrupts are very, very good for that. I think Prot's the only tank that can do that consistently, like interrupt mobs and like keep them interrupted for like 8-9 seconds until they have to cast it again. Whereas, like, I guess if you incap Roar or if you shockwave a mob, the second that 2 seconds after the shockwave is over, they'll start casting again, right? Those are the changes they made this expansion. So
get a little speed, but the whole package Guardian brings right now, I think, is probably the best out of any of the tanks. They're also exceptionally sturdy against trash, right? Where Vengeance, right? If you have those gaps, it's a little bit more problematic for them. Vengeance is probably a bit better to deal with boss fights specifically, but if you're planning properly as Guardian and you're not getting greedy with your damage, you can also spread out your sieges enough and plan it out well enough.
If there was an F tier, he'd put Prop Paladin there. I would.
So this is what we're looking at for Mythic Plus. Now let's shift gears to Raid, where things...
I think out of all this, I would probably just only exchange... I'd probably exchange Blood with Brew here and put Brew with Paladin at B, and I would probably move Prot Warrior to A. Prot Warrior is my biggest dark horse of the expansion. I think they're going to be giga fucking insane. 100%. I think they're going to be giga insane. I'll predict raids. Blood has to be S tier. If Blood is not S tier, this Tally lookalike is fucking on some crazy meds. If you don't put Blood as S, Prot Paladin might make it to A or B, maybe A, just because it's bosses and not like, Prot Paladins aren't bad in raids. They're bad in Mythic Keys. Bear will probably be up there. Brew might be up there too. I don't know. I feel like all the tanks are really good for raids. I can't see like raid is based on necessity of buff, really. I don't know.
Things like bringing an important raid buff is significantly more impactful, right? If another class is weak, like we talked about at the beginning, or a spec
talking about raids here,
weak, it can be very, very relevant to the state of what tanks you're bringing. We're going to have a few tanks here then in B tier because of how that is working. Not because the tanks themselves are bad, but because they don't bring either unique utility on their own, and the other specs in their class that bring the same raid buff are quite competitive. So off the top here, we're going to put Prot Warrior, we're going to put Brewmaster, and we're going to put Vengeance all in the B tier for raid, because I think Fury and Arms are looking decent. Windwalker is looking decent. Not sure what the state of Mistweaver is, to be honest. And Havoc is actually looking quite good for these specs. And if you actually look at what are these specs bringing to a raid, right? Vengeance is like Darkness, which can also be brought by Havoc. Sigils, which not all of them can be brought by Havoc, but are sigils usually relevant in raid? The answer is no. Brewmaster, same deal. Outside of potentially niche things where Transcendence can help you from specifically the tank role, they're not really bringing you anything over what a Windwalker or a Mistweaver would. Prot Warrior, exactly the same, right? There's spell reflect value is not usually a thing in raid.
Bear's got to be A tier,
and so you're just bringing a warrior buff, and I think most likely you're going to see people bring a DPS warrior to bring that buff. Moving up a tier, we're going to talk. We're going to drop here Paladin, and we're going to drop Bear here as well. So again, bringing raid buffs. Guardian Druid, I think, is looking like probably the best option to bring Mark of the Wild. Again, that could change with tuning, but currently the DPS specs for Druid tuning is not great, and Resto Druid is also kind of okay, but I think from the tank spot, this is probably the most likely raid buff that you would see brought by a tank and not by a DPS or healer. For Prot Paladin, I think You're likely not going to see them bring the raid buff specifically. I think Holy Paladin is likely going to be that option. And of course, Ret Aura is gone, so there isn't a second Paladin raid buff. That being said, in raids, when you don't have to use those talents in Mythic Plus stuff that you need for Mythic Plus, they have very, very good single target damage. Like, not the #1 damage, but very, very competitive. And they also have spell warding, right? Spell warding is unique to Prot Paladin, and that is something that they can bring that no one else in the game can bring. So if there is some cheeky spell wardings on the last boss or the second last boss, that is a way for Prot Paladin to sneak in. I don't think the raid buff is going to be their reason to be there, because Holy Paladin is looking to be very, very solid, but because their output on their own is powerful, as is Guardian Druids, by the way. Guardian Druid output relative to other tanks is very, very high in the raid build, which involves cat weaving, actually, which is kind of cool. But because their own output, their personal output, is very powerful, and they have that unique niche, I would say that Paladin is probably a little bit more likely to be brought than one of these tanks, which, again, good output, but they don't really have anything unique, and their other specs are quite good. That leaves us with the King of Raids still on top. Yes, DK, like I said, their self-sustain is still perfectly fine. They do not need the help of a healer whatsoever. They do a ridiculous amount of damage. They have grips. Grips are looking to be...
No. You're thinking about the inside, the retribution, whatever passive. That's not Red Aura, though. The one that gives you wings or whatever it's called. That's not Red Aura.
Quite relevant on a few boss fights. There are also ads on the final boss. We don't know if grips are going to be relevant there, but there is at least the opportunity for grips to be relevant there. And of course, Blood DK is just the best at gripping out of any of the DK specs. So I think it would be very, very surprising if any of the top guilds didn't run a Blood DK. I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if you see top guilds running 2 Blood DKs. I think that's totally within the realm of possibility. It's just that good. And because, again, difficulty is not infinitely scaling like it is in Mythic Plus. Both Blood DK and Prot Paladin kind of benefit from that in terms of, Blood DK is not going to run into their big issue because, you're in the boss fight. You're there the whole time. You can have another tank start if you really need to, but Blood DK is just really, really tanky when the damage is more predictable like that. And Prot Paladin is just tanky enough to deal with that. It's not going to run into any problem, so both of those are just fine. But there we have it, guys. Those are my tank rankings for Raid and Mythic Plus for the launch of War Within.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with this. Like, I think Prot Paladin is completely fine in Raid. Trust me when I tell you that if the second to last boss, like the penultimate boss and the last boss, can be progged on easier, if you can use something like a spell ward or a bubble taunt or something, if we find that out, then I might actually play a Prot Paladin. Like, who fucking knows? It's very possible. That's probably a big huff of fucking copium, but it's very possible that happens. Because I know for me right now, I'm slated to play a Vengeance Demon Hunter, but we really don't know how what's going to happen until other guilds like like the Echoes and Liquids get to the last boss and say, oh shit, if we can use spell ward 3 times in this 10-minute fight here in this situation, then this fight becomes trivial in a certain aspect of it, But I mean, I agree with the rankings because I think Prot Paladin has no issues in raids. I think in raids they're perfectly fine. They have enough CDs, enough cooldowns, enough self-sustain to survive, no problem. And they bring utility, they bring their sack, their bops, they have all the shit you need in a raid. Their problem is that they're so bad defensively that Mythic Plus, it just makes them so shit. And you don't need them because they already have, there's no more Ret Aura for the raid to benefit from. So them or a Ret Paladin aren't even really needed. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, I mean, I know in our guild, we're preparing to possibly run double Blood DK. So, my order of leveling tanks is Vengeance, Blood DK, Brewmaster. I don't know. I can't see a world in which I subscribe to this guy, my long-lost brother. I definitely see a world in which I think that a Prot Paladin could be useful. They could be like the raiding dark horse. I think Prot Warrior is like the Mythic Plus dark horse. Yeah, if you're a Blood DK and you're in the top guild, you have an instant spot no matter what. Like, You have an instant spot. Like there's no way you don't bring a blood DK to a raid. Even he said it, right? He says that there's a possibility we can have double blood DK in the race to world first and in the 1%ers. What if I suck as a tank? Then don't tank in DPS. Be right back. That's an easy question to answer. Yes, who's back? Retaliate general chat. What's going on in general chat? Oh, the bird! The fuck are they talking about? What are they talking about? Jesus, Wither hits like a truck, LOL. Actually, it does shadow flame damage, and a truck would deal physical damage. What if the truck is on fire? A fire truck deals water damage. I've seen the pictures. According to The Simpsons, milk trucks explode. Yeah, general chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, dude. What the fuck's going on right now, bro? Someone goes, yep, that's Illidan. That's Illidan. Honestly, I'm on that copium, but I truly have faith that there's going to be a prop paladin readjustment in the next like 2 weeks for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if I get the prop paladin call. Like, it would have to be bad. Oh, excuse me. General chat never disappoints, just like general discussion. Remix characters get out early in the US compared to EU. I would assume it's global. Because when MOP Remix started, wasn't it global where everyone was able to do it? You see, Sloot's trying to return to WoW. He cleaned bags for 3 hours. Okay. I mean, why not, right? Like, I mean, if you guys got about 4 days left, or 7 days if you don't have early access. Cleaning your bags is very important, and trust me, like having leveled and done every single quest in the entirety of the beta, which I just finished up today, they're like I've had to clean my bags like pretty much every half of a zone. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. Because I don't think bags could ever be just empty. You still need stuff like food, and you still want to use like buffs from the previous, like potions from the previous expansion, just to make the lives a little easier. But yeah, I mean, most of the shit that I have in my inventory right now will be probably gone in a couple of days. Like, I don't need like these memories of Northern shit, right? Like, this is Garbo. I'm not even sure what to spend Booleans on. I think I might have to just find some transmog stuff that I don't have from the other weapons, I guess. I don't know. Those memories are to get the heirloom ring, the new heirloom ring that they introduced with the event. You got to get 20 of each event and then combine them all, and it'll give you the item to purchase the ring. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty easy to get heirloom. You can get it within like all 3 sessions. So it would take you like an hour and a half to get all of them. But yeah, I mean, it's probably for collection purposes because, as someone just said in chat, heirlooms are pretty irrelevant. They're only really relevant if you're, how do we say, resting up characters with heirloom gear on. Then it becomes more relevant that way. I want to see if like people find like really big giga DPS combinations to do for leveling through like trinkets or stuff that we have in current expansion. That's always the fun thing to find out. But yeah, exactly. Heirlooms also make it nice to not have to swap gear. I don't know though, man. As I was leveling in dungeons, like the blue gear that dropped from dungeons was just way, way better than most of the heirloom gear that I had. Yeah, the pixel guy hasn't updated his shit yet. It looks like there's been a lot of changes to Luctos's weak auras. A lot of changes. Still trying to get this fucking Venthyr goddamn mount. I think it's the last mount that I need in Korthia. Dude, who's this wrestling chick? Is Zelina Vega a good wrestling female wrestler? My autograph of hers is almost up to like $80 in bids, and it ends like today, right? Yeah, ends in 6 hours, so that might even get higher. She is okay. She's a hot PR. She's part of the LWO, Latino World Order. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, from here on out, if I ever buy wrestling cards on the checklist, I don't even care about the male wrestlers. I'm just gonna see who's on the female list. I have a list now of like female wrestlers that sell for the most money on eBay. It's like a list of like 20. It's so huge. It's so huge. I only have one big female wrestler card left I'm working on with some guy, but he's not willing to budge. A lot of ring gear ends up being cosplays from video games. Oh. Okay. So she's a big-time gamer. No wonder the nerds are all over that shit, bro. Ripley is mommy. Yeah, unfortunately, I only pulled like one good rare Ripley card in that whole case of Prism. But like I said, man, like, you know, I sold 3 cards. What the fuck? Am I actually stuck? There we go. I ended up selling only like just 3 wrestling cards, made me $1,300, and they were all 3 were female. Jade Cargill gold, $600. Tiffany Stratton gold, $400. Lola Vice from NXT, $300. Three cards paid for half the case already. And every day I've been selling just more and more of the other cards as we go. It's fucking nuts. Oh, I think someone started the event. Yay. Here we go. Let's just get the mount on this first try, man. Let's just get mount on first try. Make sure everyone tags. Do I tag? All right, good. Okay, it's dead. No mount. No mount. Unfortunate. Ah, the server's just reset too, so I just missed the daily reset by like 30 minutes. Tiffy time and the storm, incredible pulls. Yeah, and all 3 of them were true gold. True gold is so big in Prism, so yeah. So I mean, Jade Cargill True Gold was the $600 one. That was the big one, and that was and the crazy part is usually people try to bargain with you when you put a really high price on a card. Like, you know, I put the card up for $600 and with offers. So like one person offered me 300, one person offered me 400, and one person just said fuck it and bought it, and I was like, okay. I was like, let's fucking go. I was like, let's go. Yeah, there was no negotiating. Like all 3 cards just sold for the. I probably could have sold the Lola Vice for so much more, and I didn't. But yeah, like right now, I still have a Tiffany Stratton autograph at a 25. That's up for $500. That's the one I'm trying to negotiate with several people for. The Femi champion in NXT. I have his autograph rookie card as well. I think that's up for like $250. So we'll see what happens today. Like I said, I have over 70 or 60 cards ending today on eBay for wrestling. So we'll see how all of that goes and transpires. And then, like I said, last night, the Game of Thrones House of the Dragon auto we got sold for $450 last night, within half an hour of being put up. Molly Alcock, the Rhaenyra, younger Rhaenyra female actress. Yep, that paid for multiple boxes. Yeah, that card that we pulled sold for $450. It was great. Yeah, it sold quick. Well, someone had theirs up for $1,500, which is out of control. Like the last 3 sold were between $350 and $450, and mine got $450, so that was okay. That was good. That's what it should sell for. Yeah, Hacksaw, some of them are just pricey, but that's why they have offers on them. I mean, obviously, I don't expect to get the price that they're listed at all. I expect to be given an offer, and then we work out a price. I go based off comps. I already know what my cards sell for. It's a matter of, will someone give me what they sell for? That's why you put the price high, so that you work to that number. You don't have to get anything graded edge, just sell as is. Yeah, I mean, it's easier to sell a card raw early. There may be some situations where a card might be worth grading or whatever. She's Supergirl now too, right? I think so, yeah. But yeah, that card sold quick. I mean, like I said, the box only costs $200, and we've already made $500 worth of cards. So I mean, we're basically up like plus 300 on that box of House of the Dragon.
Harness your hate. Make it useful.
So, Tyrion Fordring took up the Ashbringer in my absence.
I just wanted to hear the word Tyrion Forging. The last day of Remix today, that went by fast. At what time tomorrow does Remix end officially? The thing says 2 days left, so I'm not sure if it. I think I think it's Tuesday morning at 10 a.m. though, right? Yeah, well, WoW Remix ends at 8 a.m. tomorrow, Tuesday morning. So you still got all of today, all of Monday, and then after reset, and that's why there's probably a 4-hour downtime on Tuesday. It's not even for the expansion. It's probably just to make sure that the Remix characters transition properly into everyone's servers or their war bands or whatever the fuck. Now you can start a Remix character level right now. Leveling is like 2 or 3 hours. Just look up the strat on YouTube, how to level the fastest. It's pretty easy. 467 gear, I think, is what you get. I'm pretty sure. If anyone that also wants to farm this mount alongside me, if you guys have this, if you guys have the event up with the little dude here, let me know. I'm on my brew. I'm on my sexy brewmaster. Gave him a little bit of a change. Made him a little more War Within voidy. He's like a cool void. He got like the fucking Rolex. He got like the fucking Nazoth fucking two-hander. Got some purple around him. Got some Waste of Time. Kind of matches like the gold accents on the cape and the watch and the glasses and the horns. He looks pretty cool. What mount did you drop? It's one of those gargoyle mounts, I think. Hold on. I forgot what I put my Ahsoka Tano's up for. Where are you, Ahsoka? Yeah, like the auto I have up for 500, but it's easily 353. Like if anyone makes me an offer of 3 or 350, I'm probably just taking it. Same thing with the out of 10. The out of 10 says 8, but the last one sold for 480. I'd probably go 4 on that easily. I got offered like 200. I was like, get out of here, bro. Stop it. Luke Skywalker's a weird one. I'm not sure what to put Luke for. Mark Hamill doesn't really sell well unless it's like actually an autograph. But Ahsoka right now is like the big chase of the product. That's why she's card number 1. Why a Rolex on the waist? I don't know. I just look good. Like you smell morning breakfast. I think pre-patch event leveling might be just as fast. No, it's like 3.5 hours, 3 hours to go 10 to 70 through the pre-patch event. Like if you do it correctly in Mist of Pandaria remix, you can get 70 like in 2 hours, less than that maybe. Like the people who are experienced at leveling in remix can do it fast. If you still have not leveled in remix and you want to do it, you'll probably take the same amount of time as you did more than likely in the events. How much did you put up the Hans card for on eBay? Oh, not much. The I know I love you or I love you I know, whatever that card. I think it's like $50. Something like that. No, $40 buyout, $39.99. Yeah, the Darth Vader TIE Fighter card I have up for $100. Yeah, none of the prices and comps really surprised me for any of these cards. Took me 2 hours to level an Evoker this morning. Yeah, like I said, if you know how to level, then you'll be fine. But a lot of people that are still like, people are probably coming back to WoW and being like, wait a minute, what's MOP Remix, right? Because believe it or not, there's WoW players like that. And they'll just be like, oh, what the hell is this? What do you mean I can level a character in an hour and a half? So by the time you watch the YouTube video, figure it all out, then you have to wait for the queues and do this and that. You might as well just do the Echo event, because the Echo event at least is more consistent. It's way more consistent. Ahsoka's more than Han's. Weird. Ahsoka's one of my favorites, but still. Well, that's the way it always works. The way it works in the Star Wars hobby, from what I've seen in my last year and a half of selling Star Wars, is pretty much like the old legacy characters of Star Wars sell insanely well if it's an auto. If it's just like a regular, like out of 50, out of 25, a refractor, it's like a fraction of the price as if it was an actual autograph, But if you take current characters are characters that are in current shows, so people have more affinity to what's going on right now. So I shouldn't be questing a remix right now. Yeah, questing is garbage in remix. But I mean, you could, if you're having fun, do it. DJ Volty, they give it 44 months. But yeah, like, for instance, you would think a Luke Skywalker out of 10 would sell more than an Ahsoka out of 10. But that's not the case. Ahsoka is hot right now. That's like, she's going to have more shows. She's going to become more popular. Luke is just Luke. So the Ahsoka will sell more than that Luke. But now, if that Luke Skywalker card was autographed by Mark Hamill, totally different story. We're talking like a couple of grand, like maybe $2,000, if that card would have been autographed. Ahsoka is so hot right now, just like Hansel. Will servers go down for early access? They shouldn't. Nope. At all. Like that's why we've been having so many maintenances, is so that we don't have to do that. I mean, I can't remember the last time we've had a server shut down before an expansion release. Last time that's happened was probably not even Draenor. Maybe MOP? Yeah, so far no, actually wait, earlier than that. No, we've been doing, it might have been MOP. But yeah. Do we need to be in the major city for launch? I would be in Dalaran. But not only should you be in Dalaran, you have to do the Silithus quest line. This one right here, the meet Thrall and Silithus, you have to do that quest line, or else you won't see Magni in the main room, which I think is stupid. But make sure you guys do that quest. It's a very simple quest. It's like 2 quests or some shit. Actually, I gotta do it on this character. Yeah, because that is not, that's not account wide to every character. At least it wasn't on the testing. Maybe they'll change that for the testing now that they've seen that it should be. Do you dabble in Pokemon cards? Nah. Not a fan of TCG. I like TCG collaborations, like whenever Magic the Gathering does that Final Fantasy collab next year. I think they're doing a Transformers collaboration too, right? Or some other shit. I'll definitely buy those. That sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, just skip the cutscenes. It takes 2 minutes. It's easy. I'm just saying, if you start the expansion and everyone else is like, oh, Magni's up, but you don't see Magni, it's because you did not complete this War Within quest line. Are you talking about Star Wars Unlimited or this Destiny cards? What? No, I'm talking about next year when Magic the Gathering does a collaboration with Final Fantasy. How many mouse do you have? I don't know. Like, let's see. 807. You get the MTG Marvel crossover set? Yeah, for sure. There will be many people that wouldn't have done the pre-quest that be stuck in Dalaran, Dala asking Blizz. It's going to be a problem for sure. Because even during the testing, there were people talking in general chat saying, I don't see Magni. How do you guys see Magni? I had to log into my Vengeance Demon Hunter, who's the only character that's done that quest line. Negative. Negative. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do it right now on my Brewmaster just to make sure that I don't miss out on anything. What are you using to update weak auras from Wago? I just use Weak Aura Companion, pretty much. I never got a quest to go to Silithus. Oh, you should have one on every character. Unless you did it?
Another vision. You saw it too.
They're growing stronger. Together, let's hope Magni has some answers.
I hear no one's
But yeah,
for a few
dude, people are still doing it right now.
He has to be. Magni, we've been trying.
Are you on about the quest you get before doing the events?
This is about the visions.
This, whatever this quest is.
Leave me alone.
It's the I'm Magni and I'm mad at everything quest.
Azeroth needs its speaker.
Speaker of Azeroth.
But yeah, all you gotta do is just kind of stand inside the portal in Dalaran, that little confined ass space where you're gonna see like 1,000 people on your screen.
Unable to view
The space gets smaller every single time, man.
for all of you, not for her.
You know? It gets smaller every time.
True battle lies ahead.
Take the portal to Dalaran.
Power. Hopefully we can revive him. Meet us in Dalaran when you're able.
What a popular realm. Well, I mean, you kind of don't see that many people, right, anymore? My room that I transferred to for launch had 7 people in Valdraken. Yeah, but you still got to go directly to Dalaran, though, right? THD? Pretty sure. Like on the beta, we had a lot of people on our screen for that event. I saw at least 50. I saw at least 50. Well, I think Blizzard also purposefully creates like 1,000 phases per server to make sure there's no issues, yeah?
It seems the strain's too much.
What have you done to yourself this time? May your hammer strike true.
So is this also part of the quest line? Or no?
Let me know.
Because, yeah, my next quest says talk to Khadgar and Dalaran and set off for Khazalgar.
There remains much to be done.
But yeah, I think you have to do all of this.
Queen Regent of the Dark Iron Clan. Oh, you'll likely find Dagran with his nose in a book. It's why he insisted we
With his news in the book. No, there's no downtime for when the game launches. We're all literally going to be chilling here in subathon mode, just doing stupid shit, waiting for the servers to come up. Yo, THD, question, bro. Y'all still be selling runs, dude? Or are you guys done with that bullshit? I'm trying to find someone who does a quick like mythic carries and shit. I have some alt. I have a couple of alts that I wanted to gear up. Do you know anybody on Illidan? That's what's worthwhile. Well, I wouldn't be able to do it on Tuesday because like we double sell for Rock too, so I'd be in my raid. Like your ones we don't do just mount. Oh no, I don't need the fucking mount. I got the mount during HOF. No, I'm good. Yeah, it's hard to find a guild that will just carry you for gear. They all just want to sell the fucking, you know, they all just want to sell fucking whatever it is, mount, and that's it. Probably because it's faster. Multiple groups, I guess. Hold on. So I gotta do this entire quest line on all my characters to access the expansion? That can't be right. Right? Like that doesn't make any sense. Because I did this already on my Vengeance Demon Hunter, and on the beta, it didn't let me do the expansion quest on my alts, only the ones that did it. Oh, just the brand one. Oh, okay. So I don't need to do this shit. So who do I talk to for a skip here? Shouldn't there be a person to talk to for a skip somewhere?
You need a hammer or an open hand?
We will defend Azeroth together.
Yeah, no, this is Harbinger quest. Okay. Thanks, baby. I appreciate it. Ezekiel bread. That's the name of it, right? Ezekiel bread. Ezekiel! What are you doing here? Turn off those lights. They can't be turned on. All right, so we're good to go. At least on this character.
Let's get to
I thought there would be like a skip kind of thing somewhere. Oh, that's right. This is the Harbinger quest line because I don't see that anymore. Oh no, I still see it. Oh yeah, that is Harbinger. Okay. Word. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really need a mythic carry anymore on my ults because now I'm being told to go play Vengeance Demon Hunter again. Whatever tank I'm playing, at this point, I think Les is just trolling me, and every day he's just telling me to play a different tank. That's just what I'm assuming. He's doing a bit, and I'm not getting the bit, you know? Alley Wheels, thank you for the stuff. Appreciate it. I mean, for sure it's vengeance. Like it was Brewmaster, now it's like vengeance. So then we have people doing Sims. So it's like, Havoc is not as good as we thought it was. So we might not even bring a Havoc. So you might have to go back on your vengeance. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. I'm like, all right, man, whatever. You know what? I'm just loving all my tanks. Who gives a shit? You know, Tally, we kind of found a really good spell warding window to use in one of these last two bosses. How's your Paladin doing? I'd be like, oh? Paladin, you say? Yo, THC, what are the odds of a prop Paladin making it to, like, Bracer Wolf first tank? Come on, bro. Give me hope. Give me some hope, dude. What you got, bro? Come on. Come on. 10%, 20%. Do they bring a raid buff? Usually not. Well, they would bring Red Aura if it still existed. But, I mean, you know. Well, you never know. Maybe Blizzard nerfs the shit out of Holy in the next 2 weeks and bam. Paladin stonks rise up, dude. Full Tilt Frozen, thank you for the 19. Appreciate it. You just never know. We're going to need a Shaman 10. Get leveling. Watch. You watch, bro. Some girls are going to be like, whoa, bro. Spell Warding could cheese this entire last fight somehow. Copium Shaman tank. Right, I have a sick feeling I'm gonna have to play a Blood DK. For sure. I feel like at the end of the day, we're gonna end up having a Windwalker or a Mistweaver. We're gonna end up having a Havoc. It's gonna be like, fuck it, double Blood DK. Like, I think that one video we saw was right. I mean, I think there's a very, very high chance we see double BDK in like most like top end guilds. There's just no reason not to. You know? All of your buffs should be covered that tanks can bring. I'm sure you'll have a Battle Shout. I'm sure you'll have a Chaos Brand and a Mystic Touch and all that shit. And at the end of the day, it's like, oh, I guess Blood DK. Go, go, go. That's why he's the second tank that I'm leveling, because I'm pretty sure that might be the one that we're playing. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see any SOD tanks in WoW. Unless Blizzard decides in the last Titan to just go fucking nuts and say, whatever, this is like the last expansion before we get into like either another world or another storyline, right? Make everybody a tank, you know? Fuck it. But then you can't do that and then take it away, right? That's the problem with WoW. People would call it borrowed power tanks. At the last time we will explore the back of Azeroth this time for sure. For sure. Giving tanks and healers a bonus roll, huh? Think that'll fix all the issues? Oh. No. Someone actually made a pretty good argument yesterday. Someone said that Delves has a very high possibility of killing the low to mid key scene. And I said, why? And I said to myself, why is this? And they're like, well, if you could just spam Delves and get hero track and do mythic zeros and get a little less than hero track, I guess the post was trying to say that Delves could possibly make players that have always wanted to solo stick to that content, but were forced to do Mythic Plus because of getting the gear. What's considered low to mid keys? Oh, low to mid is just +2 to a 6, probably. I mean, even like Mythic Raiders and high key pushers have to do low keys eventually, right? To get like the lower end crest and shit. I hate that nonsense, but I do it. What is a delve? Oh boy. Help this man. My man just came back. What's a nipple? I mean, keys are fun. I'm just saying, like, I think the delve scene is going to blow up easily in that key range. You know, some people just don't work well with others, and they're going to be spamming delves and be like, look at me, I'm doing solo content and getting good gear for it. You know? Blizzard will make Delve Plus. Delve is already Plus. What are you talking about? +1, +2, +3, +4, +5, +6. It's already a plus. Yeah, it would have to be like plus delves. Like delves to the second power delves. But yeah, I mean, I could definitely see the population of healers and tanks going down in that low 2 to 6, 2 to 7 range keys. Absolutely. To, you know, losing out to delves like that. That's, yeah, I see it happening. And then at that point, Blizzard might have to start figuring out how to incentivize more healers and tanks and even Mythic Plus keys. Like, they should definitely give healers and tanks a fucking, like an augment rune, I think. In keys. Like, and not even if a tank is needed or not, that doesn't even matter. Just if you queue for any Mythic Plus above a 2 as a tank or healer, you get an augment rune or you get a satchel, no matter what. You always get a satchel. Then we get the Mythic Delve Invitational Tournament. Oh, I think there's going to be a Delve tournament for sure with timers on it. But, like, you know, as a show, not for real in game. Do I even need how to learn tank paths? Earlier keys, no, not really. Even doing a high key, you get away with just pulling random ass shit and just going, as long as the DPS is good enough. Shit, I'll be in a fucking a key and people will be like, "Tank, what are you doing? Wrong trash." I'm like, "Bro, just kill shit. This is easy. Like, we're gonna +3 this whether I pull this extra guy on the left or not. It's gonna happen." It's like no need to get spicy, you know? I guess they didn't change the scaling back on these mobs, huh? All right, let's see what needs updating in the weak aura world. Wow, like everything. There's Death Knight. Update aura. I mean, I can tell you for sure, over the course of a season, you can get heroic geared through delves, but delves would definitely not be the content you want to do if you actually want to increase your item level. You know? An update for Aberrus. Yeah, I'm sure there's an update to like Liquid's Aberrus. I don't even know why I have Liquid Aberrus. I think I have like 2 different Aberrus ones. Yeah, Mythic Zero being queuable is kind of like a little long overdue. Still don't know why they don't want to do that. But I don't know. As I'm saying, like you can queue for Mythic Zero. I think because they only want you to do Mythic Zero once a day. Because if that's the case, then if you're queuing, you'll only be able to queue 8 times, right? And then you're done for the day queuing for that content. Well, they're not the same thing. Heroics are, the difficulty in Heroic and Mythic Zero are different, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, I laugh that people are saying right now, oh, when Mythic Zero week comes out, it's gonna, like Morgan in his interview is talking about how it's gonna be hard, or it's gonna be the equivalent of a 1 through 10 at the start of a season. I'm like, it's not. It's Mythic Zero. There's no timer. There's no pressure. Like, anyone should be able to just clear that content. You know? No affixes. I just hate the way that Blizzard keeps making Mythic Zero seem like it really is the previous 1 through 10. It's not. It's not even scaled that way right now. You know, like, I don't know. Oh. Guy is up. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure even if you have like 560 item level loot, you'll be able to smash the shit out of Mythic Zeros. Not to mention you could do them every day, right? They're daily lockouts, so you know that they confirmed. So it's gonna be, you know, it's like 8 every. I mean, you're gonna be fully Mythic Zero geared anyway. What's the item level for that? For Mythic. 593 veteran gear, so that'll go as high as what, 616 or 60 something. Well, yeah, because I mean, heroic is 571, so Mythic Zero is 593. Yeah, but that same week, I mean, at least for me, it won't really matter much because that same week, normal mode comes out with heroic. So, I mean, I guess our goal would be to do as much Mythic Zero as we can before raid that day. Well, technically, we don't raid on the first day, so we'll actually have 2 days of Mythic Zeros to do. And then just be like maybe close to 600 item level for a raid. When do Zeros unlock? First reset? No, bro, 3rd. You gotta wait 17 days to do Mythic Zero. And then you gotta wait 24 days to do Mythic Plus. Mythic Zero, Mythic Plus are separate this tier. I know, it's a fucking disaster. It's a fucking disaster, dude. As I keep telling people, man, you don't even need to rush at the beginning of this expansion. Just level as many tunes as you want. The first 17 days, all you're doing is just normal mode, heroic mode, world weeklies, and world quests. And then you could do delves up to level. Anyone got the fact sheet again? I forgot what it was. I know on early access you can only do delve level 3. That's it. But after that, I think you go as high as me getting this mount right now. Fuck me. Porthia ornaments. Stop it. Hold on, maybe it's a transmog that I need. Where's that shit at? Nope. I already had it. Fuck. Is that the info? Wait, is this what is this updated by? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so yeah, tier 3 delves cannot be upgraded. Yeah, so it's 554 loot that can't be upgraded. Wait, can the dungeon gear not be upgraded either? Let's see. Soul Sigil crafted, 561, 1 out of 5 quality. Bountiful Delve, 571. Adventure, 1 of 8. All right, so you can do a Bountiful Delve and get 571. That's nice. In early access. That's not bad at all. Max Soul crafted, 574, 5 out of 5. That can't be right that there's going to be 574 crafted, 5 out of 5 quality in early access. Well, is this information like official, or is this just like what they're guessing based on beta? And then the Great Vault gives you Delve Gear 590 for 3 out of 8. Yeah, because so this is the launch. So in the launch window, which is from up until the 10th, it says here normal dungeons T3 delve, but it doesn't go above that. I don't know. This looks weird. This is not the info thing I'm looking for. I'm looking for that picture that shows all the info on it. Hold on. I think there was a better one out there. Hold on, I gotta get pictures from my guy. Let's see. Dog Donut. Yeah, we have a sub goal where I have to wear Oni's Dog Donut for the entirety of like a regular session stream. I gotta wear that during the stream. I gotta wear her fucking donut. So she looks me in the face and goes, "Now you know how it feels, stupid." You know, like. Let me just send this. I'm trying to get all the pictures because, you know, we put up pictures of what the next sub goal is during the subathon so people know what they're subbing for. He's asking what the Sour Boss Challenge is. Let me go to the Sour Boss Challenge website. Sour Boss Challenge is going to be funny. That's a fun one. One second. Corsair, Virtuoso Pro, Corsair Scimitar Wireless, Corsair K70 Max keyboard, and Corsair, shit, is it MM700 for my mouse mat, I think? There you go. Just helping the team out. Helping the team out, dude. Helping the team out. Can challenges overlap like dog cone plus dog treat? Oh, they could. If they happen close to each other. I'm not sure if those are close to each other, though. I could check. Let me see. It might be. Because dog treats and Bean Boozled are sprinkled all over the subathon. Because that's the problem with previous subathons is we didn't really have a lot of in between. So now we have like, you know, Eat the Treats, Bean Boozled, and those are things that people love to see you do. That's stupid. I'm not gonna like it, but where do I wear Oni's donut? That's like way later on. Yeah, that's at 7,500 subs. And there is no treat thing in vicinity of that. Probably not. So that would be a negative, I guess. But I mean, if we unlock that and then enough subs come in that it does overlap, we do it. Usually when we unlock goals, we schedule everything because so many goals get unlocked so fast that they cannot be all done within a certain amount of time. Like, I can't do 2 spicy challenges in the same day. That's just not healthy. That's not good. That's bad for the stream. That would make me probably have to go to the fucking hospital and have to stop the stream, and nobody wants to see that. Good content, sure. Stream comes short, bad. Very bad. What is this? Is this a what to do when? Phase 1, July 23rd to 29th. During phase 1, there's not a lot you need to do to be optimal. Maybe start looking at crafter planning assistant so you can identify any gaps in your personal or team's crafting setup. Sort your UI. All this other stuff. Okay. Well, that's phase. That's like that happened already. Oh, here we go. No, this isn't what I'm looking for, bro. I know what I need to find. It's in my Discord. I'll find it. Give me a second. It was posted in our Discord, so just scroll up until I see it. Yeah, it was this picture right here. It was this thing. Yeah, this is the one that says that, let me see. Hailstorms, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, early access launch. This is what's available, right? War Within campaign, Earth and Allied race, Delves 1, 2, and 3, 8 War Within normal dungeons, and a new battleground. That's what you should see on the 3 days we have early access to. The weird part about this is that if you go here to what's available on official launch and first week, obviously heroic unlocks, but it doesn't have. It says weekly quests available, weekly world quests, and profession weeklies. And it says these are available on Monday and not on early access, which is kind of weird. Alkin, thank you very much. Because like I said, part of doing the campaign in early access at the end is unlocking world quests and world quest weeklies. So I don't know. Maybe Blizzard has a way of actually shutting this off in early access and then just, I guess, just turning it on Monday when it's time for like official launch. For those that have not gotten the War Within quest, looks like you need to have completed the Harbinger at least once on your account. Yeah, that I have. But you also need to do the Silithus quest as well. You have to do that. I know that because I couldn't do the expansion on my alts on the testing environment on characters that didn't go to Silithus to talk to Magni. Because Magni can't be in the vault of Azeroth or whatever and in Dalaran at the same time. They don't want people grinding all the world quests for 3 days, I guess. Probably, yeah. Because you would get ahead in rep by a significant amount with all the weeklies. So, I mean, if this is true, then yeah, weeklies would be reset until the 26th, which means, like I said, for the first 3 days, all you're doing is just leveling characters. like even delves are locked at 3. Well, delves are, according to this, delves are locked at 3 for 17 days. Because it says here, September 11th, delves tier 4 and above. So that's kind of crazy that you could only do 3 levels of delves for 17 days. That's crazy. And then heroic seasonal dungeons get unlocked. Item level increases in heroic dungeons. Mythic 0 opens. World bosses. Normal, heroic. LFR wing 1. And whatever. The rest is history. Yeah, but the first 17 days, all you're doing is heroic dungeons, delves up to 3, and weeklies. That's it. So if you have multiple characters you want to level and gear up, should be very simple to do. Daisy Hell. Hi, Tally. Only a few more days to go now. Only 4. Only 4. 4 and we're done. 4 and we're there. Yeah, also, more than likely, I'll be taking Wednesday off to rest and make sure that the stream is top-notch and optimal for the subathon. So make sure that you guys just note that I will not be here Wednesday. The next time you'll see me after Tuesday will be literally the day of the expansion. Yes, devs are concerned that they don't want basically people like me or anybody else that's sweaty as shit on launch. They don't want anyone getting 580 item level when the rest of the world starts playing the expansion on launch day, you know? Profession weeklies, all that stuff really puts you ahead in certain categories, even economically, in the game. So yeah, they're probably going to be heavily restrictive in the early access. Look at that undead monkey go, dude. I'm a sweaty fucking. I want to be rewarded for paying them for early access. Well, I mean, you're getting what you're paying for. You're paying to play the game earlier than everybody else. There was nothing in the fine print about rewards, bro. I'm just saying, like, you know? I mean, it is what it is, right? Early access is just pure FOMO. It's FOMO. And even if you don't get extremely like giga rewarded for being sweaty, it doesn't matter. It's still FOMO. And you know for a fact that on Thursday or Friday, they're going to make even more money on Epic Editions because people are just going to be tempted to get into the early access because WoW is the kind of game where people don't like to see other people doing shit that they can't do, right? That's the WoW mentality. That's the mindset, man. It's always been that way, right? Even casual players, bro, they hate the fact that somebody else is doing something that they don't have access to. So they're going to make even more money during the first couple of days just so people get early access. Like, they think they don't have you now, right? Like, you think you have Blizzard, but they have you eventually. You're right now, a lot of people out there, they're holding strong to that willpower. Like, I'm not going to give them $40 more. Fuck them. No way. No how. And you're going to sit there and you're just you're going to be in a corner of your room rocking away because you know the second you turn on a Twitch stream, the second you turn on your Discord with your guild, the second you see anything online, you're gonna see pictures being posted of like cutscenes and, oh, look at me, I'm level 80, all this shit, right? Yeah, it's gonna convince a lot of people with not a lot of strong willpower to purchase it. They know what they're doing. This expansion is gonna be the biggest grossing day one expansion of all time, easily. So yeah, it's going to be that way. I guess I'll update Liquid Avarice. Why do I even have this anymore? I don't know. I'm just going to update it just to get rid of it. What did you get paid for that speech? Shit, not enough. Technically, that's not even a good speech in favor of Blizzard. They don't like the fact that that us streamers call their Epic Edition FOMO. But I mean, they can't tell us to stop either. I'm just saying, you've been around. You've been around the WoW community enough years, 20 in my case. You know exactly how players react to other players. There'll be 3 or 4 people who'll be like, "Yeah, nah, fuck it," you know, because maybe there's a time constraint. Maybe some people actually work on the weekends and they don't want to pay the extra money because they just don't have time, or you're just out of town, you're on vacation. Sure, those people won't buy it because they don't need it. But for those that are just sitting around doing nothing, you know, thinking they're hot shit, talking about how like they'll never get the Epic Edition, it's FOMO and it's a scam, and then once they see their friends playing, bro, you know. You know, people with no friends might not get tempted. Odds are, I think the reason that they even did early access is they probably saw the amount of revenue that Diablo 4 got with their early access and said and just decided to do it themselves. I mean, I think like early access and access to beta, I'm not saying that's a Microsoft-driven you know, decision, but they probably had a bit of a say or an opinion on it if they were asked about it. Like, hey, we can make like $100 million more on launch if we have early access, and we get these guys and gals to buy into a $90 edition, right? I mean, it's very possible that last expansion for Dragonflight and obviously Shadowlands, maybe the Epic Edition undersold, and they said to themselves, well, we didn't sell enough copies, we didn't hit our quota or our mark. So what can we do to get people to buy the Epic Edition? And the easy no-brainer is early access and access to beta. All the content creators criticizing EA and yet all have it. I'm not criticizing it. I'm just telling you the reasoning behind it. I'll buy anything Blizzard throws at me. I'm a fucking shill. What are you talking about? Like, yeah, you ain't gonna see me arguing about $1,000 free mount for people for drops. Drop Father embraces every decision, minus stealing breast milk from refrigerators and sniffing cocaine under cubicles. That's where I draw the line. Other than that, we're good. You know, we're good. No problemo. What are you doing in the forbidden realm of bare bones lazy development? I don't know. What lazy development? I don't know what you're talking about. Bro, I don't do anything but play the game. Like, just put it in front of me, we play. If there's something new to play, I play. New season, new dungeons, new raids, I'm happy. New bosses, let's go. Cutting edge, yes. Hall of Fame, hopefully. You know, done. The issue where the guild bank is deleting items with no recovery ideas at this point. What? I know that. I'm sure that if there's any issues and bugs with the guild bank, Les knows about all that shit. I'm having able to play 10 hours a week. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know. Development can't be lazy if everything that I'm playing is brand new. Talk about Korthia. What about Korthia? I don't think Shadowlands was lazy development. Shadowlands was like barely can develop because of world events. And to be fair, Shadowlands was still a heavily played expansion because we were all home. You never know. Shadowlands is one of those expansions of like what could have been if there was nothing going on in the world that was bad, right? What could have been? Who knows? We'll never know. Would we have gotten 5 raids? Would we have gotten 4? You know? Would we have gotten an extra, like extra zone? Maybe. Who knows what it could have been like? Final Fantasy had no problems. Yeah, Final Fantasy's development isn't as intricate as WoW's, though, when it comes to systematic gameplay, right? Just saying. I mean, let's not sit here and compare, like, you know, a raid patch of WoW to a raid patch of Final Fantasy. Like, the facts are facts and the items are there. Maybe we will know when Shadowlands Classic comes out, or Shadowlands Remix. Percy31, thank you for the 106. Yeah, it had a lot of potential, it had a lot of sales, but it also, we were dealing with world events in which the developers were probably not ready to deal with. I don't know, man. I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I'm not even disagreeing with you. It had potential, but obviously it was not the devs that restricted it. It was the world that restricted it. Mr. Spider, thank you for the Prime sub. I thought people left for Final Fantasy because of all the lawsuits at the time. Well, yeah, for sure. That's when a lot of us took a break from WoW. Absolutely. I mean, come on. Let's state the facts here. If Asmongold and all the OTK people didn't start playing WoW or Final Fantasy when they did, when WoW was in the shitter and gutter with all the accusations going around, Final Fantasy would not have gotten that boost in hype. Plain and simple. It would have. There was nothing great about Final Fantasy at that time besides WoW sucking ass. And that's how another game gets popular. Another game gets popular if WoW is sucking ass. Think about the creators. Think of all the Final Fantasy 14 creators that are now extremely 4 or 5 times as more popular because Asmongold played Final Fantasy. Because at the time, before the whole Rich thing happened, Rich was playing. Because of all the WoW streamers that went to play and do the MSQ stuff. Right? Like, yeah. And don't get me wrong, the streamers in the Final Fantasy 14 category are good streamers, but they weren't as popular as they are today before Asmongold took over that channel with the rest of the OTK people and a bunch of other big name WoW creators. Right? So I'm just saying, like, Final Fantasy needed WoW to have a bad, like, fucking colossal meltdown like they had for them to excel and be popular. They were in every single news outlet. They were in every single media post, Twitter, Reddit, X, Facebook, MySpace, Asian Planet, Black Planet. They were on every fucking website. Just because there was a lot of big streamers who had enough of Blizzard's bullshit and hopped the fence to be a WoW refugee in Final Fantasy 14. Not saying it's not a good game. It's still probably the second or third best MMORPG in the world. It's just no WoW in terms of popularity. But that's what had to happen for Final Fantasy to get a visual boost. Yeah, that whole situation just kind of opened the floodgates for everyone to go play it. And it was also a big like kind of like fear factor too, right? The reason why you saw a lot of the WoW creators go play Final Fantasy is because they thought that what was going on at Blizzard was going to be the end of Blizzard. And obviously, you know, there's a possibility that, oh shit, you know, I got to start branching out and playing other games. You'll notice all the WoW creators, anyone relevant, when that shit happened with Blizzard, immediately started branching out and playing other games. It was like a panic move, right? They started with Final Fantasy, then they started doing other. Why? Because that showed them in our brains that, holy shit, you know, that was a scare. You know, my livelihood was almost done, and could be done if this goes south even more. But obviously, Blizzard recovered within like 7 or 8 months of that situation, and then everything was fine again. And then all the WoW people stopped playing Final Fantasy, and that was that. And the also big issue was that a lot of people that streamed Final Fantasy 14 that were WoW creators did not properly research and know the Final Fantasy community like I did, right? They were like, oh man, holy shit, I only averaged 1,000 people watching me play WoW, or 500. There's 6,000 people here watching me do this MSQ. All I'm doing is reading and reacting. But they didn't realize that that's all they care about in the Final Fantasy 14 channel for new people, is watching them react to the story. Once that shit was over, went down the viewership, right? So then they went back to fucking WoW. So yeah, the MSQ crowd is very heavy in Final Fantasy 14. But once you're done with that shit, they could care less what you do after that. You know? Only a few people like Preach and a few others have kind of survived the entertainment factor of staying in Final Fantasy 14 and keeping it relevant. I mean, it's always been a story first MMO, right? So, I mean... But yeah, I mean, I think it was absolutely amazing what Asmongold did for Final Fantasy 14. This man almost single-handedly elevated that game to a status it's never gotten to before in the public eye. And he brought everyone with him. He brought the whole crew with him. Like, if I was a Final Fantasy 14 creator, I would hope that even in private or a DM, I would have thanked him in private and said, hey, thanks for what you did for us. You've exposed us. You've made us more popular. And now we are thriving more as a community because of what you did. He helped at the top of my head, he helped at least 7 or 8 creators now be a bigger name in the MMO RPG genre of streaming. Easily. And that's just simple number. There's probably more others. Oh yeah, Echo and Liquid, they had that little thing going. Liquid kind of had that meltdown with the whole like blind run thing. I think Max got super triggered at that. He just kind of stopped. I didn't get that. That was some stupid shit, man. That just goes to show that's the Final Fantasy 14 community, bro. If you tell them you're doing a blind run, that shit better be fucking blind. They will turn on you. Ask Quinn. They will turn on you in a heartbeat. Luckily, in the last like almost decade of streaming Final Fantasy 14 expansions, or whenever I do stream, you know, I know them very well, so I know what to say, when not to say, and not how to trigger people. I'm just, you know, I'm just here so I don't get banned, you know? When I play Final Fantasy 14, I read all the quests, I read all the dialogue, I watch all the cutscenes. As boring as it might be, they find it entertaining. Play it safe. Go by the book. You know? Go by the book. But then again, I've always been a lover of JRPGs, so I never minded reading all the stories, dialogue, and watching all the cutscenes. I enjoy it personally. Obvious cheater fakes blind progression in Final Fantasy 14. Holy moly, they went for him. Yeah, they did. Yeah, I mean, and if you're someone like Max, I'm like, do you really want like Liquid to be associated with like a community that kind of like goes and turns on you like that? That's crazy, man. I don't think Max will ever do a Final Fantasy 14 rating on stream ever again. Yeah, I don't think so either. I accidentally skipped a cutscene after helping some cowboys, and it felt like a Yakuza moment. Oh, boy. Yo, where's my event, bro? Been here for like an hour. This is usually 15 minutes. What's up with this shit? Yeah, so usually people like myself, we use the beta to do every quest, figure out how to do it fast, and skip it. So release is natty. Yes. If I could play a DPS, what would I choose to play? Probably Sentinel Survival Hunter. Yeah, Max doesn't even need Final Fantasy 14, bro. He has the next best fucking MMORPG in the world. Tier lists. They make a tier list anything, bro. All right, guys. Today's stream, we're going to be tier listing the best boots worn by bosses between 2004 and 2008. You know, strap in. We're in for a ride. It's going to be fun. Let's bring in some experts to talk about Archimonde's boots. We have here, we have Kungan coming in to talk to us. Give his expert opinion. Rag doesn't count. He has no legs. Is this objective tier list that lead to season 1 metas? I mean, to be fair, most of the tier lists are pretty accurate at the time that they're tier lists. I mean, we saw the video for Yoda's tier list, Dorky's tank tier list for Mythic Plus, and then what's the guy we just saw today? Tactics tier list. They're pretty sound, even for me, for someone who's knowledgeable as well. It makes sense. Like, as of like right now, it is good. Like those tier lists are accurate. There's a few disagreements, obviously, between the creators because they both had played probably different kinds of hours. You know. Steal Max's Thunder, do a tier list of Max's best tier list. We did that. We did that 2 weeks ago, bro. You missed that shit. Yeah, it's on the website. If you go to the tier list website, there's a tier list of Max's best tier lists, and the options at the bottom are all like little thumbnails of all his best tier list videos on YouTube. Oh, you missed that shit. That was great. Would you rank The War Within as S tier? Don't know. Haven't played it yet. I'll let you know in about 20, 21 months. I'll let you know what I think. There he is, finally. Like, on paper, The War Within should be way better than Dragonflight, but, you know, I mean, the warband system alone makes it better than Dragonflight. You know what's fucking psycho? Are the people out there who are asking if they can disable the warband system so they can farm rep on each of their characters individually. What a bunch of lunatics we have in this community, bro. What a bunch of loonies. Holy. Yeah, people are legit too. There were some comments like that on Wowhead, on MMO Champion. There was tons of comments like that, bro. Like, you're a fucking psycho if you think that way. I mean, that's the reason why this might be one of the greatest expansions of all time. Like, your characters don't have to do shit. Your alts are fucking beautiful. I mean, if the crest improvement or the crest, whatever they're thinking of doing to improve, like, crest quality on alts is actually good, then holy shit, this expansion is going to be a banger. Drunken Decoy, thank you for the primer. If anyone says me, they don't know me. Well, I don't think THD, I don't think you'd want to refarm rep on all your characters. But I mean, I think guys like me and you are probably looking for a system where we can just grind something that makes us powerful every day instead of hitting our cap of our power in a week, right? No, I don't want to make a second character at all. Oh. Okay. Are you saying you don't like artifact power? I mean, I want it back so bad. Yeah, to me, that's to other players, like to casual players, you know, civilians and simpletons, that's like the best part about fucking WoW, right? Is that like, oh, you could be done gearing in like this short amount of time, and you don't have to touch any more content. Then you can go, I don't know, on a vacation somewhere. Holy shit, what was that I just got? That was nothing. It was a cipher book. Yikes. Anyway, for me, the feeling of being more powerful every day is such a thrilling feeling in an MMO. It just really is. That's just the way I am. Like that's what BFA and Legion did for me. That's why they're like my top 2 expansions. Shout out moles. Wait, what are mole people? Is that like man bear pig shit? Is that like crab people? What is that? Don't disparage the moles. The anti-warband people. Oh, okay. You don't have the emote. There's an emote for it? I mean, I can have my guy make an emote if you show me an example. New term for Growl Max's channel is what Potty C folks call casuals. Yeah, but why do they call moles casual? Like, is it because they're like always burrowed in holes and shit or something? Like what's the bit? Like I don't get it. Delves, mole people, delve people, because they delve deep. Okay, Niffins, not casuals. Why not just be like THD Lock and just call them all peasants? I don't know. I feel like that's more appropriate. I'd rather be called a peasant than a mole. Because I'm honest, and we love your honesty. But yeah, like, I mean, right here is a perfect example, right? You look at a world first raider on their one character, right? These players get to their highest point of power in literally what? A week? 10 days? After that, how do you get more powerful? Random little pieces of gear, right? Here and there, a good vault, whatever. I mean, they run so many splits. They're just that more, like even a guild like Shade, like our guild, like we were able to get to, you know, at least in the Midrasil and Avarice, we were able to get to that mythic item level of capping ourselves of power in like, you know, 2 weeks. You know? Jack the Ripper, thank you for gifting us up. So for me, that sucks because that means that, okay, there's still another 16 weeks left in this season and I'm already at my max power. Whereas when the BFA and Legion systems were around, even if all you did every day was just farm some rares, open some chests, do a dungeon or two, you got more powerful every day. Your neck level went up. Your weapon level went up. You know, you were doing just a little bit more damage every day from playing the game, and that felt incredibly good. But it's obviously not a good way of playstyle for casuals. So I agree with it being taken out of the game, but I still wish it wasn't. I know why it was, and I agree because that's what's going to make WoW insanely popular. As always, is going to be the casual player base, and they lost focus of that for like 7 years. But yeah, for me, like Dragonflight for a lot of casuals is probably like a top 3 expansion. For me, it's like, you know, like number 4 or 5. It's probably tied with Wrath for me. You know, so it's like. Give me back Warforged. Okay. Let's not get crazy on the hot takes here. Yeah, dude. I mean, BFA was my most played expansion ever, man. So many systems. Every patch was a new system, so every patch was like a huge grind, right? You had the neck grind the neck grind was the entirety of the expansion, but then you had like the Azurite gear, right? Then you had the essences. That was a whole completely crazy grind. Then you had the corruption grind. Yeah. I loved all that shit. Well, yeah, yes, I know. I just said why I'm biased. Yes, I play it 24/7. That's why I love it. Yes, 100%. I just said that's why the game is catered to casuals, and I agree with that. I just wish we would still have it. But now, yeah, now we just play more alts. You know, once one tank is done gearing, you just log into another tank and get him geared.
We must stop the Primus before it is too late.
But yeah, I mean, now people who like infinite grinds, we're in the minority. Well, at least now I could go out and play different MMOs and play different games. Like I love playing Once Human. Once Human was such a good game. Play a little Final Fantasy, get caught up on the MSQ. Maybe some New World if something happens there. I mean, shit, Throne and Liberty got delayed to the 26th. I'm going to play that now since they actually delayed it to a proper date. It's all good. It's all good. There's also benefits to not having to grind WoW all day. Ashes Alpha, only $120. Wait, really? Bro, that's so sad. People are going to pay $120 to play the Alpha? What about those who paid $300? It's free, right? Like, I mean, not free, but they're good, yeah? It's only the alpha, not the beta. Yeah, but if you paid the Kickstarter money, you should be able to play anything, because I know I can. Yeah, I'm a lifetime subber of Ashes of Creation, and that game hasn't even come out yet, and I'm already a lifetime sub, dude. Dude, did any of you all get into the Fellowship alpha, the closed alpha that they did for Fellowship? That game is actually pretty legit. I like it. It's so nice and such a casual time. That's the kind of game you can just play every day for like an hour or two and just chill. Yeah, you basically just zone into the game and you're in like a hub. That's it. You're just like in your hub. And you just queue for dungeons all day. It's literally as if Mythic Plus and WoW was its own game with no open world. You just pick your class, zone in, and just start queuing. And then just progressively get higher. And they have like an in-game looking for group finder shit and everything. Yeah, it's like Mythic Plus, the game. Well, the queues are long because there's not enough people playing, probably. If you're older than 40 today, you might not be alive once AOC is being released. God damn. Well, I'll make sure that my family gets their money back from their Kickstarter if it doesn't come out, you know? God damn it. Yeah, bear tanks are in a really good spot. You'll be A-okay on bear tanks. You're gonna be just fine. I mean, bears right now are ranked very high. They're like, if you average out like raids and dungeons, they're like A. They're like A tier, easily. Between the average, if you average out all the scores of different people. Never play bears. They're really just swipe spamming. I mean, you can get away with just thrash and swipe and mangle. Probably. I know a dude who did like a plus 20, I think, in season 2 as a bear. I gotta ask in my guild who the creator was. This dude literally, just to prove a point about bears, did nothing but hit swipe, thrash, mangle, and spam iron fur. And like fucking 3-chested some shit. Like, Well, I mean, the thing is, bears aren't really a tank that is sexy to a high-end mythic raiding guild. You know? I mean, unless like every other Druid spec is ass, then you're gonna have Mark and you're gonna have every other big buff, right? A bear tank will only get into like a world first guild raid if either A, their damage is so obscene like a paladin during fucking during like Castle Nathria, you know? Or even like during Aberrus, excuse me. Or you know, Resto Druid blows, Feral Druid blows, and Boomkin blows, then yeah, you have to bring in a bear tank to give everyone mark and give buffs. But yeah, bears are extremely powerful. Them, warriors, and blood DKs, I think, are like 3 really good, like, overall tanks. You know, Brewmasters has always been like the safest tank. Healers love healing Brewmasters. Different. It's different categories, right? You got to put tanks in different categories. Like, Prot Paladins are down super, super bad in the form of Mythic Plus dungeons, but they're not in raids. If my guild gave me my choice and I could play whatever tank I wanted to for Mythic Raid this tier, I'd play a Prot Paladin because it's not hard. Like, their utility is so good, it's insane. Like, every boss, you're literally adding probably 2 or 3 Prot Paladin ERT lines for something. Freedom here, sack here, Spell Ward there, Bop there, you know? But in Mythic Plus, they're like the bottom. You know? See if I can find this really quick. Hold on, I gotta see something. The music might stop really quick. Okay, I found it. Yeah, when I think about Prot Paladins, this is the scene from Moneyball that I think of. I thought immediately of Moneyball. Have you guys seen Moneyball? You know what scene I'm talking about. The 50 feet of crap scene. This is how I feel about Prot Paladins in Mythic Plus. Here we go.
The problem we're trying to solve is that there are rich teams and there are poor teams. Then there's 50 feet of crap. And then there's us.
That's Prot Paladins. That's how I could describe it in my head. That's basically Prot in a nutshell. Like, but it's shiny crap. What does this event give you? Oh, I'm farming a mount. I'm trying to farm the it is it just said it on the map. How do you click on the thing here? Right there. The Mastercraft Gravewing. But you have to be Venthyr to be able to loot it. So you got to make sure that when you come, before you come here, that you go on all of your characters and you swap to Venthyr, then come here and loot and try to get them out. I mean, I've always said, though, like, Prot Paladins have always been like an anomaly when it comes to balancing, because you give them one really good buff and they're the best tanks in the game because their utility is so good. No other tank has their amount of, like, group helping and control, right? So they have to sometimes compensate that insane amount of utility by nerfing the rest of the shit they can do. I mean, they were pretty OP in Dragonflight, if you ask me. They were pretty damn fucking good. A little too good. But then Blizzard did too harsh of a nerf. You know? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Max put Lightsmith in the gutter, and rightfully so, because they basically, like, Blizzard didn't even, I don't even think they officially Blue Post announced the Lightsmith nerf at all. It was just stealth nerfed. And it wasn't just a small stealth nerf. It was like huge, like 50% of the damage. Like Sacred Weapon was like top 3, top 4 damage for me, maybe like 15, 20%. Now it's doing like 4% of my damage. Yeah, it got fucking lit up. Like, it's bad. So bad that Templar is better than Lightsmith, and Templar is not even really that good to begin with. Like I said, on Wednesday, you know, I made an inquiry for the first time about this prop paladin business. I wanted to wait a few weeks and see if maybe they'll revert the changes and, you know, see what's going on. But I'm like, all right, they haven't done shit. So, you know, I talked to somebody. We'll see if something happens. But I said, look, here's all the videos I got. Here's all the data I got. Here's all the shit I got. Maybe talk to somebody about this and see what's going on. There's no way that prot should be this much lower in every category than every other tank in the game. You know? Like, I don't want to have to forcefully run with a fucking Augievoker every key I do, because that's what I need to do to survive better. You know? For Sinfall. Word. But why can't classes stay good? I don't know, man. Probably because of the scaling. I think scaling is a big issue too. Like, notice that Blizzard had to nerf the health of like all the tanks. They had to nerf like the healing of the healers. They had to gut. Don't forget that DPS trinkets now do 33% less damage for tank and healer rolls, right? That also got added into the expansion too. So they're definitely compensating for the sheer amount of like insane numbers that we're going to be dealing with. But yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that before at least September 10th, we see some sort of prop paladin changes. Means no more disc padding. True. But yeah, I mean, they already made so many changes to like try and make healers and tanks' lives miserable, you know? But luckily they changed the Mythic Plus system to be way better, and it is way better. My God, I mean, I've dreamt of this expansion for years. An expansion where Sanguine and Bolstering don't exist, you know? Like, I've only dreamt about those kind of moments. You know? Now it's coming true. Now you just deal with some stupid, like, Xalatath stuff. Intercept Orb, switch and kill add. It's, like, so simple, too. AoE stun shit. Your countdown is for Epic Edition. Yes. Yes. Negative. Next. You explain the changes? What changes? Oh, for Mythic Plus? Nah, just look that shit up on Wildhead or a video. It's easier. It's too much. I just gave you the TLDR of what to do. AoE stun adds, intercept orbs, switch and kill add. Those are the 3 affixes. Oh, and after Mythic Plus 10, it's both Tyrannical and Fortified in the same key. But yeah, this timer is for the early access. Technically, this timer is going to disappear before early access because the subathon starts 9 hours before the release of early access. So this timer is going to be gone Thursday morning anyway. Hi, Beb. Chill it. Well, no, Mythic Plus is technically 3 seasonal affixes, all in one, being rotated weekly with the what's the main affix called? It's called Xalatath's Peril, right? Doesn't that what's the main thing of that? It's just a lot more health and a lot more everything, right? It's not even like an actual seasonal affix. It's like whatever. Think they're going to reveal 11.1 like they did for Legion at Gamescom or no? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, Gamescom does take place the weekend of the early access, this like next week, right? So who knows? Possibly. Let me clear my quest log here just in case. I mean, it is a warrior. We might have to play on this guy. Who knows? Who knows what tank Les is going to tell me to play tomorrow? It's a surprise every day, you know? It's a surprise every day. At this point, I'm not even touching any more tanks to give them bullions or any of that shit. I'm just waiting until the expansion launches, and I'm just going to power level fucking all of them. Like, Veb has it easy. That's our other tank, Veb. He has it easy because he's naturally a Blood DK. Or he's been playing Blood DK already, so he like that spot is there. But there's a chance I have to play a Blood DK too. So I just, I'm just waiting until September 10th. I just guarantee my guild that by September 10th, I have all my tanks ready to go to fucking do whatever I gotta do. Just tell me which one to play. I'll log in. We play that one. That's it. Dunge and Dunge. Tony Dungy. Tony Dun Dungy. Yeah, because I think Veb's backup is a bear tank. I'm pretty sure he's backing up as bear. And probably Vengeance as well. But yeah, I mean, that's what you got to deal with, man, when you raid at any either cutting edge or higher levels. Like, you got to wait to see what the rest of your guild plays DPS-wise to know what you're going to play either as a healer or a tank. You know? Wait, I went the wrong way. I gotta bust out like a Sloot style spreadsheet where, remember Sloot had the spreadsheet where he would fill it out after he did all his dailies. I just did my dailies on my Demon Hunter and my Bear. Paladin next. You know? They had the fucking like 8 accounts fucking following each other around. I bet you he's so happy he doesn't do that shit anymore, bro. Like the act of competing for World First is fun. But knowing that you're going to probably lose and then knowing that you have to now like farm the same raid like 6 times a week on 6 different tanks, doing the same raid like 20 fucking times, that'll kill anyone's fucking mental, bro. That'll kill anyone's mental. That man is just so much more happier. Wait, am I Venthyr on this guy? Yes, Store of Shadows, and what is it, Condemn? What's the, I mean, it does say Venthyr. Oh, Condemn, there it is, Condemn. Okay, cool. I mean, look at now with Echo. Like, now loves like Racer World First rating. He loves it, but he just can't do the post-race stuff, like logging into like a bazillion tanks every week for sale runs, right? To make up for all the gold that they got to make and all this other shit. You know? And I mean, he raids with a guild now, but he doesn't have to do all of that to the degree that he did it, you know, when he was with, you know, Echo or Limit, you know? I don't think 1105 is going to be shown at Gamescom. Like, what are you going to show? If you're doing a presentation at Gamescom, it's got to be 11.1. It's got to be 0.1. Unless there's some insane quality of life announcements to make. You know, it could be also the anniversary event, what they're going to do for that. Port to console. Oh, there it is, man. I mean, it could even be some Game Pass shit. You know, get game. If you have Game Pass, you get the, you get WoW. You get the WoW expansion for free or something. Obviously, you would still have to use BattleNet for your subscription and shit. But you can buy the game for free. You get a month free if you have Game Pass. Game Pass with a month sub. Yeah, you get expansion plus a month for free. That way, you really don't fuck with the WoW token and the monthly subscription to WoW. Personally, I don't think it'll ever go to console, but they could definitely use Game Pass to get a lot of people to at least try WoW out without having to dedicate their monthly sub through Game Pass. Yeah, the WoW token is like the biggest moneymaker Blizzard has. And like I said, most Blizzard games, they go through the WoW token. So it's one of those systems they added into WoW back in Draenor, and they can never really remove it, or else they would be literally losing hundreds of millions of dollars a year if they did that. And if I know Microsoft, they definitely don't like to lose money. They're not in the money-losing category. You know? They ain't about that shit. Give me a second. Someone just made me an offer on my Mark Hamill. I gotta check some comps really quick. Where are you, 2024 Topps Chrome Star Wars? I don't know. That's tough, man. That's expensive. It's Luke. It's fucking Luke. Our Rat and Holy. I think they're pretty healthy. You know? What's happening in 4 days? Fuck early access, bro. The subathon's happening in 4 days. Early access is just leveling characters. We can't even do anything like relevant to power. We're just leveling tunes and fucking see who can level the most 80s in a 3-day period. Sime Gaming, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Like the entirety of early access will depend completely if you can do oh, thank you for the invite. I appreciate that. If you can do weeklies or not. If you can do your weeklies, then early access is goated. Because weeklies give you really good gear, like 580 something gear, 584, 587. It could proc even higher. Yeah, if you could do all your weeklies and get all that extra renown, then absolutely, I would say early access is worth it. Like, But as of right now, bro, I'm in event zone. I'm just gonna be jogging on that treadmill while playing games, fucking waxing legs, shaving eyebrows, fucking eating dumb shit. It's gonna be 3 days into hopefully maybe 10 plus days of pure fucking fun. Think they'll bring back remix? Yeah, at the end of the expansion for sure. Well, that's the thing. Some people are saying that even the rares might not have the 571 gear activated on them. That's what people are saying. I'm hearing whispers and talks. If that's the case too, then that's bad again, you know? I know I gotta download that Thomas fucking rare thingy or whatever. That weak ore we used in the beginning of Dragonflight. Tells you which rares you've killed, haven't killed. They really sold us an early leveling experience. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. But, you know, if the early access has the rares with the proper loot tables, if the weeklies are intact come Thursday, then I think we're going to have like a crazy good time. Not just leveling, but doing a lot of good content and gearing up our characters. You know? Your toilet calls the hag saying your hot challenges are a war crime. Dude, we have 3 spicy challenges. You'll see. I'll tell you right now, bro. That Uncle Roger's fucking spicy noodle challenge. That shit's gonna be brutal. I think that has potential to be more brutal than the fucking Hot Ones challenge. I saw the packet. It's like a packet like that thick of just pure Carolina Reaper chili sauce. That's like the max level of that shit, bro. That shit looks dangerous. And me being the dumbass that I am, I put that challenge super early on. It's like, what? It's like the 7th unlock of the subathon. It's like 2,500 subs. Spicy noodle challenge. I think we have a chance of doing that challenge before the actual expansion early access starts. 1 million Scoville? I think so. Oh, the bomb is what got me when we did Hot Ones during Diablo 4. That shit got me hard, dude. That shit was no joke, bro. That shit was no joke. Pretty much the bomb was so hot that I actually had 2 servings of the last dab because I couldn't taste it. I couldn't taste the last dab. I don't really have stomach issues. Like, if you're smart, before you do any spicy challenge, you know, eat maybe 1 to 2 bananas, which is what I do. Eat 1 to 2 bananas, chug like a good amount of Pepto, and then your stomach should be okay. And maybe take a shot of olive oil as well, just to coat your stomach. I mean, that's not going to stop your mouth and your eyes from watering and you from like crying and shit, but it'll definitely keep you from, you know, having that bad after, you know, like, you know, asshole. I mean, your asshole's still going to be on fire when you go to the bathroom, sure. That's definitely going to happen. Yeah, it's probably one of the earlier sub goals that I put in that now I regret putting in that early. But list is already done, so, you know. You won't be Jim Carrey and me, myself, and Irene spraying your ass with ice water. No, probably not. I mean, to be fair, when I did it for Diablo 4, I mean, it was bad when we were doing it, but because of what I did beforehand, I literally saved myself a lot of time. Like, I didn't really go to the bathroom a lot during that day. Just swap it? Nah, it's already there. I'd feel like a douche if I were to take that goal out early. Plus, it's a pretty good early goal to have to push people to sub to get to it. Trust me, we're doing more than... I think this will be the best subathon because it's the subathon where we're doing the most dumb shit. Like me, I've never waxed my legs before, and Lula is going to wax my legs one at a time. I'm not even going to leave the house, bro. I'm going to look so stupid. I'm going to have like my left leg with no hair, my right leg with hair. They're going to think I had some major surgery on my fucking legs or some shit, you know? There's a new WoW short. Oh? on a on a Sunday? Oh, this Bram Bronzebeard thing? What is this? This is a short, isn't it? You should watch the Tally shorts. I do that shit all day. We already know who the fuck Bram Bronzebeard is. What do you mean, meet Bram Bronzebeard?
Bronzebeard, the intrepid younger brother of Magni and Moradin Bronzebeard, is known far and wide as one of Azeroth's greatest explorers and is renowned for his adventures all across the world. His many exploits are legendary, from the wild jungles of Stranglethorn Vale to the Titan facility of Ulduar in Northrend, where he discovered the ancient tablets of Earth that would subsequently lead to Magni's mysterious diamond transformation. His unrelenting pursuit of Titan lore leaves seemingly little of Azeroth that Bran has not studied extensively. Now, he leads the Explorers League expedition to Khazalgar, seeking to unearth the secrets and history lying beneath the Isle of Dorne. Join Bran in the exploration of the dark and mysterious delves in World of Warcraft: The War Within.
Yeah, that was like a Delves advertisement, pretty much. They're really advertising Delves. Like, they're trying to tell casual players, hey, this is the content that you're gonna want to do, bro. You know? How come I can't use this thing? So we can play this Friday? You can play Thursday morning if you'd like, or Thursday afternoon if you got, money. You got money? Ah, shit. That's right. This character hasn't unlocked Korthia, so I can't go there. Dude, there's got to be a way to unlock Korthia. Or some shit, man. I don't even have Zereth Mortis unlocked. The fuck? Let me go see what's his name. I mean, I can go to the mall, but then I have to, like, ghetto run all the way over there. You can skip? No, there's no skip. People can tell me to skip. I don't see a fucking skip, bro. There is no skip. This guy's not even here because I didn't even do the intro quest. I don't even know where the intro quest is. There's no one here to skip. You gotta do some of the campaign. I know, that's what sucks. So I'm gonna log into a character that doesn't have to do the campaign, hopefully. Maybe like maybe Chatinator. And maybe Chatinator doesn't have to do the campaign. There's a skip in Stormwind. Wait, hold on. What do you mean there's a skip in Stormwind? Where in Stormwind is there a skip? Trying to talk myself into getting the Epic Edition. I mean, look, if we don't get the Epic Edition, you can still hang out here and have a good time. And, we're going to be doing a full-blown subathon event that could last maybe a month. It's going to be fun. You can ease the pain of not playing early with us. I already have a Chain Harvest. What am I doing here?
My master did say to serve everyone.
Will it be longer than the Diablo subathon? Probably not. You would think that a World of Warcraft subathon would be easily the greatest and longest stream of this channel's history, but we are changing the timer rules. So it's no longer like a minute and a half subs forever, or a minute and a half per sub forever. You do start at a minute and a half per sub, but by the time we get like, let's say we get to like 15,000, 18,000 subs, by then every sub will cost 30 seconds instead of a minute and a half. It goes down every couple of thousand subs. I believe we have it set to, hold on. Let me look at my notes from iPhone. Yeah. At 7,000 subs, it goes from a minute and a half to a minute. At 12,000, it goes to, what is it? 45 seconds. And then, no. At 10,000, it goes down to 45 seconds. And then at, not 20. Can't be that. At 13K, it's 30 seconds per sub. But tier 2 subs are still worth 6 minutes. Tier 3 subs are now worth 9 minutes per sub. And tips and bits don't get changed at all. So at some point, when the timer gets low, tipping and using bits would be more time on the clock than a sub. But because there's going to be 2 gifted subs for a pet, doesn't even matter if the subs are 30 seconds or 10 seconds. It's still going to add a lot of time on there. But I'm going to say possibility, we can get up to 21 days. 21 days, I think. A Subway Hybrid Steve will log in. I mean, we'll see. I mean, shit, during the Diablo subathon, we had tons of subs, and I think Hybrid Steve stopped by like once. Toasted Angel, thank you for the T1 sub, man. Appreciate it. The toughest part of a subathon is always literally the first couple of days because it's early access and there's no drops, there's no gifted anything. So that is the toughest moment of the subathon. Will be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But I think we'll be all right. I has faith as usual. I'm gonna walk forward and see if I don't see a portal. Maybe it'll let me through regardless. 30 days? Well, Diablo was 31 days. What? Hi, what's up, Stevie? I mean, when there's a gifted sub anything, you don't really have to rely on certain people. I honestly, I don't like the fact that people like to think of certain people because they've subbed a lot in the past. Like, I don't like putting fucking pressure on Hybrid Steve to gift anything. Like, the man's already gifted 8,520 subs. He's done enough. If anything, Hybrid Steve would be like, yo, y'all motherfuckers need to show up now. You know, like, where you at? You know? Show up. Let's go. Oh, shit, almost 150. Oh, by the way, I did talk to our artist people, and we are going to be doing a revamp to our the sub hammers, the anniversary hammers. We're going to be revamping the hammers and the shields probably around November. Because Twitch has been around so long now, we have to make those subs. We need like fucking hammers and shields for 150 subs. You know, like, yo, where's the flight point here, man? Oh no, there is no flight point. I gotta hoof it like Natty all the way down. Am I gonna get that Eye of the Jailer thing? Let me see. If I try to mount, it's gonna tell me your mount ignores your call within the mall. Fuck off. What's the name of that stupid mount? What's the name of the goddamn mount in the mall? How is this still a thing, bro? This is so stupid. Is it the mall mount? The colossal, one of these fuckers? The corridor mount. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, where's my account wide, Blizz, on this shit? You know? This gives reason you just have to do 4 to 5 quests in the Covenant Hall. Bro, that's not even true. To unlock Korthia? I'll test it. I'll test to see if you're right or wrong. I don't think that's true, though. I think it's way more than 4 or 5.
You are not equipped to enter the Beast Warrens, Morton.
See?
Turn back.
Now it's telling me I'm not equipped to enter here, so it's going to fucking fear me now every 5 seconds. And probably kill me, because it still does damage based on your maximum health. I think it's completely asinine. Like, if someone could show me a video on, like, how they all get skipped, please let me know. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong fucking way. God damn it. Hold on.
You are not equipped to enter the Beast Warrens, Morton. Turn back.
I don't care, lady. Do what I want. Well, that's the thing. Like on a brand new character, Bolvar's not there because you haven't done the part of the quest to go through the maw at the start to get to Oribos. But I mean, I'm on Illidan right now, and I don't have a skip. You know? Oh, fuck. Oh, my God, my HP. I'm almost there. I'm almost at Korthia, bro. Because once you hit Korthia, then you don't even get the debuff that fears you around and shit, you know? You talk to the leader, unlock the tree, then use the items, talk to the first NPC, return to Boulevard, then skip. All right, let me try that after this. But right as I'm about to enter Korthia, this fucker does this to me. Wait, why can't I enter Korthia? Oh, it's this way. If I die, just fucking onk, dude, whatever. But see, now you get the Korthia, and there's no more debuff. Crazy, right? But even the NPC to fly over to what is it here is not there, I don't think either. As far as I know. I mean, I could try taking the flight plane and see what happens. We'll be able to solo Shadowlands at level 80. They said there's going to be legacy loot in Shadowlands, right? But not legacy damage, so probably. Maybe? Oh, yeah, I forgot you can also Goblin Glide over there. True. Oh, yeah. Ain't nobody here, bro. Ain't nobody here for this quest line, dude. So, yeah, we have to do, like, the old school way. Just kind of, like, I think you got to get, like, over here, right? And then glide over here. I don't even think I have Goblin Gliders on this character. Your mount ignores your call in the mall. So, I can't get on my mount to buy Goblin Gliders. I'm going to go piss. I'll be right back. This fucking game, bro. This fucking game, dude. Just buy some Goblin Gliders, Tally. No problem. Oh, sure. Sure. Let me get on my auction house mount. Oh, wait. Small indie company. Nah, fuck that. Let me do what you guys were just telling me to do. Because this is a fresh hunter right here. So this is a fresh hunter. So what do? I go to Oribos and I pick my covenant, right? And then I do, what, the first 2 or 3 covenant quests and then talk to Bolvar? Well, I mean, I don't even see a Covenant quest guy here at all. Just to begin with. Yeah, Funker Butt's lost, bro. I guess we have to go back? Go in front of Stormwind Keep. Oh, yeah, that is where Shadowlands started, right? Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. The things you do for Mountain, wow, bro. Let me tell you. What is this shit? Enduring training. Maximum health increased by 5%. By some... Sounds like some whatchamacallit shit. Oh, I actually need a dragon riding mount. Oh, I have one. All right, where are we at? Is it this? No, this is for, this is Velen. Yeah, see, I don't see, there's supposed to be an NPC right here, right? Or is it down here? Shadowlands, a chilling summons. Meet Darian Morgraine outside Stormwind Keep. Is this the one? I guess this is the one. This is the one. Skip. So skip here. And then once I get here, then I just talk to Bolvar.
How may I serve? May the purpose.
Do I have to choose this shit? Like Threads of Fate or whatever?
Keep to the path.
Yeah, he's asking me if I want to skip. Tell him you want to do Fate. Okay, Fate. Threads of Fate. Yeah, type in Fate.
May you find your fate. May the purpose guide.
The purpose. The purpose. See, now I see Bolvar. No, still can't skip it with Bolvar there. So we're not there yet.
All will be judged fairly. Your path is chosen.
Wait, what was her option? No.
There is much to be done.
All right, so now I could just now. Well, I got to choose Ben Thier anyway. That's not a problem. Oh, here we go. I have been to Zereth Mortis before and met Pucklepuck. Skip ahead to Zereth Mortis. That's Zereth Mortis, though. Will that unlock Korthia, too?
I will consider your words. All will be judged fairly.
All right, so I don't got to do this other shit, right? All right. Let's see. Nope, you have to do Covenant quest to unlock Korthia. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. I'll go to the Covenant Hall and do the first few quest intros until it tells you to return to Bolvar. Oh. So you still got to do all that nonsense. See, this is where account-wide needs to happen faster for Shadowlands. Because right now it's only Dragonflight and the new expansion. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I guess talk to Fuck is it? Where the fuck's he at? General Drevin over here. Sinfall. Look up this video. I mean, is that video not this video? That video is not going to make this go by any faster. I have to do this. Yeah, I got to do this on all my tunes that I want to farm this mount. That's the sad part. People out here still selling fucking. Dude, the services section of trade chat is insane. People out here still selling Dodie, dude. Still selling fucking Dodie.
For you, I offer only the finest. Until our next transaction, remember.
There's a mirror over there.
What do you see?
I have services a while ago. Oh yeah, on my main characters, I don't need services, so it's just too spammy, bro. Dawn of the Infinites. Dodie. Willing to sell all heroic awakened raids 3 times, unsaved bundle 450k. Heroic VIP, whatever the fuck that even means. Honestly, that's not bad. All 3 heroic raids for like 450k. I'd pay for that on one of my shitty alts that I want gear on. That's an easy mode, dude. I'm about to buy that. I mean, I have the gold for it. It's not gonna burn a hole in my wallet. I think VIP means you don't have to do anything. Wait, so what is that? Like they make you pay extra for being a VIP so that you just fall off and die, and if you don't, you actually have to play the game? That's why I would do it. I would do it for the worm crests, because the crests are so garbage right now. Like there's every alt right now gets stuck at item level 502 because after that you have to farm mythic pluses to get better item level gear. It's like useless. VIP means you're the only one of your armor type. Yeah, just gotta figure out which one of these is not a scam. You know, half of these things are probably scams. I mean, the person's advertising, their name is Cutie Pie. You don't trust people named Cutie Pie. Anything with XXO, QT at the beginning of QT or XQ at the end of their names, bro, that's untrustworthy. Untrustworthy. I forgot this entire area already. Oh yeah, that's right. There's like stairs you have to go up, right? Or some shit. I think you have to go outside first. And then you go downstairs. 450k is 2 WoW tokens. I think it's real, right? I mean, if they take you to every single heroic raid and you're the only person of your armor type, bro, that's goated.
Hello, Moorwalker. You may question why we are willing to impart our power onto a mortal.
Which covenants have been purely cosmetic? Yeah, they made mistakes and they fixed that later, right? What can I say?
Breach the boundaries of the Moor with keys. Something that even the oldest Venthyr are unable to do. That ability alone would make you perfect for my plan. But there is
My girlfriend's name is QTXX. I met her on the internet. It's safe. Trust me, bro. You better watch yourself when you sleep, dog.
We must also break his hold on Revendreth. His grasp on this realm.
Anytime she says, here, drink this lovely tea that I made you. And you're like, oh, thanks, honey. Yeah, you better watch out what's in that tea, bro. Slowly but surely, you know, over time.
That would obey without question. We must secure these medallions.
Over time, bro.
Usher in a new era that would see Revendreth return to its true purpose.
I distinctly remember hearing of such a plan many years ago, Renathal. Before the Master's true intentions were known.
Fucking oath. Fucking oath. Give me all the oaths.
You may rise.
Your loyalty has been observed and acknowledged. Stand as one of us.
Meet us within the chambers below to begin.
And you got fucking pig. What was it? Your bind buddies, your butt buddies. What was it you gotta do in this shit? Bind me to you, buddy. This reminds me of how much I hated Shadowlands. Bro, this questline was longer than this, though.
Please take your place when you are ready to begin. You stand before the court of harvesters.
Bro, honestly, like, as a hardcore WoW fan of 20 years now, I can easily say I will not remember most of this expansion besides, like, the mythic rating of it. Like, this is my least played expansion ever. Ever. And it's not even close either. It's, like, literally bad. Here we go. I know I want to say them. Skip ahead to the campaign chapter to meet your first soulbind. Damn it. I gotta do this shit too? Fuck, man.
Please come forward.
I don't even remember how to do this shit.
You will be the first to receive this honor.
May her blade serve you well, Mawwalker.
Do not look so glum, Draven. You will get your turn soon enough.
All right, cool.
So refreshing.
Use the Forge of Bonds to strengthen your bonds. Do I still gotta do that shit? Fuck. Guess I do. Activate. Done. All right.
May the power within your soul serve you well. No sacrifice without
Add a conduit to the Forge of Bonds.
every choice
Fuck.
matters.
How do you add a? Oh, I gotta do it here first, right? I gotta apply it here. Just get out of my fucking inventory. People coming here, Tally, what are you doing? Fucking Shadowlands Classic. Kata was down so bad they skipped right to Classic to see which one would do better. You know? Oh, which one's the tank one? Must activate the slot first. Okay. There you go. Perfect. Hey, okay. Yeah, we did it. Please get me out of this hellhole. Get me out of this fucking jail, please. Oh, time to get some anima power, boys. Anyone even playing Kata Classic? I'm sure there's people. Oh, the High Lord calls, right? Here we go. High Lord calls. Return to Ouroboros. And I can finally just skip this shit. Was there a portal here? Right? There's supposed to be a portal? Sure, that'll be account-wide soon-ish. You have to unlock it. Oh, I have to unlock it. Got it. Fuck my life. That part requires level 3 travel network. Please level some more in our stupid expansion. Yeah, Portal is much later. But dude, I remember Portals being account-wide as long as you had one Venthyr that unlocked it, right? No? Was that not the thing? I feel like that was the case. Shadowlands, you will not be missed or but totally forgotten. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, Shadowlands won't be missed, but you definitely will never forget Shadowlands. Like, you never forget the worst time you've ever had in your favorite game you've ever played. You know? I mean, you might forget shit you've done in Legion. You might forget shit you've done in MOP, but you'll never forget Shadowlands. You know? Was it worse than WoD though? No, not at all. Because for as bad as Shadowlands was, we were still playing this game during COVID, so there was a lot of people still playing the game in a very healthy manner. Oh, excuse me. Only good thing about WoD was shipyards. Only good thing about WoD was raids and making lots of gold. Chubfish, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Let's see if there's any other questions the team has today. Oh, we're good. We're good. All right. Fuck are you, Bolvar? Nah, dude. When an expansion almost kills a game, dude, that's the worst expansion ever. At least in Shadowlands, like, they had a season 4 and people enjoyed it. And, you know, the Mythic Plus was pretty okay, you know. But in general, though, like, you know, Draenor was the kind of situation where in those last 16 months of Draenor, man, it was just like there was nobody around. Everyone was just in their garrisons making gold. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least in Shadowlands, people were still playing. Oh, here we go. Is this the one right here? Skip this. And then what? Do I skip again? Wait, how do I skip again? Wait, what? Fuck it, wait, what?
I am the Archon's will.
No. Where do you? Oh, here we go. Skip ahead to Korthia. Can I go now to Korthia? Korthia awaits. Bro, that was like 20 minutes of hell. That felt like 16 hours. Dude, they were so stingy. Remember how long it took Blizzard to allow us to skip the fucking the Maw introduction in the beginning? Like, how long did it take them to allow us to skip that shit? Wasn't it like the second tier? We can finally skip like the Maw intro. Like every character had to do the fucking Maw intro. Yeah, ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's no wonder Blizzard like literally cleaned house after Shadowlands and just fucking said, all right, our philosophy 100% has to change. Like, we can't just keep doing this shit. Yeah, whatever. Is that NPC down there? Or do I have to actually still manually walk all the way down? Like, oh no, he's there. He's there. He is there. Yeah, I mean, I would say in the history of WoW, Shadowlands was like the biggest, like, bad decision making, stingiest, most like embarrassing, stubborn I've ever seen Blizzard, ever. They did all that shit just to eventually just pull the ripcord anyway, and then we had to praise them for it somehow. Yeah. And it's really nuts when you see the difference in design philosophy and how they respected players' times between Shadowlands and Dragonflight. It's like it's just like night and fucking day, bro. It's almost like a whole entire different team took over WoW overnight from one expansion to the other. Crazy. Challenge is overhated. I mean, like I said, Shadowlands did good as an expansion monetarily because it was during COVID and a lot of players had nothing else better to do than to sit home and play WoW, even if it was a bad version of WoW. I mean, bad decisions, bad marketing, bad just design philosophy. 8+ months between tiers. I mean, come on, man. Overhated. Like, I don't think it was hated enough. It sold the most copies? Yeah. It sold the most fucking copies. And the beginning of Shadowlands was just fine. It's just that people, Blizzard didn't pay attention to the beta testers about how bad alt leveling and alt progression was. And it's kind of what killed it for most players is that the leveling and gearing and playing your alts was almost damn near a second job. But yeah, I mean, Shadowlands holds the record for the most boxes sold day one. Yeah. Crazy, right? It's nuts. It's nuts. Although The War Within will definitely break the record for probably the most money made day one of any expansion in WoW history, for sure. Like, easily. You think about it, like, if anyone buys an Epic Edition, it's like every person buying 2 default copies of the game. It's kind of goated in that sense. Maybe it's FOMO for people that can't play it on Thursday, but still. Yeah, the story's okay. I think the story while you're leveling is better than the story when you're 80. Because the story when you're level 80 is more about setting the stage for the Narubar Palace with a couple of pretty cool twists, but nothing like outstanding. Do you consider Plunderstorm Remix part of DF when ranking the expansion? Of course. Of course you have to. Those were legitimate patches of the expansion. 100%. You can't just single out those. Those are part of Dragonflight. I mean, Dragonflight didn't even start that great. Just like Legion didn't start that crazy. You know how many millions of players were hesitant to even try Legion after Draenor? You know how many millions of players were hesitant to play DF after Shadowlands? Yeah, there's no way Dragonflight sold more copies than Shadowlands did. People talk about, every expansion is, overhyped or not hyped enough. Dragonflight, I think, was hyped. But not like giga hype. It was hype because of all the leaks and shit, They're spin-offs. Classic comes out in BFA, still separate. What? That's not how it works. What are you talking about? Plunder Storm was a version of WoW that was located within the retail build. It is part of retail. It is an event that was given to us as retail players in retail, in the engine of retail. MOP Remix. We are playing with our current Dragonflight talents. It is part of Dragonflight. Both of them. I agree. I think War Within it will be a better Dragonflight. Yes, I would agree. Like I said, the warband system will be what is going to be the deal breaker. Like, that's going to excel War Within so much higher than I think any other expansion in years. War Within will set new records Blizzard will brag about. For sure. I would agree with that. Can't believe War Within's 4 days away. It doesn't feel like it, though, right? I'm still, like, I don't really realize that we're about to start a new expansion until, like, maybe the morning of. Like, when I wake up, fire up the stream, subathon is officially started, the timer's up there, the subs are ticking, the timer's ticking down. I'm on Wowhead, I see the early access countdown, and I realize, oh shit, today's expansion day. Another one. 20 years later, we're still here, you know? Yeah, warbands, like, if I were to say what have been so far in WoW the biggest release, like the biggest like system releases in the history of WoW, warbands would be number 1. Mythic Plus would be number 2. The most game-changing, like, you know, systems in the game, those are the top 2. I don't really think there even is a 3. Ooh, excuse me. I doubt the servers are going to shit themselves on an early access. Don't forget, an early access for Blizzard isn't like an early access for other Steam games that you've seen them fucking fail miserably. All right? Like, let's be real here. Like, yeah, I mean, maybe Area 52 might have some issues, but I mean, because not every single player in WoW will be playing over that weekend, then I think everyone's going to have a pretty chill time. I could definitely see EU having more issues than NA, though, server-wise. I think EU will have more issues than NA. 100%. There's just way more players in EU, and I think the Epic Edition was sold more in EU than in NA. The War Within early access is actual launch. Yeah, I would agree to that too. I think there will be more people playing on Thursday than there will be playing on Monday. Like 100% for sure. There's more Epic Editions sold than probably the regular edition. That's just the WoW player base, man. Like, the majority go all out. Every poll, every single, like, fucking, what is it? The poll website, straw poll I've seen in game or in chat, Twitch poll has people buying the Epic Edition more than the regular edition. And it's not even close either. So yeah, I mean, to me, Thursday is the launch of the expansion. Trust me when I tell you, Monday is going to come around and it's going to be like 2:50 p.m. and we're not going to have any kind of level of hype for the launch of the expansion, right? Because Blizzard doesn't have to activate anything. The game will just have to recognize that your copy of the game is now activated. Then you probably have to log out, log back in, then you talk to Magni and you go. Nothing is going to beat the excitement of Thursday at 2:50 p.m. where the majority of WoW players are going to be huddling around Dalaran. And then while we're off to the Isle of Dorne and, you know, leveling any new expansions, there's going to be a lot of poor bastards hanging out with Valdrakken, just like, you know, doing the whole Pablo Escobar thing, just kind of waiting around as like, you know, just like, you know, 3 more days. And you know what's going to happen? Those fuckers are going to buy the Epic Edition on the spot, and then they're going to go play the expansion. That's why, even when it comes to, like, viewer rewards, I have no idea why Blizzard did not start drops on Thursday instead of Monday. But by Monday morning, there's going to be hundreds of thousands of level 80s all around the world. You know? Nothing's going to beat the excitement of watching all the sub notifiers and everything just fucking break while the servers lag to hell. I think we'll be all right. We're using some pretty cool tech for all of our notifiers, so I think we're pretty safe. Our notifiers, our timers, we have so many fail safes. It's like unreal. Like technically the timer cannot break. Like I can fix the timer at any given moment with a simple chat command. Boom. I can add time, delete time, reset the timer, then re-add the proper time. I can do everything. Although there's a possibility that when the gifted sub pet thing happens on Monday, then yes, there's a possibility something might break. Like the internet. Is that going to have 20K watching? Fuck no. I'd be happy with anything more than 3 on for the weekend. $30K? Oh, let's do it. Sure. I'm down. I'm down to boogie on that, you know? Why not? Yeah, 30K sounds good to me. There'll be Twitch drops. Not till Monday. That's why I always say that the roughest part of the subathon is the first 3.5 days because it's just pure just viewers. It's not like tourists. What's your highest viewership and when? 36,000 Legion announcement, Gamescom second highest, Lost Ark launch 27,000. $30K sounds fun. I don't think the mods would agree with you. Yeah, dude, we went hard. We had a 21-day subathon for Lost Ark. Lost Ark was our first ever subathon. That was the maid outfit. Like I said, I'm sure on Thursday we're going to have a lot of people here. You know why we have a lot of people here throughout the entirety of an expansion launch? Because the stream never goes down. You could be watching one streamer, but then eventually you're going to make your way here because I'm going to be the only fucker that's online that's worth watching. Plain and simple. That's it. It's going to be a good time. Nah, I mean, honestly, when we've had 20,000 viewers here for any kind of big launch, our channel is still pretty fucking chill. We just increased the slow mode. We go to a slow mode of like maybe 7 seconds, 5-7 seconds, and then I can easily read the chat and answer all questions, no problem. The other thing I look forward to more than Race to World First. Oh, that's going to be fun. Oh, shit. I didn't tag the guy. Fuck. See, you guys distracted me, you beautiful sons of bitches. All right, now I got to wait again. Oh, no. I got to talk to you guys some more. Unfortunate. So what was I saying? What time Thursday is the launch? My subathon, 6 a.m. The server's 3 p.m. So technically, we're already streaming 9 hours before the game even comes out. Yeah, usually my first leveling session lasts about like 15, 16 hours. Usually by the 27-hour mark, Lula will come and take over for me. And then I take a short nap, and then I come back. Yeah, usually the first like 7 days of any marathon I do, I'm pulling out like 18-hour days, 17-hour days. What's the difference between WoW and Final Fantasy 14? Lots of reading versus less reading. You know? Looking forward to all the insane marketing this week. From me or from Blizzard? Because I got a lot of marketing to do. Bro, we just had a new flavor come out from ADV for the stream. We're gonna have new shaker cups. We're gonna have some glasses stuff going on. Fucking Origin PC computers, Corsair. We got so much shit going on, bro. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Best prep I could squeeze in this weekend before expansion? Nothing really. Just clean your bags and have at least a nice little. I mean, I'm recommending having at least a 493 item level or 490. Just get good trinkets, man. That's my only advice I've been giving people. Get good trinkets. Do two or three LFRs. Get like 4 or 6 Booleans if you can, and just get yourself Grief Torch, Beacon, and any other powerful one-shot trinket. It will 100%. You will see how easy it will be to level. And if you can get a 4-piece set from 480 and catalyst that shit, the 4-piece set. I mean, as of right now, you could use your entire 4-piece set while you're leveling, which is insanely more damage. Because once you hit 77, even if you're wearing like 540 loot, 550 loot, or 530 loot from questing, bro, the mobs are like fucking bullet sponges, bro. Just regular mobs might take you like way longer to kill. You're going to see it too. You're going to see your 76. Mobs are easy to kill. Then you hit 77, 78, 79, 80, and the mobs are just like chonky as fuck. And you're going to see that with your, with one-shot trinkets, you can just eliminate most of that problem. So yeah, I suggest at least get your 4-piece 480 loot from the event. It should take you like not even an hour to do all that. Like why go into an expansion at 408 or 460 or 467, right? That's useless. Just an hour. An hour. You know? I never like the attitude of, like, oh, you don't need good gear. You can do it at 408, but why do you want to do that, right? Why? You don't have to. Yeah, what do you get? Like 20,000 of the residual memories in the Echo event in like maybe an hour and some change? Just buy full weapons, full everything, dude. Yeah. What's my starting class? As of right now, Vengeance Demon Hunter. Starting off as Vengeance. I'm Vengeance. Vengeance into Blood DK, into Brewmaster, into then whatever the fuck I want to level. So probably Paladin, then probably Druid and Warrior. I mean, I think I'll have time to level up all of those into early access, considering like the actual amount of content you could do is so limited that you don't even have to start gearing until Monday afternoon, Tuesday morning. Why level is boosted characters when you get the pre-order? Oh. Boosted tunes are what? Are they higher or lower than Remix? I think Remix is now higher. Pretty sure. Like 424, yeah. Nasty. Smoking Cactus with the 11 months. Appreciate it, bro. Which trinkets would you suggest for Bear? Same. Same two trinkets. Grief Torch and Beacon. I don't think I suggest anything else. Honestly, the trinket from the first boss of Aberys isn't too bad. The Enduring Plate, the one that got really giga buffed, that's actually like a BIS trinket for like Vengeance Demon Hunters and Keys too. The Enduring Dread Plate, I think it's called. Yeah, that sucker fucks hard. Like if you're like in a good open zone or like, excuse me, like a big open zone, but like there's like a lot of mob density for questing, just pull like 40 mobs and just pop that shit. It'll one-shot everything. Thomas G with the 6 months. Appreciate it. 1 week for the start of the World Soul Saga. 4 days, bro. 4 days. The event will be live up till pre-release. The tune I want to level is an MOP remix. You'll get your tune on Tuesday or tomorrow, I think. 1 week, 4 days. We don't speak in fucking what do you call it? Mole mode release. All right, no mole mode release. Okay. Yeah, no mole man release. Only Giga Chad release. Yeah, you have to be Venthier for this mount. Yeah. No mole people here. That's so dumb. I don't even like the saying that. I think saying peasants is easier. Whatever. Proud mole here. 75% of all moles are going to be buying the Epic Edition on Friday anyway, so it don't matter. Trust. Bruce Wayne shoes. Yeah, that FOMO's gonna hit hard. It's gonna hit hard, bro. That FOMO's gonna be like, what do the five fingers say in the face? Purchase. No, Paladin's like 4th or 5th. See, it's not you until it is you. Tell you, man, it's one of those rocking in the fetal position situations. You know, just come Thursday, people just gonna be like this in front of their computers, just like hanging out, like, I'm not gonna buy it, I'm not gonna buy it, I'm not gonna buy it, I'm not gonna use my fucking money. You know, it's going to be just like a simple situation. You're going to have an outburst. You're going to throw your credit card at the screen, realize that your monitor does not accept Visa, and then you're just going to open it and buy it. You know, like, it's going to be that simple. Thursday, they're already doing it. True. I bought it a long time ago. That's old money now. I like the way you talk. I like that. It's old money now. I mean, yeah. I mean, most people bought the Epic Edition like a long time ago already. Now Blizzard's just trying to get the stragglers. You know, only the stragglers are left. I can't have $8 in my bank account and 0 CC. Sell something. back in that day when I was broke as fuck, and I was paying Little Caesars pizza with food stamps. I mean, if I needed money, I just sold something on eBay, like randomly in my house. I just look around and be like, I even asked my mom, "Hey, mom, you need that lamp?" Like I fucking take the lamp to the pawn shop, sell it for like $6. That's $6 right there, You'd be surprised what's in your house that you can sell, man. Old video games. If you got a closet full of PS2, PS3 games, PC games, people buy that shit, bro. Go on the Nextdoor app and start selling like fucking, gardening tools in your shed that you probably haven't used in like 10 years. I'm telling you, man, that's how you do it. Oh, dude, man, I was so happy as a kid when food stamps were usable in Little Caesars. Because you can only use your food stamps in like the bodegas and certain specialty like supermarkets, But once like they started having like food chains accepting food stamps, that was the shit. You're saying to sell hose, sell some hose, some water hose. Stuck a golf ball through a garden hose. Tww In spit on that thing. That's a different profession. That's some shit you shouldn't be doing to get money. Don't take it that far. This is like a I'm not gay, but $90 is $90 kind of situation. Don't go down that rabbit hole. Bro, why are we the last one to get the fucking rare, bro? It cycles through every single rare, and then it hits this last little fucking corner of civilization. You know that Ian is game director and vice president? Bet you he only gets paid for one role, though. Welcome to Blizzard. Keen Leg, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate it. Uber for 1 weekend and buy it. Don't you have to get don't you got to get approved through Uber and shit? Like, don't you got to go through a whole process? I don't think you can just go in your car, fire up the app, and just start picking people up. Pretty sure you got to do something. I'm just saying, whenever you need money for something WoW related or anything related, just sell something in your house. Always worked for me. Shit, I had it so bad. Me and my friends would like walk around town, and we would go to like the nice sections of the cities, and we would just start putting in. He had a nice pickup truck. We would just start taking all those couches that people just throw away because they got new couches. I would take those couches. I would take those fucking CRT TVs. We would take the chairs. We would take all the love seats. And we just sell that shit. Go on Craigslist, push that shit up, and just. You be sitting there in front of my house with a bunch of couches and chairs. People coming in, $30, $30, $30, $20. Straight out of their living rooms. That's crazy, man. The hustle. You had to. Ian got a promotion that can only mean he is out soon. Yeah, wait, when did Ian become a fucking vice president? Is that because John Haidt was gone and they just needed someone to replace John Haidt's position? See, on his Twitter, it still just says game director on World of Warcraft. That's it. I don't see anything about his literal last fucking Twitter post was 3 years ago saying congratulations to Echo Guild on World for Sylvanas. I don't think he's posted on this fucking Twitter in forever. You know? Wow, here we go. Let's not fuck this up this time. Anyway, I'm done after this rare kill here. Me and Lulu are gonna go watch Twister today. Gonna go out and touch some fucking cement. I love the first Twister. Rest in peace, Bill Paxton. Was it a good movie? All I see are the memes on the internet about like the husbands taking their wives to go see it, and the wives are just like twirling their hair every time what's his name is on the screen with a tight shirt and shit. The hangman from fucking Maverick. It's a mid movie. Yeah, I watched the OG Twister the other day. Yeah, Glenn Powell or whatever. I just want to see if they use any new tech for tornado chasing or storm chasing compared to like the original movie. Because even the original movie used some pretty crazy tech, even though it looked like janky and shit, you know? Oh, it's a bit more nerve-wracking than the original. Oh, so there must be some butt-clenching moments then. That's good. That's good. That's nice. I tagged it. I tagged it. All right. Ah, no mount. No mount. No mount. Unfortunate. Well, at least now I know how to get more characters on here. Anyway, after we come back tomorrow, boys and girls, it'll be 3 days remaining. Woo-wee. Monday. It'll be Monday tomorrow. That's it. Week of. We're there. Week of. Monday, then reset day on Tuesday, then Wednesday we just fuck around and do nothing, and then we wake up Thursday morning and we're in the expansion. Doesn't even feel like it. Doesn't even feel like it's coming out. It's crazy. And come Thursday morning, the whole channel is going to look different. All the panels, the sub notifier is going to be live, the new emotes, everything's going to look different. It's going to be great. I'm excited. Hope you're excited. See you guys tomorrow for some more WoW.